Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Blimey, have we got a show for you today? It's jam-packed. It's like a waiting room out there in the green room, I can't tell you. Anyway, shall we start with today's early bird? Yes, I'm on the wrong side, I know. We'll do the early bird. Now, I'm not sure if Facebook Live's working yet. It has gone live, it's just not come up on mine. I've not got a notification yet. Anyway, you know this, it's Carol Doak's Foundation paper piecing. Be ideal for the first hour of today's show. So please, if you want this, oh, there you go, Facebook is now live. Everybody, Facebook is now live. At $14.99 this is normally, and it will be $14.99 again at midnight tonight. However, Hannah Birthday Girl is back. Now, it was Hannah's birthday yesterday. She's doing her birthday show next Tuesday. Is it Tuesday you're doing it? Not with me. Yeah, not with me either. That's all right, that's fine. Anyway, with the early bird, we crashed the price. Yeah, it arrived yesterday, Hannah. I saw it upstairs. Oh, £11.49. £11.49. Right, that price is only there till midnight. Now, remember, once you've checked out on your early bird, that's your P&P paid for the day. So whether you come in to buy a sewing machine, a quilting kit, a book, a brand new book, it's already going, the book's already selling. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. You have to wait and see. £11.49, keep going through. Now, I can't spend too long on this today. As I say, I've got a very, very, very packed show. What's the matter? It will go through your printer and it will go through your photocopy of this. So it is fantastic. £11.49. Nicola loves my shirt. Patricia says, I love you, John. Love you too, Nicola. Hey? What? Be quiet. Charlie's in a weird mood today. He's happy to be here on his day off. Poor old Bruce, you know Bruce, our director, he's next door, right? He's on Jewelry Maker. They've got no VTs, they've got nothing. So at the moment, they can't go for a break. There was a big man with a beard in there with him a minute ago, but Bruce was looking, he had that nervous cough going, you know. That £11.49, keep going through. Claire says good morning. Margaret says good morning. Happy belated birthday, Hannah. Oh, have you got a message from Margaret, Hannah? Margaret, she says, thank you very much for my present, she says. Jill says, morning, John. You have got a bit of a Mohican. Oh, have I? Hang on. Charlie, let me look. Oh, I quite like it. Anyway, there you go. Leanne says, morning, John. You and your hair, it's fun. Thank you. At least I've still got some. Well, most men of my age have lost all their hair, haven't they? Derek, morning. Oh, happy birthday, Hannah, he says. Good morning, Charlie, Kat and John. Looking forward to a fantastic show today. Lou says good morning, John and all. Leslie says good morning. It's my birthday too. Leslie, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Leslie. £11.49. Okay, I'm going to move on. But before I go to do the... Of these... I'll use these. I'm not bringing it back then. So. Right, that's not £525. I just need to tell you, there's only 3 of the horn table left. I'm not wheeling it in. So what it is, it's a brilliant table, right? So what you can do, now Bruce took some pictures yesterday of it closed as well, so you could see it closed. Have we still got those pictures? So could you take a picture of it then for me, Charlie? Okay, so what that one is that one folds down. You can either have 1 gate leg up, 2 gate legs up, or the ironing board up. You can work it in a corner. It's £525. There's only 3 left, only 3 of these left. Split pay, £175. Can we have the slide, please, of the dimensions? Anna's got that. I'm very confused now who does slides and who does pictures, because I said yesterday I need to do a picture and somebody snapped my head off. £525, I'm not spending long on it. I just want you to know. Now, it has 7 casters, all of which lock. I know you're thinking all gate leg tables, they're wobbly. This one definitely isn't wobbly. Here we go. Got the dimensions for you. Susan says, happy birthday, Leslie. There's your dimensions. Oh, it's a different picture completely. Oh, that's nice. That's nicer. That's better than one we had. 150 across, 92 across, and 30. That when you fold it away, it folds away to a 30 foot. Oh, there you go. That's it. Folds away. 34 centimetres across. It folds away to. And there's the dimensions. I think it's brilliant. Oh, we're flicking through those pictures like nobody's business today. Hilary says good morning. Susan says good morning. Set off at 3 a.m. to go to my mum's in Norfolk. Lovely. Right, okay, only 3 of those left though. Only 3 of those left. Right, let's go to today's menu now. Look at this, look at this. Mike Aspinall, the crafty gentleman, he's here to launch his brand new book called Modern Paper Piecing. And you'll know him, you'll recognise him the minute you see him. At 9 o'clock, we've got Alice Caroline, Tree of Life with Anna Sanders. Here it is. Oh, love it. Love it. Oh, just the 2 pictures. 10 o'clock, then we got Lucy Picksley in doing her So Pretty, So Mindful Kinross case. There it is. Oh, look, professional pictures. Oh, 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 oh. 11 o'clock, we got the Autumn Mini Sampler Quilt with Anna Sanders. Now, you know that we've had spring sold out in minutes. We've had summer, which I've got a special deal on today. And we've now got autumn. We love it. So we love the mushroom, we love the acorns, we love the moth, we love the radish. Do they make pears in autumn as well? Anyway, and then at 12 o'clock, as if that wasn't enough, 12 o'clock we got So Pretty, So Mindful Stratford bag. Isn't that lovely? You don't get the hat. There it is. Beautiful. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email, studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The next way is by Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. And then the third way is via the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Click on, right, I'll go back to that in a minute. I will go back to that in a minute. Click on the Watch Live and you'll see a box on the right hand side there. You can write a message to me and they're the ones that come up on my bottom later. Hello, says Hannah. Scroll down the page and you will see there are 2 columns. The left hand side column is the things that we've played already, today's show deals. And the right hand side is everything that I have for the next 5 hours. There's the book. There's the book, selling already, selling already, selling already. Hey, do you recognise him? Do you reckon, has he got those glasses on today? Yes, he has. I don't, have you got new glasses? I don't recognise those glasses.
They are new since I last saw you, I think. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. There you go. Then we got the Tree of Life. Beautiful, going already. Lovely applique, raw edge applique there. Then we've got the pouch, the case, the Kinross case there. Bundles to go separately and all the hardware that you need and everything. Gold pins today. Then we've got, there they are. There's the autumn one. My earpiece is getting unbearable, I can't. There's something wrong in the gallery, just so you know, because Kat and I both can't hear you. All we've got is a really, really loud, not even a hum, it's like an electronic noise, just so you know. Then carry on scrolling. There's the Stratford bag in the last hour. What you do is you buy the pattern and then you buy the fabrics that you want. Oh, something sold out already. Slips on a roll in the, well, I can't see what colour that is, but there you go. Everything you need for that, and that will take us to the end of the show. Right, can we go back to the first page on the website, please? Because I've got to tell you about something on the website. Here we go. Now, if you look at the things flicking across, right? No, not that. Oh, hang on, where is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Click on that, right? And you will see brand new Liberty fabrics at pre-cuts. They're only available on the web. They're only available on the web at the moment. So loads of you came in and got those yesterday. Right. End of web, end of menu, end of story. Let's start the show. Right. Well done if you've already got this book. Well done if you've got the book already. Loads of you come in already. Say hello to Mike.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you doing?
Good, very good, thank you. Now, let me just explain. Some of you will recognise Mike from before, because he used to be the ambassador for I can say it, can't I? He used to be the ambassador for cricket. He's moved on now, he's doing his own books and everything now. So you will have met him at Sewing Quarter doing that. But now, so tell me, what's your history and how did this book come about?
Yeah, oh God, where do I start? It's like my life story, isn't it? So, well, I've been sewing forever, since I was, I guess, a young teenager. Got my first sewing machine around then. absolutely fell in love, and then sewed my way through my 20s. I'm 31 now.
Oh.
And, but in my early mid 20s, I started a blog. I started a website just to share how much I loved crafting, and then it kind of snowballed. I got an audience, I got readership. I started working with Cricut, as you mentioned, and lots of other amazing brands. And then the publishers got in touch with me and offered me a book deal. And we started conversations around, okay, what can that be? What's the gap in the market? What am I interested in writing about?
Yeah.
And this book was born.
Here it is. How fantastic.
Yeah.
How brilliant. Now, on social media, you're called
The Crafty Gentleman.
So people can find you on Instagram, they
Yes.
can find you on Facebook and everything like to follow your story.
Absolutely.
Didn't you do something with, in my brain, I've got something, you did something with Kirsty Allsop, is that right?
Yeah, I've done quite a lot with Kirsty actually, so I've been on quite a few of her TV shows, her Channel 4 shows over the years. I've done work with her at her festivals as well.
I thought, you know how you keep something in your brain? It was just something then I thought, and then I thought, I'm going to ask this question, it's going to go, Kirsty who? But no, so you've done a lot with her. So tell me, what should I expect in this book? And then we'll have a look through the book.
Yeah, absolutely. So paper piecing is essentially, it's a form of super accurate patchwork sewing. So it allows you to create really, really intricate, precise, detailed designs, but really, really easily. So all of kind of the calculations, all of that maths, all of the measuring, I've done for you and distilled that into a paper pattern, which are all included in the book, that you can then stitch directly onto. So it's a little bit different to normal like dressmaking or normal sewing, where you'd have a pattern, you'd then trace it off and then cut out your fabric, and then you'd stitch it without your pattern. You'd be stitching almost a little bit blind, just working to a seam allowance. With paper piecing, you actually keep the pattern on the fabric and you layer it up piece by piece and stitch through the paper as a guide. So you can create all of the designs you can see in the back, really intricate designs, but it's just as easy as stitching from A to B in a straight line.
The thing is, that is exactly what it is. You are literally, and you've got the line to sew along and everything.
It couldn't be easier.
It tells you, it couldn't be easier. But if you're like me, if you're a traditional sewer, the first time I saw paper piecing, I was like, oh no, that goes the complete opposite of everything I've ever learned. Because you'll be able to see it in a minute, because Mike's going to do a demonstration. Because you like turn it over, you sew on paper, and it's just like, but I'll tell you I tell you this story every time. My friend Shimoy Mary, who used to follow me when I did jewellery and everything, and then she came to Sewing Quarter and she bought a couple of the sewing patterns and was like, I can't do this. One day we did foundation paper piece and she thought, do you know what, I'll have a go at that. And she got it immediately. I think it's one of those things you can think, oh, I can't do that. And then one day, it clicks, and we need a book like yours to help us get over that. And then as soon as it clicks, it's like, I know how to do this.
I tell you what, I've taught this at quite a few workshops in the past, including Kirsty Allsop's fair workshops, and within about an hour and a half, I've taught hundreds of people how to do some of the basic designs from this book before I even started writing the book. And there's always, everybody's very resistant to start with. They think, hold on a minute, I'm working a little bit back to front. Well, I don't understand. And there's that mental block, but then there is always that moment where they just suddenly, the lights go on and they get it. And it's all completely self-guided. I mean, when I'm teaching 30 people at a time, I'm not sitting next to them and teaching them really, really detailed. So it's absolutely possible to teach that to yourself, but you just have to kind of accept that, okay, I'm going to trust the process, I'm going to do what it says, and then suddenly you'll get it, and it is a breeze from there.
Absolutely right. So this is the book now. Can I just say, for $12.99, it is the most beautifully presented book, because it's not just a straightforward book, is it? Because you've got your elastication here, which I'll show you for, and then inside, here's all your paper, all your paper pieces are in there, your patterns, are in there, right? Now, remember, you can only use those once. So you can either photocopy them, remember to photocopy them as you use them, or if you forget one day and you use the one that's in there, but you can't see it there, inside the book, you have to buy the book to get this, there is a place to go where you can download them. But you can only have that if you buy the book. Right, you can only have that if you buy the book, right? And I'm not going to show you that page. There'll be no cheating, but you do get them all. If you're like me and you're going, what to download? You've got them here, so you could photocopy them onto your paper, and then do them that way. Anyway, but look, this is what I love, right? This frightened me a bit earlier, right? There's Mike, right? Anyway, so this is the book here, so you can take it out if you want to. So everything that you need is in here, isn't it? All the details, a lot of pictures of you in this book.
Let's say that. Me and my cheesy grin.
So what is paper piecing, right? What fabrics to use, tools and equipment, how to read a pattern. That's the most important thing, isn't it? And then it takes you through. Oh, you're not smiling on that one.
Busy concentrating.
Yeah, essential rules of paper piecing. It's going to take you through every single stage. So if you've always thought, oh, I'd love to try that, but it's too difficult for me, well, I won't be any good, this is the book you really, really need to get you going on your journey, right? So then, to prepare the project, we're going to go through all this with you now in a second, but I just want you to see everything it takes you. It is like a beginner's guide, isn't it?
It's a course, yeah. I wrote it to be a course. It's
Yes.
It's not a sort of book where you can dip into and kind of just choose a project to make. It takes you from the basics and then it teaches you step by step. So every single project builds a tiny little bit of extra skill on the previous one.
But also, if you look, a lot of book publishers go, we just want to cram in as many patterns as we can, and they don't do all of this because this here to them isn't going to make them any money. You know what I mean? Because people want the patterns. But the fact that they've literally let you, like you say, do a course and everything like that, and just literally cover every. Also, the book would be useless without all that anyway, because it's all very well having lovely patterns, isn't it? If you don't know what to do with them.
Yeah.
So Anne, what were you saying, my love? Oh, quarter of the stock's gone. Quarter of the stock's gone already. Yeah, quarter of the stock's gone already. So here we go. Then we go on to the designs. So something as simple as that. If you tried to piece that, you wouldn't get those edges.
No, you wouldn't get it as accurately. And even if you managed to by fluke, you wouldn't be able to replicate it.
No.
So if you wanted to make a quilt or something, then you wouldn't get it equal each time if you were making the same block.
Exactly. So, and again, with each project, it's not just a one page, this is how you make a pencil. Look, there's all of this information. It's so thorough. Right? Then we move on to the ice cream cone. Oh, I love that. And it's also not just put a block here, put a block there. There's actual lovely design. Can you see, look, that display of fabric around there and everything.
So that curve is a good example of how it builds on the previous project. So the pencil is nice and simple, straight lines, and then the ice cream has that slight curve effect. So that's kind of the next technique that we're teaching you there.
So as you go through the book, you learn a different technique each time.
Skill,
Then we've got that rocket on the cushion here, haven't we?
Yeah.
So you've got the rocket.
So all of these designs as well, it's important to say, these are all paper piece designs, so you end up with your block, essentially your kind of unfinished block, but then at the end of the book, I've also got full projects that you can make with them. So you can make a quilt, you can make a planter, you can make an apron, you can make a bag, a pencil case. Yeah, everything. And you can mix and match them together. So as much as I've made that cushion with the rocket design, I could equally put the pencil onto it as well.
Yes,
so
or the banana.
Yeah, exactly, whatever you want. So it means there's actually more than 50 combinations of projects in the book. So you can mix and match as you want, and there's full instructions for everything in there.
Fantastic. Oh, and those will go down a storm, won't they? Oh, you got those in the pocket of the apron. We'll look through these in a second. Beautiful. Pencil case. You can make a pencil case out of the pencil case.
Yeah.
Lovely. There's the ice cream. And then piped pillow. Then we've got, see again, look at the detailing. Now I saw you arrive with the fern. Oh, it's behind me. I didn't know to go on there. I'll show you in a second. Fabric wall art. See, that's very Hockney-esque, isn't it, that one?
Yeah, quite Andy Warhol, yeah.
I'm sorry, it's Andy Warhol. What am I talking about?
Andy Warhol,
yes, sorry. It's early in the morning. And then we've got the quilted throw, which we've got on the wall behind us. So you can it's not just make a cheese plant leaf. It's make a cheese plant leaf and then make a quilt out of it. What a lovely book. There's so much in there for your $12.99. Well, they've cut your head off on that one. No cheesy grin on that one.
No.
Is that you, Ethan?
No, it's not me. Though.
Oh, no.
You've
got nail varnish on that one.
I know. Very sassy pose there.
Very sassy. Anyway, gorgeous book, £12.99. Make sure you go through lots, you put it in your basket. So, shall we do a little demo from the book? Would
absolutely.
That be all right?
Yeah. I thought we would start with the pencil design. So there are 8 different designs in the book. The first one is a really simple 4-block design. So super simple that I've gone to in a lot of detail. But the second one is kind of the first picture, I guess, that we're making, which is this pencil design. So if I was to make this at home, it would probably take me 10-15 minutes. I think as a beginner, it would probably take you an hour to an hour and a half. So I'm going to aim for somewhere in the middle of that so we can follow along. But what we do, we start with this printed pattern. So this will be included in the book at full size. You can print that off. You can photocopy it and print it off at different sizes as well. You can trace it however you want to, because what we're going to do is build up the design piece by piece, and eventually we will get to this point where we've still got that paper pattern attached to it. So you see all of the fabric is built up on the back there. and then we've got the paper pattern, and eventually we will start to tear it off. So we can tear it off, expose the back of the project, and then you've got your finished design, which you can then stitch into something like this zipped pencil case or whatever else you wanted to do. So, shall we get sewing?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Christopher says, I can't decide whether I like your shirt or Mike's shirt best today. And he said, tell him he still looks like a teenager. All right, Christopher, calm down, calm down. Pam Minihan, says, morning, everyone. Happy birthday, Hannah. I hope you have a lovely day. Right.
Well, thank you very much.
Yes.
Do you know, I call this my birthday shirt, because I made it, and it's quite a loud fabric. And once I'd finished making it, I was like, oh, it's quite loud. It's like confetti. I'll just wear it for birthday parties. But I thought, do you know what? I'm launching a book. I think that calls for a celebratory shirt as well.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
Yeah, it's making its rare non-birthday appearance today.
Oh, right, okay. So where do we start?
Right,
What's the first thing we do?
We've got the printed off pattern here. So you can see it's all numbered, each one of these pieces, and they correspond to a different fabric piece, which I've pre-cut here. So what we're going to do is find piece 1 and 2, because we're going to build them up piece by piece in the order that they are there. Now, I will preface this by saying, don't worry if this doesn't quite make sense. I'm going through it a lot quicker here than the book goes through it. The book goes through it into an incredible amount of detail. But I'm going to whiz through. So what we do first up, first piece goes on the reverse. So we're building our design up on the back of the paper. So the first piece, number 1, goes aligned with piece number 1 here on the pattern, which you can just about see there. So that's in place. And then piece number 2 eventually is going to end up on piece number 2. So I'll leave this here for reference. The yellow is going to end up there. But in order to stitch it, we need to have it on the other side of the line, so that when we stitch that line, we can fold it over and it's in place. It will all become clear, I promise.
Okay.
I'm just going to get rid of my cutting mat so we can use this light box.
Right,
it's a bit easier. A light box is helpful, but if not, you can just hold it up to a lamp or a window. So I'm going to pop this on, and hopefully we can see the pattern through.
Oh, can you see, can you see the pattern through it, Charlie? Yeah.
If not, then trust me, it's easily visible in the studio, and it will be at home.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is align the second piece, piece number 2, the yellow, over that seam line that joins piece 1 and 2. So I've aligned it over this seam line that joins 1.
Does it matter how much I align it over?
About a centimetre.
Okay.
Yeah, so just a regular sort of seam allowance. If you go a little bit more or a little bit less, doesn't matter too much, as long as you're not doing so much that you've lost the body of it. So that's aligned in place. You then put a pin in. I'm just going to hold that in place with my fingers because I'm quite used to this. A bit of muscle memory there. But if you want to, just pin that in place. And then we can flip that over with the 2 pieces in position, and that's ready to sew. And I'm going to take that over to the machine exactly as it is and place it with the printed side, so that's the pattern itself, facing upwards on the machine. And this is where it gets a little bit strange. You might think, okay, this is strange. He's actually he's sewing through the paper itself. If we can maybe see on the camera, which way am I going?
Brilliant.
We've got the pattern there, the actual paper there, and then the fabric underneath it lined up. And the thing that this allows us to do now is stitch directly over that pattern. So I'm sewing over the line that joins piece number 1 to piece number 2, which is basically just a seam line.
What size stitch are you using?
So I've shortened my stitch to 1.8 millimeters, because what that's going to do is it perforates the paper slightly. So there's my needle gone. That's going to perforate the paper, so at the end, when we've completely finished and we're ready to get rid of our pattern, then we can tear that away a bit easier. If you forget to do that, don't worry. All that does is just make it a little bit easier to tear it away. But 1.8 millimeters is ideal for this.
Now, you've got a solid line, and then you've got the extra line going around. Can I run over the solid? I can't see if you've done that.
Sorry,
you have run over the solid line.
Again, I'm kind of skipping some of the detail here, but
No, it's just questions I'm going to ask as we go along.
Absolutely, yeah. So the dotted line, I don't know if you can quite see because I've cut it over. That's your trim line, and then the solid. So that's where you just cut the paper out, and then your solid. Put it over here. Your solid line is at the edge of your block, essentially. So then this
seam allowance from your solid line to your dotted line. That's your seam allowance.
Yeah.
And then you've sewn over. It doesn't matter if you sew over there.
Absolutely.
Or does it matter that end either?
No, not at all. I'd encourage you to go slightly over by a centimetre.
Okay.
Eventually, we're then going to stitch on the last one. We're going to stitch this big diagonal, and that will intersect that line there anyway. So it'll kind of lock it in place.
Okay, that's fine.
No need to backstitch as well. You don't need to lock that in place. All that's going to do if you backstitch it is start to tear the paper a little bit more than you need.
You don't want that.
Again, if you do, it's not the end of the world, but little things like that you'll pick up as you go.
Okay.
Right, so this looks a bit weird right now. We've got 2 random bits of fabric behind, but I'm going to flip it over, and then when we fold that over, you can see what we've done is create, it looks a bit abstract now, but we've created this first seam here. So you see we've got the body of the pencil, we've got a little bit of the background there, and then this seam line is what we've just stitched. So you can see how eventually, in fact, I was going to show you the next bit there, but I'm ruining the surprise of the next piece.
No, don't ruin the surprise.
I know. We're slowly just building it up piece by piece by piece, and all we've done is a straight line following a printed line. It pretty much couldn't be easier.
Right.
Good practice as well to just trim your seam allowances. So in order to do that, I'm just going to fold the paper back. So I've just got the fabric there that I've stitched, and I'm then going to trim it to about 1 centimetre. You don't need to be exact here, but that just helps take away any bulk in the fabric.
Okay, message on the bottom. Good morning, John, and the crafty gentleman from Bernadette in West Yorkshire.
Hello.
Do you know Bernadette?
Nice to have you watching. No, I don't, but hello. Yeah. Right, there we go, fold that over. And then I'm going to get my next piece. And if I flip it back around, we're now going over to piece number 3. Couldn't be easier. So we've done 1, 2, now we're going to 3, and we're going to stitch up the line that joins piece 3 to the previous pieces.
Right.
So in order to do that,
have we ironed or anything at any point?
I've pre-ironed these just so they're nice and
But we haven't ironed that,
wrinkle-free, but no,
that seam.
No, you don't need to press this down. As you can see, I'm just doing it with my finger. If you've got a little roller, that's good.
Yeah.
I tend to just finger press that there. If you are doing some of the more complex designs with lots of little pieces, then with a dry iron, you don't want to use a wet iron with paper, but with a dry iron, you can press that down.
All the things Mike's using, when I do the roundup, I'll do the light boxes and I'll do the clover seam presser. I'll do all of that rotary cutter all at the end because I don't want to interrupt the flow of the thing. Right, okay, so the next, so you folded that one.
Yep, so I folded that one over. So we've got piece 1 and 2 in place. I keep moving my reference there. So we've got piece 1, piece 2, and now I've put piece 3 in place, but I've put it on the other side of the seam line because obviously we're going to stitch down and then fold it over. So you can see already how that's going to end up forming that pencil body. So again, I can see here in the studio just that seam line. You might not be able to see it on screen, but I'm going to pinch that together with my fingers, take it over
If you're not as confident as you, would you pin it?
Yes, absolutely, So when I first started years ago, I was pinning everything. Nice and easy, just a single pin will do through the paper and the fabric. But once you get a little bit more comfortable, you can just pinch it with your fingers. Speeds it up a little bit more as well.
Now, Hannah said she's more than likely going to go wrong. Can you unpick it if you go wrong?
You can, trust me, I've gone wrong a lot as well. I wrote a book on this, so I've gone wrong a lot. But it's a bit tricky because you've gone through paper, so it tears the paper, but it's fine. You can use a little bit of washi tape or masking tape, paper tape, just to hold the pattern together if you are finding that as you're unpicking, it's starting to tear the paper.
Right.
Trust me, some of my patterns look like zombies by the time I finish. I've pieced them up so much, especially when designing all of these, and I was kind of going back and forth and changing the angles. So don't worry, it's not the sort of thing where you're going to get 10 pieces in, stitch it wrong and realise, oh no, I've ruined it, I'm going to have to start again. Absolutely not. Right, so I've just done that. Again, a simple stitch. I've not back stitched. I've left some long thread tails as well, so it's not going to unravel. And then just fold this over, and you can see we've got the body made there. Now, it doesn't look much because obviously I've not trimmed and added the top, but that width is exactly identical to this width because we're using the same pattern. I've stitched the same lines. Oh, maybe that piece is better. I've stitched the exact same lines, so it's going to produce an exact replica. If I wanted to make it a bit bigger, I can just print this at a slightly bigger scale. I can just scale it on my computer and do whatever I want. But if I wanted to make a quilt with lots of blocks all identical, as long as you print them all identical, then there's absolutely no room for error.
Right, I've got a good question from Christopher here. Do you need to worry about the grain line of the fabric?
No, well, it depends on the project that you're working to, but not really, no, because you're doing so many different intersecting pieces of fabric that the grain line is not going to cause any stretch overall.
Same question on our bottom. Does it matter if one doesn't follow the straight of grain, or can one just fit on a skew width bit of fabric? Brilliantly cleared demo. Wicket me aboard. What does that? Oh, welcome aboard, I think that is. Welcome aboard, Wicket me aboard. Welcome aboard. I thought that was some secret code. Oh, Wicket me aboard. Who's
secret
it from?
to me as well.
Oh, a collector in Devon. Hang on, I've got another message here. Derek says, loving Mike's shirt, hardly loud. I'd wear that on a daily basis, he says.
Okay.
There you go.
Maybe I'm being too harsh on myself, and maybe I should get some more wear out of it. Really good point on using just skew bits of fabric. I actually have a little box, a tub of all of the offcuts of fabric that I use from different projects, dressmaking, etc. I keep them specifically for paper piecing, and a lot of this book was made with those little bits of offcuts as well. So forget about your grain line, forget about anything like that. It doesn't matter. So you can. It's a really economical and pretty much zero waste way
well, that's
of sewing.
because everyone's not so concerned. We're all concerned about it, but upcycling and saving the planet. This way, you really not all those bits of fabric that would normally sit in your stash box for years. Because we all do it. We all go, "Oh, put that in my stash box," but then you come to your stash box 10 years later, and there's still fabric in there.
What are you going to do with it?
This way, you're going to use up and upcycle everything that you've not wasted. But so if you made a quilt, you've always got bits like of a border or bits that you've cut off and things like that. It's fantastic, isn't it?
It's really nice as well for sentimental fabrics. So if you've got, I don't know, baby clothes, you can fussy cut around particular emblems or parts, and you can incorporate that into your design as well. You can really use nice bits of fabric.
Yep.
Right, so the next bit, this one we're going a little bit, get rid of my cutting mat, a little bit different because we're adding it across the top. So instead of doing these vertical stitch lines, we're now doing this horizontal one. So we've done 1, 2, 3, and now we're going to piece number 4.
Right, so, now, this might sound a silly question. Do you have to go in the order of the numbers?
Absolutely, yeah. That's the only thing that is non-negotiable in this. You have to go. If not, you're going to create some strange design. But it couldn't be simpler. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. You've put the numbers there for a reason, so follow the numbers,
Some of the later projects are actually made from multiple separate patterns that then come together to combine into one. So you'll create like one printed pattern, then another printed pattern, and then stitch them together. And in that case, they've also got letters, so it's like 1A, 1B, 1C, that kind of thing. But it's still really easy.
You still always follow the numbers.
Absolutely, yeah. Right, so again, I'm laying this over that seam line. If I can just see it. There it is, a bit brighter. Just laying that over that seam line, and then pick that up. And now we've got 4 layers of fabric here and the paper, so it's getting a little bit thicker, but it's still very easy to sew through. And then I'm going to go straight through that seam line that joins piece number 4, which is the one I've just added, that muslin, onto the rest of the pattern.
Jackie from the Wirral, I've not heard from you in ages, Jackie, all right. She says, morning both, foundation paper piecing, one of my favourite makes. Don't forget to change the needle after doing it though.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, I'm terrible at remembering to change my needle. I think a lot of us are. But because you're sewing through paper, it can blunten your needle a little bit quicker than you'd like. Yeah. So it's good to use a fresh needle, but I mean, that goes with all sewing, doesn't it? I think really, hands up who actually does.
Diane's got a question. Good morning. Can you trace the design onto interfacing and then sew the pieces on by hand?
I mean, you could do. I think, you could do. It'll take you a lot longer, but in theory, it's the same process. If you're building up piece by piece.
In the olden days, because Jane Alcock, when I went to one of her exhibitions, she had a quilt that was hundreds years old, and it was literally a piece of fabric, then just had little bits of scraps just sewn on, sort of thing. So I presume it must have been the way it all started in the first place. It's just a more refined way. So yes, of course you could do that.
Absolutely, yeah. No, it's a good idea actually. Yeah. If you're not as comfortable with machine sewing, or you wanted a bit of a slower project to enjoy and relish,
morning both. I tried paper piecing for the first time and made a bed runner, and I love it. I'll definitely do it again. From Louise in Leicester. Well, Leicester, Louise, perfect book. Leicester and Louise, the perfect book for you there.
Yeah, I think important to emphasise about this book, it's absolutely ideal for beginners who've never even heard of paper piecing before. But even if you are quite familiar with it, which a lot of you are saying you are, then you can jump into this a few projects in where you've already got those basic skills.
No, but also we've got the patterns. You've got all 3 patterns in the book.
Precisely.
Can I just ask, when you cut that one off, I saw that you cut not just the cream one, but you cut lots of bits
so what I did was exactly the same thing. So we've got the pattern here. I keep on moving this in and out. So we've got the sort of wooden bit of the pencil added. All I did was fold that back again to expose those seams, the extra seam allowance, and then fold the paper
chop
back.
all of it off, so
and
it's
then
all neat
flip
and
it over
off.
and then chop. Yeah,
Brilliant.
exactly. So it's not as important on this project because we've only got 7 pieces, but some of these have, I can't remember the most, in the 50s maybe, pieces in there. So you can imagine the bulk around some of those central points.
Of course.
Right, so I was up to
4.
In fact, I'll leave that there. So I'm going to get the black piece of the pattern this time, which is number 5. So we've got that lead. And the great thing is you can obviously customise this a lot. If you don't want just a normal pencil, you can have different coloured pencils, all that good stuff.
Oh yeah, of course, If you're making a quilt, you can do all sorts of colours.
Yeah, it'd be really good, And you can resize these as well, as I mentioned before.
Okay, so what did you just do then?
So what I did, because actually I forgot I've got a light box, I'm so used to not working with one, is I folded that back just to see where the seam was, the pattern was, and then I just did a little
so if you haven't
press.
got a light box, that's an ideal way of doing it then,
All these different techniques are explained in the book, so you can find your own way of doing it. There's no right or wrong way, as with a lot of crafting, it's whatever works for you, I guess.
Yeah.
So I've got that in place, and then that's going to flip over to the top. Again, I'm just going to pinch that with my fingers, turn it upside down so we can see the paper pattern, and then stitch through the line that joins or connects piece 5 to everything else that I've sewn so far. There we go. And then that's the line I've just stitched. You can see it a bit more clearly, maybe, maybe not on screen, and because it's on black. And then lift that up, and this is where it starts to actually look like a pencil now.
Wow.
Nearly. If you use your imagination, you can see how it's getting there. So we're building that up, and I mean, how long has it been? What?
Oh, 20 minutes, 15 minutes,
Not long, and I've already just made that, and I've been chatting and chatting as well. So you can see how quickly what is actually a really precise and kind of beautifully accurate design comes together really
Well, that's
easily.
the thing about it, isn't it, foundation paper? Morning, John and Mike. I've watched several paper piecing demos in the past. My brain has finally got it with your demo.
Oh, that is music to my ears. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's not the easiest to explain if somebody's not doing it alongside you, so I'm glad that it's making sense.
Yeah.
For anybody who's watching and is thinking, oh God, am I the only one that doesn't get it? I'm sure you won't be, but when you get the book and you start making it, it really is simple. And I go into so much more detail than I have done here, and there's pictures of every single step. So trust the process is my my main recommendation.
Have you got videos? Have you got a YouTube channel?
No, I don't actually. It's something that I am looking into doing, but I don't at the moment, unfortunately.
This show will be on YouTube, so you can always catch up with this later as well.
That's true, yeah. This could be the video demo.
But for things like this, I think a lot of people go, oh, I'm a visual learner, or videos, I'm not trying to tell you how to run your business, but videos this like you can see from just today, just showing the 4 pieces that you've done now, people are going, oh, that's how it works. So actually, a video to go, I know it's work and it takes time consuming, but it's a fantastic idea. Good morning, gentlemen. Loving the demo. I love to sew. Never tried this before, though. So pop the book in the basket. Another new skill from Carolyn in West Midlands.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you very much.
But that's what it's all about, isn't it? It's all about bringing you new, like, a lot of people have gone, oh, foundation paper, you think, I don't do that. Whereas this is like, not even an introduction. This is like, Charlie, our director, he's never sewn before, and he's just learning so he made his first cushion last week.
Oh, wow, okay.
And he's like going, oh, I want to do this, I want to do this. So
nice.
It's fascinating, because you're not just putting 2 pieces of fabric together and sewing a seam, you're actually also creating as you go. You're going to see your picture develop, aren't you, as you go along?
Exactly, yeah. And do you know what, I've been sewing for, I don't know, 15 years now, and I only got into paper piecing myself maybe 5 years ago. So for a long time I hadn't even heard of paper piecing, and then I discovered it, tried it, taught it to myself pretty much, and then fell in love, and now I've written a book on it. So it's absolutely the sort of sewing that if you do another type of sewing, you can transition into really easily.
Oh yes, yeah. And also, if you're into other sort of sewing, like dressmaking, like somebody, I think it was Christopher just messaging going, if you made yourself a shirt, you can make the pocket out of something like that. Or if you've got a denim jacket, you want to decorate it with a banana or whatever, you know what I mean? It's not like, this is FPP, you make a pencil and you're finished. You can incorporate it into so many like quilting. That could be a block.
Yes,
that could be a block within your quilt. So you could do half square triangles and pinwheels, everything, and then have pencils all over the place, or have the whole thing made of different size, different kind of pencils.
That'd be really cool.
Bags, bag flap. You see, it's something that you're going to incorporate into all your other sewing kind of worlds, as it were. What's the matter, Ham? Nice personalised gifts, yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. So yeah, that's why I was so keen to split the book up as I have, with the paper piece designs, like the pencil as you can see here at the start, and then all of the finished projects and what to do with it at the end, because I didn't want people to, I think there's an assumption a lot of the time with paper piecing that it's quilting, essentially, it's how you make quilts. But there's so much more that you can do with it. As you can see behind me, you can do loads, and this is just 7 examples here that I've got, but there's so many different ones you can do. And even with the core skills that this book will teach you, there's so many other patterns out there as well, that once you've learnt this, you can so easily pick up any other patterns out there. So You can get this book, learn all of the tutorials, it will teach you all the basics, and then you can go and explore lots of different types of patterns and projects.
Someone called Hannah's just messaged in saying, I missed the beginning of the show, can I see the projects in the book? So, like I say, all the beginning of the book is all about technique and everything. Then as you can, we've got simple, like the pencil that Michael's doing, Mike's doing now. But then if you go to the back of the book, you see, like here, you've used the scissor one. How many of our dressmaking, sewing, patchwork ladies are going to want that? That one there is, I think, will be the most popular for our audience. That one will be the most popular. But then, so the projects are make a pencil case. That's a project. So you use the pencil foundation paper piecing, but then there's instructions on how to make and all the measurements and everything in here to make these things with.
Yep, absolutely everything, all full details, everything. Yep.
Tote bag. Now imagine that one there. You've got your 3 ice cream cones on a tote bag. Imagine if we make one huge one for the front of a bag.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Hannah's saying doing ice cream cones on a border of a quilt would be lovely, wouldn't it? What's the other project? Hang on. Piped pillow. Oh, we've got that on the shelf. I'll show you that one in a second. So so it's not just making your motifs. You see, it's actually making. There you go, that's lovely. You see, I went to the Endebelly village in Africa, sort of thing, and that's very much how they paint their village and everything like that. It's beautiful. Oh, is it Mondrian?
Mondrian, yeah.
Mondrian, yeah, exactly, beautiful. And then that, you see, look, wall art. See, now producer Cat was, or not that she works here anymore, but producer Cat was here. I'd make that and put it in my bathroom. That's what she says on everything like that, isn't it? And then a quilt. So you could use any of these blocks in this book. That one there is obviously the cheese plant, but if you wanted to do pencils, if you wanted to do any scissors, do a really lovely scissor design and make it into a quilt as well. So you've got all the projects at the back of the book there as well, all for $12.99.
I think the quilt as well is a good example. I don't know if you can see it on screen, but you see how the leaf I've actually printed or made at 3 different sizes. So it's a really good example of how you can get this pattern and then you can just print it, you just scale it up and print it out and you can make it to different sizes, unlike with dressmaking.
Oh, and that one's very, can we just see that one close too, Charlie? Look how many pieces are in those leaves. That's what you're saying. This one's only got, what, 8 or 10 or something?
Seven, yeah.
Whereas those leaves have got, and it's the same technique. Don't be frightened because there's more. And did you make half the leaf and then sew
more
the
than
two
half?
together?
I think there were about 8 different pieces.
Really.
Yeah, 8 different patterns. If you have a look in there might be a photo of it. In fact, on the back cover, I think there is.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So you can see how each one of those pieces has been pieced together in the way that I'm making the pencil. So on the left, you've got all of those, 8 or 9 different pieces that I've pieced together. So imagine they're all pencil equivalents. You finish that, you trim your seam allowances so it's nice and neat, and then you put them together, right sides touching, and then stitch your seam allowance to join each piece one by one by one, and then you get up to that finished half in the middle. You do that for the other half, and then again you put them right sides together, stitch down the middle.
Because it's not symmetrical, is it?
No,
do you know
not
what I mean? So one half is different to the other half, and then you sew it down the middle to create that really lovely leaf. Fantastic.
I also printed one of the leaves in the quilt as a mirror image as well, so you can't quite tell because they're rotated, but one of them is flipped around on a mirror image as well. So
how do we do that? We've got the paper. We've got the paper thing here. You just photocopy it bigger. And it'll still work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or you can download it with the details in the book. Download it to your computer, and then you can easily just when you press print, so your printer will say, do you want to print it at 100% or do you want to print it at 50%?
Wow.
And then you can flip it around. I mean, even if you wanted to, you could do things like stretching it. If you want the pencil, if you wanted to stretch it long, anything like that. It's not like dressmaking where you absolutely do not want to adjust your pattern because that's going to mess everything up. As long as you adjust this consistently, so if you've got like the leaf with multiple different pieces, as long as every single piece is printed at the same different scale, it'll work.
It'll work, it'll fit together. Because dressmaking doesn't work. Dressmaking doesn't do that, does it?
No, it does a lot more complex.
You can't photocopy a dressmaking pattern and think, oh, it'll fit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't just be like, oh, 50% size.
Sorry, work. Carry on. I went off on a tangent there.
No, it's fine. Right. So what I've done while we were away was I've stitched this long diagonal line. So that is equivalent to piece 6 here. So we're working on a mirror image because we've turned it over. But I've stitched this long diagonal here to join piece 6 to all of the rest that I've sewn so far.
Okay, Diana says, morning John, loving the demo. Viv says, morning John, I only just got into FPP and I have to say, with this demo I realise I'm now doing it wrong.
Oh no.
Good demo, thank you very much, says Viv.
Oh well, I'm glad to help.
Yeah.
Right, so I've done that diagonal line. I'm then just going to fold the paper back on itself, turn it over, and then I can trim all of these seam allowances.
So you've got all of those excesses to trim off now.
So you can see, and then all of these, I mean, maybe not some of these tiny bits, but this bigger chunk here, I'd then put into my scraps box and use on another project. So it's kind of your...
Yeah, because on this one, the pieces are quite big, but some of them, you have pieces, the final thing is like millimetres in size just to get a highlight and things like that, isn't it?
And do you know how I mentioned earlier that each project builds a new skill on the previous ones? One of the skills is how to deal with very small pieces. Yeah. So it can be a bit tricky, it's a little bit more fiddly, but there's a whole project that goes into detail about, okay, here's some tips to help you manage those tiny little pieces when you're adding those.
Gina says, hi Mike and John, loving the demo, very informative. Are the paper patterns in the book to photocopy? Thank you. You've got a whole...
Should we get them out and have a look?
I was going to say, I don't want to wreck my one. Is yours open
This
already?
one's open, yeah. Ready to
so
go.
Basically, in the envelope, in the inside cover of your book, you get all of your... You can just... Yeah, that's perfect there.
Yeah, so you can see inside, so we've got the book open here, and then inside we've got these all printed here.
So these are all correct size?
Yeah, absolutely. These are 100% size, so you can just cut these out and use them straight away.
But I wouldn't do that.
Well, it depends. If you're more comfortable re-downloading them to use again.
Oh, yes.
But if you prefer, then you can just put some tracing paper over, you could print it.
Yeah, I was going to say, then you can only use them once.
Yes,
So once you've used it, that's it done. But that's the joy of this book, is you can download them as many times as you want. Or you can photocopy them as many times as you want. So all of the patterns for all of the projects in this book are on there, are they?
Yep, everything you need, So you can see this is a good example actually. This is the rocket made in 3 separate pieces. I've actually got that in real life here as well, already stitched up. So I've done it to a smaller scale, as you can see, so the size doesn't match, but it's the same pieces. So there's the 3 different rocket pieces. So I've made these in the same way that I've made the pencil now. So you get to this point where I've got the full pattern, all the pieces are added, I've trimmed the excess, so we've just got that 1 centimetre seam allowance, and then you would essentially join these two pieces together.
Do you leave the papers on while you join the 2 big seams together as well?
I
don't take any papers off then?
It's kind of personal preference. If you don't want the extra bulk, then you can tear the paper away now because the paper's done its job. I like to leave it in though, just so that I can then stitch along the seam line here.
Okay.
But you could alternatively just measure that and then make sure you stitch it. And then eventually you will stitch those together, right sides together, and you will end up with the finished piece here. So you can see how I've taken some of the paper off the middle there, but you can see the paper's left on the edges. So that's the full size pattern there, but that's a great example of how multiple pieces come together to make a more complex one. Then there's some like the Monstera, the cheese plant, which is all of these little pieces that don't really make a lot of sense. They don't look like anything at the moment, but they're like jigsaw pieces, I guess. You make them all up and then you might then join them in sections. So
is there a key of which one goes to which one?
Yeah, so all in the book there's diagrams. Yeah, absolutely. So you can see here we've got which one's easy to see? The D here. So Monstera piece D, and then you've got D1, D2, 3, 4, 5. So you'd add them in those orders, and then you've got C here. So C1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then eventually you'd join piece C to piece D.
Right.
For instance.
Oh, okay. So then once you've done those, A, B, C, D will go in order again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's a few bits where you might join A to D, but it's all explained in the book. So again, it sounds quite complex. I always get a bit worried when I'm talking about this because it sounds technical, but it truly isn't. Everything I've done so far is exactly what you do on even this complex cheese plant.
And don't start on the cheese plant. What we're saying is, when you buy the book, you've never done it before. Start with the pencil. Start with the pencil, because that will get your technique going. Then go to the ice cream cone and work your way up. But as you say, if we've done it before, you just love the cheese plant pattern and you know what you're doing, just get on with it.
Yeah, absolutely. You can skip straight to it. There's actually a project that's even simpler than the pencil as well, which is the beginner project. It's got 4 pieces, just blocks. It's
Did I miss that out?
I've made.
Oh, is it that one there?
So this cushion here, this is actually made from 9 of those blocks, but if you imagine this centerpiece.
Right.
So we've got blue, grey, white. That centerpiece is the first project in the book.
So it's just practicing the skill.
Just an abstract piece that I've just turned into a cushion as an example of what you could do with it, but it's more to practice, as you say. And that I've split over, I think it's 6 pages, maybe even 8 pages in the book, so it gives you an idea of how much detail I've gone
and
into.
That's the first one, that's your first basic project. Okay, come on, do the rest of the pencil.
I've already trimmed it, haven't I? Right, so the last piece, let me get this back on, is piece number 7. So it's becoming a bit easier now to see what we've added. You can see we've added 6, we've got this big piece here, obviously needs trimming. And then we're going to add the final one, piece 7, stitching along this diagonal line that joins 7 to the rest of them.
Make sure you check out your baskets. Lots of you got it in your baskets. I know you're watching the demo, but please do check out. Don't want you to miss out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can watch back on this, can't you, if people are getting a bit confused or wanted to do something else. Right, so I'm going to add that along there, along the diagonal lines. Adding diagonal lines is a little bit more, you have to think a little bit more about it, but again, it's all covered in the book, so don't worry too much.
You need to work out when you flip it over, because sometimes when you put a piece of fabric down, you think it's going to go and it flips in the opposite, flips in the opposite direction, doesn't it? You miss your square.
Yeah. I think my main advice there would be, if you're unsure, cut your pieces bigger than you need.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Go much bigger. As you've seen, you can trim away the seam allowances and then use that fabric in your next project anyway, so you're not really wasting anything. So I'm just going straight along that diagonal line, through all of the layers of fabric that I've sewn already. And then we can do the magic reveal. So we take this over and we've got that pencil design done. So all we need to do is just trim the edges and then we'll be left with our finished design. And you can see how, I mean, it looks a bit distorted because it's longer, but you can see how that's exactly the same. Yeah. Needs maybe a bit of a press there, but exactly the same, replicated.
But now when you trim, the most important thing to remember is you don't trim to the solid line. Because the solid line are your stitching or your finish lines. You've got your seam allowance on top of that.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that is your seam allowance. So you want to leave that. If you can always do a larger seam allowance depending on your project, or if you wanted to, I don't know, adjust the size, say the block you needed was only a very narrow piece, you might trim in, but generally, trim around the dotted line. In fact, I'll go for it now and then we'll have a finished block.
Perfect. Yeah, because some books for FPP books, they don't have that added line on their thing.
They don't.
And the amount of times people have said to me, I've trimmed it and it doesn't work. And it's because they haven't added the outside seam allowance around it. Yeah,
exactly. And yeah, it's really important to have that there, because if you're more experienced, you'd remember, but even if you're more experienced, you probably will forget eventually.
No, but even sometimes you can be more experienced and think, just got to cut this out really quickly before I go and collect the kids from school or something, and then you cut along the line and that's it then. Yeah. And then you've not ruined it, but that's your block's not, you've ruined it.
You're right, yep.
Dawn says she's loving the demo. Happy birthday to the very lovely Hannah. How old are you, Hannah? She's a bit upset because the lady in the nail place said to her, "Oh, you're 21 again then?" And Hannah's like, "What do you mean I'm not old? I'm not old." Hannah's 31 as well, you see.
Oh, well, birthday twins. I mean, it's not my birthday, but same age. Right, so I'm going to do the final trim here. There we go. And as if by magic, we've got our finished pencil design ready to be turned into whatever you want.
Now, like if you wanted that to be a longer pencil, would you have added something onto your pattern to begin with, or would you just, like, how could I make that pencil longer?
Yeah, so you could easily just trace this onto another piece of paper and just extend these lines and these blocks. That's all you need to do, just extend the line. Yeah. Alternatively, you could add a lot more excess fabric here, so you've got more blank space at the top, maybe. There's loads of ways that you can customize this and tweak it. With the rocket example, I'll go back to that, so you can see how I started with this, slightly bigger, but this is the block. There we go, thank you. And then I've turned it into, a bit zoomed in. Imagine that they're the same size rocket, but you can see there's no padding around the edges at all there, but I've turned it into this. So all I've done is just basically piece together a few extra blocks, and there's no real science to that. You just put on, let's say, just whack on a bit of fabric that's large, stitch it, and then fold it over.
And then cut
and then
a
you can
square
start
out
to, exactly, which is basically what I've done. I've explained it somewhat more eloquently in the book, how to do that, but you get the idea. You're not stuck with your finished design to that exact size.
Perfect.
Yeah, they really are kind of endlessly customizable, all of these blocks, different sizes, different colors, different dimensions, different fabrics. They're just a jumping off point, really, the patterns, and then you can do so much more with them.
All ready for book 2 then?
Well, yeah.
Who
lots
knows?
Of ideas.
Right. That was absolutely brilliant. Let me just do a quick roundup now. Then the book, £12.99, brand new to us today. The Crafty Gentleman's Guide to Modern Paper Piecing. Right, there's more than 30 people got it in the baskets. We need you to start checking out, otherwise you're going to start missing out. £12.99. Charlie's getting one. Charlie's going to get one of these. Beautiful. Really lovely book. And what I love is the fact that it doesn't rush through all of the tutorials. It's got so much information in there. Oh, okay. It should be $15.99 apparently, I've just been told. Oh, on the back of this one here. Oh, yeah, $15.99 it's meant to be. Oh,
Wow.
okay. Oh, okay, a little saving there. Anyway, it's gorgeous. Whether it's $15.99 or $12.99, you're only paying $12.99 for it. It's a really, really lovely book to get you started on your FPP journey. As I say, I think that scissors one is going to be incredibly popular. Rebecca Reed will be copying that one, what you bet. Don't be copying, I mean using it as inspiration. $12.99 is that book, and it's fantastic. You get all your paper patterns. Do you call them patterns or it's FPP?
Yeah, patterns. Yeah.
All your paper patterns in there. Inside the book, when you bought the book, inside the book there is somewhere you can go so you can download the patterns as well. Or you can, as you saw, they're all on lovely sheets, all beautifully spaced. You can use those ones in there if you want to, and then download or photocopy them beforehand or anything like that. £12.99. Also like this, I always like things like this. You got your elastic there, so when you've got your book open, your page doesn't, you know what I mean? There's nothing worse is that when you, oh come on John. You can have the book open and then put your elastic page around here. Do what? I'm making my ice cream bag here. £12.99. £12.99. Right, the other things we've used during the hour, we've used a light box. Now we've got it in two different sizes. A3 is this one we used to demo. Sorry, mate. That we used to demo. There you go. $64.99. Pure light, ultra thin A3 LED light box. Beautiful, isn't it? Lovely and slim. Look at that as well. I think it's about 3mm LED. It's got centimetres on it, not inches, this one. Right, we've also got it in A4. There's only 10 left of the A4. There's me trying to switch on, it's not plugged in. There's your A4, $32.99. Do you get both of these? Yeah. And something tells me oh yeah, no, I can't get it to oh hang on, no, I'm being shook, my hand's being shook at me now. Oh yeah, so there's the other bit, so you can turn it if you want to, take this off and you can turn it into a broad. Or you put your shaving plug, I suppose, but why would you do that? Right, okay, that's the A4, that's the A4, that's the A4. What else did we just use? Early Bird, the foundation, if you want to print it off onto foundation paper piecing paper. It's not $14.99 today. It's £11.49. £11.49. What's the matter, Jan? Oh, very quickly, Jan wants to know how easy is it to take the papers out?
Do you know, I was just thinking that's why I've left this here.
Brilliant.
Because I wanted to show it, because it's the fun bit. You get to rip up your work. So can we see? So I've already taken a few pieces off, so a bit of a spoiler, but because we've created that nice perforated bit with the needle, you can see how easy that comes away. So it just tears away like that. Nice and easy. And you keep tearing it away until you've got nothing left, and then all you've got is your fabric.
Yeah, what you mustn't do, excuse me, is you mustn't pull it like that.
Yeah.
Because what you don't want to do is stretch your stitches. So if it's being a little bit difficult, put your finger on the stitches and pull the paper. I tell you what's good, if you've got a sewing machine or overlocking, you've got the tweezers with it. That's good for, I couldn't think of the word.
Absolutely, yeah, tweezers are really helpful, especially when you start to do some of the complex designs and you've got tiny little ½ a centimetre pieces. You can't get your fingers in there, so tweezers are really helpful. But no, it just peels away nice and easily. If you find that it doesn't, then you can dampen it very slightly as well, just a bit of spray water or drip some water on, or you can even stitch over it again without any thread, and that will re-perforate it. There's a few different ways of doing it.
Or you could lick a cotton bud and do it like that, but we don't advise that. Anyway, thank you ever so much for coming in. It's been brilliant to see you again. Come back soon with book number 2.
Oh, okay.
And also, do follow Mike on his
Instagram, yeah.
Because you can see, because you do classes, you do events, you do all sorts of things like that, don't you?
Have a look there, yeah. It's the Crafty Gentleman if you search on Instagram, or if you search online as well, you can find my website with loads of free tutorials and more paper piecing stuff as well.
Okay, I've got 40 people with this in their basket. I need you to start checking out, please, if you want this book, because we're going for a break now. After break, we've got Anna Sanders, and we're doing the Tree of Life. It is gorgeous. Thank you, Mike. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try. There's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. Start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers, and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Maxwell? Yeah.
Ooh.
So we're doing the Tree of Life today. And look, annotate, because my microphone's not working, so I just have to pass it to Kat like that out of vision. Oh, well, we get it fixed. Now, gorgeous to see you, loving your top.
And you.
You're not got any heels on today. You look very short today.
I'm always very short.
Not this short normally, because we're not normally allowed to do this,
No,
are
I
we?
know. I'm not on tippy toes.
There you go, perfect. And Kat's still doing it. Anyway, have a look at the Tree of Life, because this is what we're doing today. Thank you very much. Have you got me, Charlie? Just so we're friends, isn't it, Anna?
It is.
There you go. That was quick. We're only going an hour and the microphone's gone already. Anyway, I love this project. I just think it's just gorgeous. It's quite simple in its idea, but I just think, because we did one like the Bluebird of Happiness and things like that, didn't we? And I just think, hanging on a wall or over the back of your sofa or something like that, I just think they are absolutely beautiful. It's all done with Liberty fabric. It's all Liberty lawn, and then the background is this really beautiful cream cotton, isn't it? Like quilting weight cotton on the back, and then it's bound in your Liberty lawn again as well. And that's $89.99. The finished size is 32 by 42 inches. That's 81 by 107 centimetres. Now, I'm going to open this one, because you get so much in here. You get so much. Remember to check out these fly out. Remember, these absolutely fly out. So, in your pack, oh, now that's a nice one. You get all of these, first of all. All these fabrics here are all your fabrics for all your flowers and your butterflies and all that sort of thing. But I'll explain how you know which is which in a second. But then you also get in your bundle these beautiful Liberty. Now, these are, I would say, the most famous of the Liberty prints, aren't they? The peacock feathers are so iconic.
They're really difficult to come by, though.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they are. They're always super limited.
Oh, wow. And yet, if somebody said to you, describe a Liberty fabric, you've got a peacock feather.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So very, very limited. Then, of course, now we've got this. I love this. Now, in the quilting weight, this is called Cosmos, but in the lawn weight, it's called
Betsy.
And I filmed, because of this fabric, I filmed the bottom corner of my garden with Cosmos plants. And they look, I've got any blue ones, mind you, but they look completely gorgeous. Now, this fabric for your tree, now, if somebody showed you that, you wouldn't say Liberty, would you? It's stunning. It's gorgeous. What's that called? Oh,
I knew you were going to ask me that. I can't remember what that one's called. It's a seasonal. I'm really good.
It's seasonal, is it?
I'm not so great on the seasonal prints,
no,
because
so
they come and go.
So that means when you've made this quilt, in years to come,
you can date
people
it.
go, oh, that fabric was only available in 2022 or whatever.
Yeah. And it makes a perfect tree trunk, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's just gorgeous. And like Hannah said, it's something you're going to keep for years and years, and it's passed down from generation to generation. Then you also get, now I love the quilting weight cotton that we use, that Alice Caroline uses in these kits. It's such high quality. So when you're stitching your lawn onto this, it's really, really stable. It's going to last, and it really is the most beautiful, beautiful fabric. But you see, now that's, they're the stars of the show, aren't they? The fabric. But then the design work that's gone into this is incredible. First of all, look how thick all your instructions are, right? Look how many pages of instructions you get. It is a book. It is a book, right? So what you get, I'll have to hold them up this way. Actually, can I come over to your side?
Yeah, of course.
Just to show this, right? Right, because, have a look at this, right? So you obviously open it out. There's a close-up of the work there. And then these are all of your instructions of how to create it, how to make it, all the details of different stitching you can use, front of the quilt, how to trim your edges. But this is what I love, right? So there's your key. These are your applique details here of all of your different flowers. Look at the detailing going on here of what fabric you use. But look, you get the template, so you know that that has to be cut out of the blue peacock fabric. You know that they have to be cut out of the green peacock fabric. Look, so then what you do is you then find that fabric, which is in here. Oh, I'm going to open it. Go on, be a devil, John Scott. Well, this is what I love. The work that's gone into it is incredible. So you find that fabric there. You've got a square that big, you see, that big. And then you know that you've got to cut that and that out of that fabric. You find that fabric there, which is that one. And you know that you've got to cut all of these out of that fabric. So you're never going to get lost. They're going to hold your hand all the way through all the different... There's your Cosmos. No, Betsy.
Betsy.
But your Betsy's also for your binding as well.
Yeah. So you cut your bit off for your binding first.
So cut your binding first, yeah, so you don't cut those out and then don't have your... But look, every single fabric...
There's lots of Alice Caroline exclusives in here.
Well, I was going to say that now, so we'll go through this. So if you don't know... Alice Caroline works in conjunction with Liberty, so she can choose whichever Liberty fabric she wants, but then she works with Liberty and she can recolour certain traditional Liberty fabrics, can't she?
Yeah, so this one is an exclusive, this one is an exclusive, this one here, and this
So
one.
if you went into Liberty's today...
You can only get those fabrics from Alice Caroline.
Yeah, you couldn't buy... If you went to Liberty's with this and went, right, I'd like 2 meters this piece, you can't do that.
And
There's another one. Oh, and another one.
Oh, I love this, because green Liberties are really difficult to come by.
Yeah, exactly,
so we're quite keen on doing green Liberties.
Isn't that weird? So Alice Caroline has actually recoloured it in conjunction with Liberty.
She
and Liberty work together. She doesn't take them and recolour them in. But you cannot buy these in Liberty, the actual Liberty shop. You can only get those via Alice Caroline.
We met the designer of this print actually the other day. We did a cool Zoom event with one of the Liberty designers.
Oh, wow.
She was head designer for Liberty Fabrics for a long time. Oh, she's so amazing.
Oh, I bet they are. Bet they are. So, but look at the choice in colour. Also, you always get that rainbow. With the Alice Caroline, you always get like the rainbow through all the... Look, Wiltshire berry.
Wiltshire, yeah.
Don't know what that one... I have no idea what that one's called. Oh, baby Wiltshire. Look.
Wiltshire bud, yeah.
Oh, bud is it called?
Wiltshire bud,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Christelle. You're testing me now, aren't you?
No, don't worry. So now, the other thing is, while I'm over here, let's look at this, right? Imagine, because it's called the Tree of Life, right? It's called the Tree of Life. So imagine, make one for a christening, make one for a new baby, embroider names or dates on it. Because it's totally yours. People getting married, put the date, their names on. You can do whatever you want, really. You could do an arch of kind of embroidery across the top if you want to, with the date of the wedding and things like that. It is timeless, or you don't have to do any of that at all. You could just absolutely leave this because it's going to look gorgeous. Whatever the season, whatever your decoration is in your house, it's going to go with it, isn't it?
And then you can see this one's just quilted around the outside, but you could do whatever.
Oh yes, because it's your. You don't mind. People can do what they want, sort of thing. But you could quilt that however. You could do the stippling. You could do whatever you want with it. Yeah. You've literally just. Did you make this one?
No, Lara made that one.
Lara?
I made this one that I'm demoing today.
Lara, well done. Lara. What she's done is she's just literally echo quilted round the outside of the tree and the flower, but you could do whatever you wanted to. So is it raw edge applique?
Raw edge applique,
Raw edge applique. Which
Liberty is perfect for, because it hardly frays.
Well, yes, I was going to say, someone told me that the other day, the Liberty lawn. Only the lawn, not the quilting weight fabric, but only lawn. Hardly ever,
well, you can see that these have been cut out for, there's no fraying there at all. Yeah, so the combination of the bonder webbing on it and the raw edge applique is enough to stop it from fraying.
Brilliant. Right, I'm going to let you get on with the demonstration, but Hannah's got a question. Oh, what's lawn compared to quilting weight fabric?
So it's much finer. So it's got a much higher thread count. It's made with the Tana, the cotton from, well, what used to be from Lake Tana in Ethiopia, but it's not anymore, but it's of that massive, really great quality cotton, which is almost, I think it's almost like silk.
Well, I was going to say it's like a silk, even though it's 100% cotton, there's no silk in it or anything. It has that beautiful drapeability and the quality and the durability of silk,
which makes it great for projects like this, but it also makes it great for dressmaking.
Oh yeah,
because it hangs really, really nicely.
Yeah. If you're doing a very, very diaphanous dress, then lawn is fantastic. Or a blouse in lawn is obviously you're not going to make a blouse out of this, but
this print. If you do an overhead of this print, so this is a really good example. Although it's quite a, it's a soft colour. Look at the detail in that print. You've got all the absolutely tiny fine lines. You can only really get that with lawn, which is why Liberty Tana is world famous, because you can't get the tiny details into quilting cotton like you can with lawn. There's
a room. Please, can you tell me the name of the tree trunk fabric? No, Irwin, we can't. We don't know what it is.
If anyone from Alice Caroline is watching, and they always do.
It's Saturday morning. And
can you let us know what it is? I can't
so
remember.
Laura, Lana, Louise.
Lara, Louise. Ruth generally watches. So,
okay, she's not an L though. I was doing all the L's.
An A or an L.
Yeah. If anyone is watching, but what we'll do, Irwin, is can we find out? Can we look it up in the break in between the two shows? Would you be able to look it up? That'd be all right.
Yeah, sure.
Homework for you too. Instead of drinking gin, you can look up the name of the fabric.
Early for gin, John.
Please be careful. You've got it in your basket. I want you to check out. I want you to get this because it's so gorgeous. It's completely gorgeous. This is how yours will arrive. You won't get this one. This one belongs to her. This is how yours will arrive.
Louise loves it when I take those back into the studio.
Do what?
Louise loves it when I take those back into the studio.
Oh, you don't? I thought you did it.
I don't know how to pack it. No, she packages
sorry, Louise.
so beautifully, doesn't she, John?
Yeah. She hasn't done these random. She normally does them random, doesn't she? Anyway, should we get on with some making of this? Right? So where do we start then? What's the first thing you're going to do?
So this is, I've just done a little cross section of what the big quilt will be, so that you can see how to do the quilt sandwich and how to place it.
Okay, perfect.
So we I use you need to base the wadding together with your backing fabric. You don't get this backing fabric with
Okay, so you're using that as your backing.
I'm using this as my backing. It depends on what you want to do with your project. I mean, if you want to give it as a wedding gift, for example, back it with something. Back it with something beautiful. If it's just going to go on your own wall, you can just back it with any quilting cotton, really.
Yeah, of course.
So this is the backing. And I am basting.
You see, I keep telling our buying team to buy this. But you can use 505 spray. You can use whatever you want.
Anything. I use this because I think it's.
We haven't got this one. We got 505 in. We had it on yesterday. Okay, just check on the website for it.
So imagine this is my full piece. I'm just showing you a cross section because I wanted to show you.
So you do this before you do anything then?
Yes.
You do it right from the beginning?
Yeah, so you've got your backing on there.
Yeah.
So imagine your whole big quilt is done, and you flip it over. You need to press it. So the reason I started at the back is because you can iron out any, there aren't any.
You switched on? Oh.
Yeah. So you can iron out any creases or, lumps and bumps.
Lovely.
You just use the basting method that you prefer to use. And then I'm going to flip that over.
Yeah.
I'll get rid of the ironing board. And what you get in the kit is
you have to spray your own wadding, but there's no wadding included.
Yeah. And you need your Bonder web.
Yeah, got that coming up.
So this is what you get in the kit. So you get 4 pieces of paper that you just need to sellotape together.
Right.
This is just, it's quite difficult to get the layout right on this.
Yeah.
It's really easy to think, oh yeah, I've got the tree trunk in the right place.
Yeah.
But it looks a little bit off, and if you go a bit squiffy, it does, if you don't place it, not just
What are you trying to say?
I'm just trying to say that it might all go off to one side on it.
Yeah.
So we've put this guide in so that you can place your pieces.
Oh, I see.
So what I would do at this point is...
Remember, we're only doing a section. You don't cut yours into sections like this. You do this with the whole thing.
You do it with the whole thing.
Yeah.
You use this as a guide for the central section of your tree trunk.
Okay.
And I'll show you how to cut out the the pieces shortly, but these are your tree trunk pieces.
Right.
And you can see through. Can you see that on the screen? But you might want to use a light box, but it's actually quite easy to see it through.
Yeah.
And this would be in your print that I can't remember the name of.
Yeah.
And this is just as a guide, so this gives you the guidance of where your tree trunk needs to be.
Righty-ho.
So there we are. It's not exactly to scale, that bit in the middle.
Right.
But it just gives you an idea, and then your trunk joins at the bottom. That is just to
get your basic trunk in the right place in the first time, right? Okay.
So that's what you do, and then we can move to the big one that I've made. So what we're going to do is, so it's all raw edge applique.
Yeah.
So we use our Bonder web.
Right, okay, we just got packets of Bonder web. I haven't got it here with me, but we'll just run that through for you.
You use your Bonder web on the wrong side of the fabric.
So would you, when you've got these 5-inch squares and these pieces of peacock, would you put the Bonder web on the back of here before you do any drawing or anything like that?
I would, but it depends on what you want to use the rest of your fabric for.
Yeah.
So you'll see, actually, that one's quite a good example. This one is quite a good example because you actually get quite a lot of fabric left over.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to, you can do what's called fussy cutting on this piece.
Yeah.
So you can place, I'll show you in a minute, but you can place it in the specific place. So if you wanted this for your main body or this section.
Right. So basically on that one you're saying don't cover the whole thing in Bonder web maybe, if you're going to save it.
If you want to save it for something else, you can roughly cut out the pattern piece.
But yeah, some of the 5-inch squares, that 5-inch squares I pulled out, the little ditzy one, you're going to use the complete 5-inch square. So you just cover the whole of the back of that 5-inch square with your Bonder web to start with.
Yeah.
That's mine.
So this is where you can see where you can do a bit of fussy cutting. So you can place it there where you get this particular section, and you can just sort of have a bit of a play around with it. You could have that bit as the head, or whatever you choose to do.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So we're going to pin that onto the right side.
Okay.
And then we're going to cut around the outside of that. But a lot of the prints, you actually get quite a lot of fabric left over.
Yes.
Which is great because one of the huge benefits of this kit, and lots of our kits, are that small amounts of liberty are quite difficult to come by.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So
because if you go into the shop, you have to buy it by the metre, don't you? If you go into Liberty.
Certainly by the half metre.
No, on the web it's by the metre.
By the metre on the web. If you go into the store, I think you can get slightly smaller amounts.
Okay.
But and that's one of our Alice Caroline USPs, I guess, is that you can buy fat quarters. We do smaller amounts than that as well. We do scrap packs, where you can get small amounts of liberty.
Yeah. Also, if you go into Festival of Quilts, they always have a fantastic stand, don't they, Alice Caroline?
Quite excited about Festival. We started planning for Festival of Quilts weeks ago because it's trying to get everything up together for it.
But some people are going on holiday the week before, so they can't be there. Is that you?
No, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be at Festival.
I thought you were on holiday at the beginning.
No, I'm setting up. And I'm doing the day one.
And then go on holiday.
Then I'm going on holiday.
Yeah. So I won't see you then. Because I'm not doing day one.
No, what days are you there?
I'm on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, no, I won't see you. Sorry.
It's all right, fine. I'll just go and see the other girls. Laura.
They're all going to be there.
Lucy, Louise.
They'll all be there. Alice will be there. You can go and...
Yeah. Well, her daughter will be there as well. She had her daughter last time, I think, when I went there.
We've definitely got a pass for Sophie, yes. Yes. So, right.
Right, what are you doing next then?
So next we're going to move to the big quilt. So this shows you how.
So this is the actual. If this is how you would do yours at home, you'd have the whole piece of the cream. Do your placement of put your backing on your wadding.
Yeah.
Then put your cream fabric down and do the placement of your tree first of all, so you know that that's in the right place.
So you do your placement of your tree. You sew your tree on with your raw edge applique. and then you'd move to all your individual pieces.
So your tree is well and truly, your trunk and your branches are well and truly fixed before you even start putting flowers anywhere near it.
Yes, and it's in sections because obviously it's a big thing, and you know, you're provided with but you can't tell that it's in the sections.
No.
So then we move to putting on our bird, and it's done in order. So for example, I've put this one on and sewn this one down because there'd be a piece on top of it. You can see here, this one would go down first. I've ironed that down.
Yeah. And
then I'll put this one on afterwards. So I'll sew that one first, and then we'll put this one on and sew it.
Okay.
So it's just to give it an idea about where they go. Now I would highly recommend that you place all of your pieces out. Certainly number 1 pieces out before you.
How do you know they're number 1? It tells you on the pattern.
Yeah. So.
Oh, I see. So.
Although I do need to point out that the bird is in. It's really obvious, but the bird is in the wrong order. It says that the head goes on 3rd, but it doesn't. This bit goes on 3rd.
Oh.
We've amended it now.
Whose mistake is that?
I couldn't possibly say.
Well, it'd be somebody starting with an L.
So what you can see, you'd put your bird out like this. You'd plan out before you stick anything down. So you do all your number 1 bits. You'd lay it all out, and then you'd move to sticking down.
Right.
So gonna move.
So on this one, for example.
Yeah.
How do you know which is how do you know which are number 1s? Is it that
it's
set?
Got, yeah. So you do that one first, 10I, and then you move to well, there will be a 10 2 eyes, won't there?
Yeah.
It'll just be in a different. There it is. It's here.
Yeah. There's 10 2 eyes there. So you cut all your bits out, and then you play. So that's flower 10. That's flower 10.
Yeah.
That's flower 12.
Yeah.
That's flower 5, and that's flower 22.
Exactly.
Yeah. Brilliant.
So. Again, before I iron it down, I'm just going to make sure I'm happy with the placement of all of the bits, because this is your bird. So he would go up a bit, probably.
Yeah, so it's sitting on the branch,
so
not
he's sitting
falling
on
off.
it's not falling off yet. That's after my gin.
Yeah, before your gin.
Before my gin falling off. So once you're happy with your placement.
Okay, so have you peeled your paper off your envelope?
I peeled my paper off. Yeah, my paper. And then we're just going to press that down.
Okay.
And it doesn't need much.
No.
And then we'll move to sewing. Just put that to one side.
It's already applique.
Yeah.
You use a straight stitch.
Yeah, you can use it. We do say that you can use either a straight stitch, a blanket stitch, or a zigzag. I don't like the look of the zigzag, if I'm honest. I would always use a straight stitch or a blanket stitch. I've done a blanket stitch.
I don't do a satin stitch, because when I suggested a satin stitch, she gave me such a look the very first time. So if you want to do it by hand,
you can do it by hand.
You can do it by hand as well. If you want to do a hand sewing project, you can do it by hand as well.
I've done a blanket stitch on this piece here.
Can you see that? Oh yeah.
I don't know if you can see.
He's just coming in now. There you go.
Yeah. So I've done that on the machine. You can do that by hand. So
it looks nice, doesn't it, your blanket stitch?
It does look nice, but, you know, obviously.
But then the straight stitch looks nice as well.
I'm doing a bit of everything, but obviously you would pick a stitch and.
Oh, you wouldn't mix and match your stitches then?
I don't think so. No, I think it would look a bit strange mix and match.
All right.
You know, it's entirely up to you. It's your project.
Yeah.
So we move to the sewing machine, and I'd always use the needle down position so that you can turn your.
Yeah, pivot.
And you can choose your threads to match the pieces.
Yeah, of course. But you have.
You do some great, the thing is, it takes ages to change it all.
Yeah, the John Scott Orophyll Garden collection would look gorgeous on this.
Yeah, so if you've got a collection like that, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And you can have your bobbins, and you could do all the one colour. So, for example, you could do your greens and do all your leaves.
Yeah, exactly. You're not changing every single flower or whatever.
Exactly.
So, in real life, then, you've stuck all your number 1s down.
Yeah.
And you've sewn those.
Yeah.
And then you put your number 2s down afterwards to sew
Yeah, you
those.
can either do it like that, or you could work on a flower at a time. So you do your number 1. It depends on the colours and whether you want to match your threads.
Of course, yeah.
You know, so I group them into thread colours.
Okay, so when there's a number 1,
Yeah.
Do you put number 1 down, stitch it,
Yes.
and then put number 2 on the top? You don't
Yes.
put number 1, number 2, and then do the stitching afterwards?
No.
Right.
It's best to do it. You could do if you wanted to
No,
save
no,
on some
I'm
stitching,
asking
but
you
I think
as the Liberty ambassador, or the
Yeah.
Dallas Caroline ambassador.
Well, this is the number 1 piece, and I'm stitching it
Yeah.
down, and then we'll
and then you'll
move
put
to-
number 2 on the top
yeah.
of it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
So
very
we just-
high, that machine, isn't it, for you?
You've got to think about my height today,
Ah,
haven't you?
that's nice, weird.
I should have put some heels on. I've never worn heels here.
No, you know, here.
No,
Do you wear
I,
them in real life then?
I do,
Do you
but I
clack
haven't.
around the office in high heels?
No, I do not.
Power dressing?
Power dressing? Do you think I'm a power dresser, John?
Yeah, I think you might be.
No, I'm totally not. Totally not.
At the office, I think you are.
No, I'm not.
Oh, she's coming. It'd be like when Meryl arrives in Devil Wears Prada. One of the elves has to have your coffee on the table, and another has to have your magazine spread out on your desk. That's what I'm
I
imagining.
thought you knew me, John. No.
I'm living in a fantasy world now.
You are.
Well, I'd love to be that Meryl Streep character.
So we're just sewing as close to the edge as we possibly can. If you use the needle down, you haven't got to worry about it. And you can just drop the feed dog if you want to.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, you can drop the feed dog and use an open toe quilting foot.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
If
to
you
do it
want
like that.
to,
Yeah, exactly.
if you want to sew it like that, it saves moving the quilt around. It's not too bad, this quilt, actually, in terms of size. It's an all right size. I'm just gonna, I just roll it around to fit it under. And if you use a thread colour, it just blends into the background. How was your holiday?
Lovely, thank you. For some reason, poor old Hannah and Charlie are in there, and you know how people can work on your computer remotely? Somebody started doing remote work on their computer remotely, and so you might hear music in a minute, because they put the music button on, so goodness knows what could happen.
And so we just do a couple of stitches at the beginning and the end to start and finish it off. We'll just pull it out, and then we can sew number 2 on.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it was lovely. The holiday was, I just needed it. It was at the right time. I did nothing apart from eat, lie on the beach and chat.
That sounds like the perfect holiday.
It was lovely, yeah.
So just going to trim the threads off. Front and the back. And then we can sew number 2 on.
Fabulous. It's such a lovely project to work on because you see it build, you know, it's slowly, you've got the tree trunk and then slowly the flowers and then the peacock arrives and the butterfly arrives. And
You hit the nail on the head with like an heirloom thing as a gift though for somebody.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
I mean, what a gorgeous gift.
Except I wouldn't want to give it away once I'd made it.
So we're just taking again, just do piece by piece. Take your back off your bonder web. And just make sure he's sitting on the branch nicely, not floating in the air. So we got the angle of that right. Yeah.
The thing is, it's your trunk. It's your quilt. It's not your trunk. It's your quilt, isn't it? So if you want him on a jaunty angle on a different branch, you put him on a jaunty angle on a different branch.
You can, and that's why place all the pieces out beforehand, because you might decide you want that butterfly somewhere else.
Yes, yeah.
It's totally your project. We've tried to design it so that it's, you know, it's got great balance of colour and great balance of, you know, in terms of, you know, visibility and liberty prints. But equally, it's your project.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're right, it would look lovely with some embroidery with.
Oh yeah, but just imagine giving it as a gift. It would be the most incredible. The fact that you're giving a gift that you've made for them, it's just amazing. I just think things like that are gorgeous. Because so easily, it's like, I won't say who, but there's a wedding list just come through, and it's like, you don't have to buy a present, but here's a wedding list in case you do, right? And I started flicking through it, the cheapest thing was £199. And I'm like, that's fine, you can spend £199, but you know what I mean? But you could make something beautiful like this. How much is it? $89.99. Yes, there's your time and your love and everything gone into it and everything, but you know, I'd much rather give that than a plate for £155, you know what I mean? Well, what? Oh, it depends if I'm invited to your wedding. Have you asked her to marry you yet, though? No, there you go. Oh, you can't get engaged because producer Cat will be furious. producer Kat went away for a weekend or like a long weekend with her boyfriend she's been with for 10 years, and she thought, this is it, it's the engagement. I texted it was one of those cottages in the middle of nowhere, had an outside bath on the veranda. It was, the whole thing was a romantic setting, right? And I said, where is he? I was texting her, I said, where is he? And she did a little film, she went, look at the countryside, look at the outside bath, and there he was inside playing on his whatever those game console things are. Anyway, she came back at the end of the weekend and I said, did he ask you to marry him? She went, no. But the very same weekend, a girl called Helena that we used to work with, her boyfriend proposed, and who was the other person that got proposed to that weekend? Oh, Poppy. Poppy, you know, from sells the pills and everything. She came back and her lovely boyfriend, he took her to where they went on their original date and proposed to her in the spot where they first met. Anyway. So she came back and she was like, well, so they're engaged. I'm not, and I've only been with a boyfriend for 10 years. So if you now get engaged and then Hannah gets engaged, I presume you'll ask him soon. If it was up to Steph, he'll never get round to it. He'll never get round to it. I was telling him a story about, what did he buy you for your birthday? Yeah. Is it repeatable on television before you tell me? No, okay then, don't tell me. But anyway, I was telling the story about when, the year before last, right, on Valentine's Day, it was COVID, so they couldn't see each other, he sent her flowers. Last year on Valentine's Day, everyone else was on the bus going home with their flowers and their balloons and their presents. She got home, there was nothing, so I'll wait. She waited, and at the end of the day, she went, where's my Valentine's present? And he went, you got flowers last year. And thinks that's it. So that was it, Valentine's last year. So he'll never cut. Oh, so he didn't give her a birthday card, but his nan, who she's never met, sent Hannah a birthday card. Oh. Nana Hamish. Is that her name? She's Scottish. Oh, okay. Where's she? I thought Hamish was a Scottish name.
It is a Scottish name, isn't it?
Oh, I see. So Hamish isn't her real name. She's Irish and she's named after her dog. But anyway, we won't go there. What are you doing now?
Well, I don't know. The sewing machine is...
You can't blame ours. It's your own sewing machine.
It's not actually. It's my work one. It's going, going backwards and I don't know why.
It's going backwards?
Yeah. It is. It's the work sewing machine. And it's sewing backwards. Yeah.
Switch it off and switch it back on again.
Turn it off and on again.
Yeah. Is yours in for service then?
Well, it's not in for service, but it needs to be in for service.
No, last time you were here, you said you were taking it for service.
I know, I haven't done it. I've made 2 dresses since then as well.
Oh,
so
no.
Yeah, I don't know why this is sewing backwards.
Well, never mind. We can talk through the rest of it if you need to.
There we are, now we're forwards.
Isn't it funny? Switch it off, switch it back on again, it starts working properly.
That's what you do with... Well,
it's
probably working properly before, to be fair. I've just pressed a button, hasn't I? But
you've just nudged it with your elbow or something.
Something like that. So, then we can put his wing on.
Perfect.
Okay, more trim.
Make sure you check out, lots of you got it in your baskets. Saying that a lot today, lots of people put things in their baskets and leaving them there.
So we're going to try and put his wing on. Again, just place that how you want to, just above the branch. There we are. And then...
Watch which button you press now.
Well, I was trying to do a blanket stitch, to show a blanket stitch, because although I've done it on there...
Yeah. You're going to do a backwards blanket stitch now.
I don't press backwards actually now.
No,
I do it at the end.
Oh, Claire's heard the music. Julia says that music playing now. Isabel says another stunning day. Summer has well and truly arrived. Well, good for you, Isabel. We've not got any windows. Princess, I've sent the tree. Oh, I've sent in my Tree of Life quilt picture for you. We'll have a look for you, Princess. Gemma says good morning. The other Jan says good morning all. I'm late today, but looking forward to a packed morning. The other Jan Hill. Oh, here you go. To get the A3 size rocket, this just arrived on my screen, but it's from the last app. To get the A3 size rocket with standard printer, fold in half, copy each half, then sew together separately. Not forget to add your seam allowance on the centre join. Oh, thank you, Jan. Don't know where that's come from. I just checked my app. Oh, Sue, we'll get Hannah to look into that. Can you see it, Hannah? No, you could just delete it, but you need to know it's doing it, that's all. Just delete them, Sue. Just delete them. Has anyone from Alice Caroline messaged in to say that know what the name of this fabric is?
I'll have a look. I'll have a look in the break.
Okay.
It is a lovely fabric.
Charlie says he can look it up now. Go on then, Charlie.
Laura will know. I will text Laura in the break.
Okay. Do you work Saturdays?
No, she doesn't, but she's
But she doesn't
amazing.
mind.
So.
Oh, now your foot's got cords.
Was it?
No, it hasn't. Sorry, no.
Sorry, I'm being. Oh, what am I doing? Right. There we are. So that's our bird on. And then you just move around and.
Oh, be careful.
Yeah.
The pin there.
So that's so we've done a blanket stitch on that,
Lovely.
and then we just move around and do the different flowers. So I'll go and do this.
You do that. While you're doing that, I'm going to go through the whole kit again, everything you get within the kit. Right, let me tidy up first. I made a bit of a mess here. Right, so in the kit for $89.99, this is what yours will look like when it arrives, all beautifully packaged up. $89.99 there. You get enough for the front and the binding. You need to supply your own wadding and your own backing. And then that's your finished design there. The finished size is 32 by 42 inches. Right, so in your bundle, you get the beautiful, now this is quilting weight cotton, cream cotton, you get that. Then you get your 2 pieces of peacock feathers for your peacock. There you go. Then you get a big piece of this. This is your tree trunk, which for Eowyn we'll find out the name in the break for you. Then you get a bigger piece of this as well, which is called Betsy, because that's not only for some flowers, it's also for your binding. Cut your binding out first before you cut your flowers out. Then you get all of these 5-inch squares, beautiful, beautiful 5-inch squares. Some of which, 5 or 6 of which, are exclusive to Alice Caroline. She's recoloured original Liberty prints. Right? And then all your instructions, now my instructions have gone a little bit awry here, but you get pages of how to make it, how to get the quilt, how to sew the pieces on, different stitches that you can use to stitch your shapes on and everything. Then you've got a close-up of your layout as well, which fabric goes where. Then you've got all of these are all your templates, right? So it tells you you're cutting this out of this fabric, you're cutting those 2 out of that fabric, you're cutting those out of that fabric. So some of the fabrics you can use all of it, others, like this one here, you will have like a 2.5-inch square left of that one there. You see what I mean? So once you've cut your bits out, and you cut them out on the line, don't you? You actually cut them out on the line, don't you?
On the line,
so you could put them a little bit closer than that and save even more fabric if you wanted to. Or you could make an extra butterfly. Out of the spare fabric, feel free to add butterflies, add leaves, whatever you want to do out of that. And then literally you just create the whole thing, make your quilt sandwich first, then you put your trunk on, then you start adding all your flowers and just sit and applique them on. You can do them by machine, or by hand. Right, let's have a look at the picture then. Oh, look, it's gorgeous.
That is gorgeous.
That's Princess What's-It, isn't it? Princess Maya's, that one.
That's got a different fabric as the trunk, hasn't it? It
was our first ever Alice Caroline
That was the first ever.
project.
That was one of the very first
ones we ever
things
did.
that Alice, we ever did, and Alice designed actually. It was inspired by the Indian room in the V&A.
Oh,
with the chintzes.
How lovely. Right, while you're still stitching that, I've got some other things to show you from that aren't from today's show that I just need to remind you about. Is we have had the Rainbow Bloom quilt going on for the last few months and everything, which is where you would buy a row at a time, right? So there were 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. I've only got row 2 and row 3 available now. Row 2 is this one here. I'll show you the finished quilt there. That's the finished quilt there. Yeah, I was just missing the writing on the big screen. There you go. So this is row 2. So every bit of fabric you need for row 2 is in there. That's $79.99. Split pay of it's split pay. $39.99.
Don't forget, John, you need the finishing pack for
the
triangles.
Come Sam.
But for the triangles to join.
Oh yes. Now the triangles in between those. So that's just the fabric for the actual block. Then for the triangles in between, you will need the finishing block, which I'll show you about in a second. Also, what you'd have to do now is if you want to make it, you'd have to buy 1, 2, 3, 4. You'd have to buy 2 of that and 2 of that and have 2 complete, 2 rows that you can mix and match sort of thing. We've also got row 3. There's row 3. Now, for the triangles in between and for the, that's it, isn't it, triangles in between? You just need this and your binding. That's your finishing. What date did we do this? This was last time you were in, wasn't it?
It was June the 10th.
June
the 10th.
June the 10th?
What is it now? July?
Yeah, it's July now.
Sorry, I've lost a month.
That's your finishing one. So what you get, so basically you build these onto cream fabric. This cream fabric matches for the triangles and the finishing off of the whole quilt, plus your binding in there. Wiltshire binding. Now that Wiltshire looks like it's coloured in by you. Not you, but by Alice
That's
Caroline.
an exclusive, yeah.
$39.99.
I love your description of us colouring in.
Well, that's what you do, isn't it? Oh, colouring in on the computer.
Yeah.
So I just had to show you those very, very, very quickly as well. But please, please, please make sure you check out on your Tree of Life. $39.99. We're going to show that, Charlie. There you go. Oh, sorry. There you go, $89.99. Beautiful. You get everything for the front and the binding. You have to supply your own wadding and your own backing. But if you're going to do it as a wall hanging, you can put any cotton, any quilted cotton on the back. But if you're going to throw it over the sofa or give it as a gift, a wedding gift, you might want to buy a lovely Liberty fabric or something, make it on the back. Now, does the backing, my shirt's very creased. Does the backing have to be lawn or can that be a quilting weight fabric?
No, it can be a quilting weight.
Yeah. So if you bought a lovely Liberty quilting weight from us, you could put that on the back.
Yeah, you probably want to pre-wash the quilting
weight.
Oh yes, yeah. Yeah, I mean there's not huge amounts of lawn in it, but if you had a whole lawn front and a whole quilting weight background, because lawn doesn't really need, it doesn't shrink very much, so you don't need to pre-wash it. But you do need to pre-wash it. Now, would you pre-wash this cream then before you made this? We don't say to, but because there's really small pieces. No, the cream. Sorry, the actual cream background. In the background. Yeah, you can do. Yeah. I mean, I don't think we say to in the instructions because these are such small amounts that actually, if you wash it, it shouldn't be a problem. But I mean, I would always hand wash quilts anyway. Right. You can wash Tana at 30 degrees. And it doesn't fade either, which is brilliant. Which is amazing. When we did Seven Brides, Seven Brothers, the world tour, we used all Liberty Tana lawns to make the girls' dresses with. Did you? Yeah. We did a massive photo shoot the other day with everybody brought in all the things that they've ever made in Liberty fabric or owned, like Liberty trainers and all sorts. It was amazing. There's so literally piles of Liberty dresses and clothes. Oh wow! Yeah, it was really fun. And who brought the pumpkins in then? Louise made the pumpkins.
That's for the next hour.
Yeah.
Next hour.
Out of the autumn charms.
Autumn
just to show what
charms.
the sorts of things.
Autumn charms. Jenny Jackson, good morning, John. It's Dylan's birthday today. Hello, Dylan. Happy birthday from everybody here. Auntie Hannah sends you big kisses. Isabel says, happy birthday, Hannah. It's just frightening, you know, you're one of those aunties, when you're a small child, they go, come and give your auntie a kiss. With all the cheap perfume and things.
So yeah, I mean, this is a project that you can pick up and put down, and you know, I mean, it's a larger thing, so you need to spread it out on the table. But you can pick it up and put it down. You know, just when you've got a free hour or.
Well, yes, if you just go on those days where you think, well, I just want to do half an hour of sewing, you could just do another flower or whatever, couldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And once you've mastered the process of raw edge applique, I mean, it's, you know, it's
and
it's
stop your sewing machine from going backwards.
And you stop your sewing machine from going backwards. I don't know what I did there. Yeah, it's actually quite an easy project. I think people are a bit scared of raw edge applique, but it's what do we put on the pattern? We always rate the
2.
difficulty a 2.
Skill level of 2 out of 4.
Yeah, so it's a good beginner's project, to be honest.
Charlie says, would he be able to do it? He's made a cushion, and he watched a programme about foundation paper piecing this morning.
Yes.
So he'd be able to do it, wouldn't he?
That was a
also, when you've got your bonder web on, your pieces are stuck, aren't they? It's not that they're going to slide anywhere.
No.
The trouble in the old days with doing applique was your pieces would slide. You get the tucks in them and everything.
Well, there's so many tools now, aren't there? To, you know, and you're basting your sprays to baste your layers together and whatnot. So yeah, you can see how you're
fabulous
building up the different sections. I'm just working on that flower here.
Yeah.
Over here, and then these 2 bits. I think just have to keep referring to your pattern. No, it's not those bits. Where are those bits? I've lost those bits.
You're there. It's like the little ditzy bits. Is it that one up there?
It is that one, but I don't think I've got. I seem to.
You've not got those ones.
Don't know what I've done with that bit.
Oh, don't worry.
There's so many. Oh, that's another.
Oh, what
bit of advice is to put all your pieces in a envelope or one of those cellophane packages so you don't lose them, because some of them are tiny.
And also, it keeps your bits together, doesn't it? Like, because you just said, oh, I haven't got the rest for this flower number 13 or whatever.
Well, that's because I'm doing the whole, and transported
of course,
it. But you can see the numbers have been written on the back there.
Yeah.
So, then you know what flower it's
So don't rip all your papers off till you're ready to put them down.
No. So when you're laying it all out, keep your backing of your bonder web on, lay it all out, and only when you're ready to stick it, do you then stick it.
Perfect. So once we've done all the stitching, what do we have to do then?
We then trim our edges.
Right.
So I always keep quite a lot of backing and wadding on until you finish the quilting. So then,
Oh yeah, then you need to quilt it if you're going to quilt it.
Then you need to quilt it, before you bind it, because it all shifts.
Yeah. Now, would you have to quilt it? Because you've done all of your applique goes through the sandwich, so you've sort of quilted.
If you want to just leave it at that, you can.
Yeah.
I mean, the outline here is just a sort of a nice little finish, and it really accentuates the flowers and the peacock. But you don't have to do that. Or, as you said, it depends on what you prefer
to do.
You could do like
if you love quilting, if the quilting's your thing.
You could do like a geometric design. I mean, it's probably not. Geometric design probably isn't.
No.
Because it's like quite a fluid project. Yeah. But whatever you fancy doing, really, and then you would trim your edges and bind it.
Brilliant.
Which is a very easy process.
Very traditional, yeah.
Yeah.
And does it tell you what size to cut out of your fabric and everything in the instructions?
What, for your binding? Yeah. So this is the binding.
Yeah, that's your binding.
And it's 1.5 inches, I think, and then you just fold over and press, and you join the pieces together.
Of course, to
create a bigger, although that actually is big enough to do the one side. So yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well done. Right, now you're back in an hour's time.
I am.
And you're going to be doing, autumn.
Autumn.
We've got autumn 5-inch squares, but we've also got the autumn sampler thing, which when we did spring, It sold out in minutes when we did spring. We've got a few summers left, which we're going to do something special on. No, they've got... And then we're going to autumn. It's absolutely beautiful. Right, let me just recap this bundle. Yours will arrive like this, all beautifully packaged. £89.99. It's the Alice Caroline Liberty Tree of Life. Very, very popular. And there's your actual finished quilt. It's beautiful. I love it. Engagement present, wedding present, christening present, self-gifting present. £89.99. Fantastic, isn't it? Right, we are going for a break now. Another guest now. Lucy's coming up in a minute, and we're going to be we're doing these first. These gorgeous little pouches packed. I can't remember what they're called. Kinross case. In my brain, I kept thinking cape, and I was like, it's not a cape, is it? It's not a cape, it's a case. So Lucy, we're back with her very own pattern and some beautiful fabric bundles straight after this. Right.
Hello, my name is Fiona Hisford, also known as Sew Girl. I'm based in Worthing on the south coast of England, and I work in my lovely garden studio, which is where I am right now. So my sewing journey began as a child. My mother used to surround the house with Laura Ashley fabrics and wallpapers, and I used to patch together some of the scraps and make little quilts for myself and dolls' clothes and things like that. So one of my top tips in dressmaking would be to definitely make a toile before you start. Sometimes if you're using expensive fabric, it's a good idea to make the garments in a sheet or a cheap fabric, just so that you're absolutely sure of the fit. An interesting fact about me is that I used to be a knitwear designer back in the 80s, and once I made a jumper for the singer Sade, which was really exciting. I worked in Paris for 6 years, and when I came back I fell back in love with fabric again, and I started working with magazines and books and writing projects for them, and that led eventually on to me designing my own collection of dressmaking patterns. My philosophy is that I love comfortable clothing, everyday things that are easy to make, easy to wear. I like modelling my clothes myself, and I wear pretty much everything that I design. So I always think that if I feel good in them, then other people will. I've been working for Sewing Street since almost since it began, and I love it there. We're like one big family, and I'm on the show about every 2 months, and so I look forward to seeing you on the next show soon. Bye.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
How efficient do I look with this? Lucy's in now. Lucy, I love your frock.
Thank you very much.
Say hello
John.
to everyone there.
Hi everybody.
Tell me about the frock.
Well, I made this dress. I was on the show for my first time. It was about 6 weeks ago. And if you watch back, you'll probably remember I did mention that I'd made a beautiful dress for my first appearance, but didn't wear it in lieu of a tablecloth.
That's right, yeah, you wore a tablecloth, yeah.
So I thought I'd better pop it on today, and I've got a little bit of a tan as well.
Gorgeous, no, it's gorgeous. And where have you been on your holidays?
Barcelona.
Darling.
Yeah, just a few days with my good friend Millie.
Oh, did you take the family then?
Oh God, no. They had other stuff to do, like jobs.
Oh, exactly. I was a dancing waiter in Barcelona back in the 70s, yeah. I'll tell you more about that another time. Anyway, let me just, I just need to clear my desk because I've got all the wrong stuff on my desk here. Just put that to one side. Right, now, Kinross, now, go back. Woo. In case you don't know who you are, because you've only been on once, haven't you, before?
I have, that's right, yeah.
Who are you, where'd you come from, what you're looking for today?
Okay. So I'm Lucy and I'm from Lincolnshire, so a good 2.5 hours away really, nice little drive.
Yeah.
I am a mum of 2 boys, married, and I work at university primarily.
Yeah.
But I've just started delving into the world of just putting some of my ideas out of my head onto paper and developing these patterns.
But also apart from that, because your company's called So Pretty, So Mindful,
yeah.
You are very much into, I don't want to say therapy because that doesn't sound right, but kind of getting the mindfulness, getting the best out of life, aren't you?
Absolutely, yeah. It's incredibly important to me, and it's all born out of my life, really. My life of having a child with additional needs, although he hates that phrase, so I do apologise if he's watching.
Yeah, we hate that phrase.
Although I am told he's fast asleep right now.
Okay, that's
he
fine.
likes to be called special, but it does come out of this idea of what it's like to, what it's like to live with a Brady, which is his name, and the challenges that we might face as a family over the years, but how we come through to the other side, through the sausage machine of horrendousness, really, to self-acceptance, to him self-accepting, which he definitely is doing right now, and I'm so proud. I can't even tell you, John. I can't. I love you. I do.
Thank you. Oh, you haven't talked to me then.
Oh, John. I mean, I quite like you.
Yeah,
I did buy your book. I did buy your book. But no,
you.
I do love both my boys. I am so proud, but it is about that self-acceptance, accepting who we are, and I do try and bring that through in some of the things that I do, whether that's the people I'm teaching or how I can build in this idea of mindfulness, memory collecting in our patterns.
You see, I always think that, and this is going to sound a bit patronising now, but I don't mean to be, it's like the spirit world only send children who need extra love to special people. You know what I mean? Because if you look at all the mums and dads of people who of children who I don't want to say I don't want to use that phrase, but you know, need extra love or whatever, and understanding, and that they only send it to people that means your amount of love that you've got to give is a bit more than the rest of us, because you've got that added love that needs to be given out.
It's endless. Our patients, mine and my husband's and my surrounding family, and his little brother, must never ever forget his little brother. Yeah, we've needed to have it in abundance.
Message on the bottom.
Oh.
I love Lucy's attitude, completely agree with that. Making things and being creative, whatever level, is so therapeutic, from Kate.
It absolutely is, and 100% what my ethos is I'm not here to teach anybody to be a marvellous sewer, seamstress, whatever. I'm here to teach you to have a nice time and enjoy the process, ask questions, kick back and drink just tea and coffee if you want. I mean, I don't really care. As long as you're happy, then I'm happy.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, sharing memories. You know, when people come to you, it's surprising with a smell or something that comes around you. It's like a trigger, isn't it? And these things sweep over you. And I've actually got something to share about the Kinross case.
Oh, okay. We'll get to that in a minute, because I want to talk about your new garage first.
Oh, my garage.
Very quickly.
Yeah.
Haven't you done something to your garage or your studio space?
Oh, can I just say, John, I've done absolutely nothing.
Oh, okay.
To my garage studio space. However, my dad, my husband and my mother have been amazing. Since last time I was on here, I thought, right, I need to raise my game a little bit if I want to be taken seriously. So, yeah, the walls came down and my dad has lived and breathed in that room. My mother has swept more dust up than you can ever believe. And my husband's just been the one that's just been the lifter, the shifter, the carrier around her. And do you know what I focused on? The paint colour and the wallpaper.
Perfect, that's what you should do. So basically, it's your workroom, come therapy room, come mindfulness room, come everything. It
absolutely is. And that whole experience when somebody comes into it is about them being able to slow down. And it's a very, what's the word I'm looking for? It probably is mindfulness, really. Yeah. The ability to actively choose to slow down and take a breath.
So many of us don't do.
Absolutely.
So it's a happy place. It's a happy place
More
for you.
than happy place.
And a happy place for people to go. Right, okay. So we're doing the Kinross. So the Crafty have been in for ages. What's the story about the Kinross case then?
So John, inside all of my patterns, I try to build in lieu of having a book, really, trying to build in memories into each of the patterns.
I'm not going to church you because it means you won't be able to read it when you get the pattern. But here.
So I do include a tale to tell that connects the title of the pattern to a special memory. So that includes a memory. But what I'm going to tell you about that is yesterday, because I travelled yesterday.
Right.
And I went to see Auntie Anne down the road, you know, and she doesn't live far from Kinross Road. So I said to my mother, right, I'm going to take a photo outside the house because I'm going to be writing a blog on Sunday for this and a video. And she said, oh, you can't do that, Lucy. It's a bit strange. I said, don't worry, I'm going to knock the door. And then I was inside my old house of 33 years ago for half an hour yesterday with my mother.
But hang on a sec. She still lives there?
No. New owners answered the door and he opened the door, this chap did, and I said, I know this is going to sound strange. I'm not here to sell you anything, but I used to live in this house. And he just went, oh my God. And it's like he must have known because they had a list of questions for us.
Oh, well, yeah, where's this? Where's that? Where's the key for that?
There were no faults. He didn't want to talk about the electrics or anything.
Okay.
So I was in my old bedroom. I told him about my scars. You know, I got this scar. I've got one just at the top of my hip. Got this scar when I was in this bedroom and I fell out of my bed. And it was just lovely. And I sent a picture to my dad just of the stairs, nothing else. Yeah. Just a little section. And I said, guess where we are? And he went, oh, Kinross Road.
Hey. That's fantastic, isn't it? Right, $9.99 is your pattern for. Now, we have to explain that in here, there's not a pattern piece because you decide how big or how small you want to make it. So from this pattern, you could make any of these sizes. You could make it bigger. You could make it smaller. You could do whatever you want to do. But it's literally the idea of how you make it. So you make the case to fit the thing that you need a case for. So if you need it for a Kindle, if you need it for an iPad, if you need it for a laptop, if you need it for a phone, if you need it for a big folder, you make it to the size that you want to make it to.
Open up the little one.
The what?
Open the little one.
Open the little one. You got chocolate in it?
Yeah.
Oh! Do you need those? Oh, no, you got yours up. Glasses case. Oh, clever. Nicely padded as well, so they're nice and safe in there. There's nothing in that one. That one's got a broken Kindle.
Yeah, they're all broken, courtesy of my children.
Okay, broken Kindle, and in this one you've got a broken...
We've got a broken something else.
Tablet. But you can make it bigger for a laptop. You can make it bigger for a big folder for artwork at school. You can make it for what... for whatever you want to. Oh, honestly, John, you can make it for whatever you want to. So what we've done is we've done the pattern on its own, and then we've done bundles of fabric. So you can then choose either to use our fabric, or you can create your own at home sort of thing. But the bundles we've got will make you loads. Which bundle would you like to go to first, Han? Denim? Right, okay. Oh, that's this one. That's this one here. So what you get so much fabric in this bundle. It's a lovely bundle. You can get, there's a metre of your denim, a metre of your chambray, and then 3 fat quarters. You can make a whole famalam of cases with this. How much is it? That's all. $26.99. Even if you're not going to make this, it's a lovely bundle. Gorgeous. Wendy Orlando, good morning, John and Lucy. Wearing my favourite shirt and looking good. Feels like a big build up to Christmas today. Is it true, John? 7 more sleeps. Has the advert gone out yet? Charlie, have you got the advert? Okay, no, I don't know when it starts actually, but we have got Christmas in July very soon. Very quickly, I'll just go back to Anne's question here. Sorry, Anne said on the quilt in the last hour, is it best to start in the middle and sew outwards? What you do, Anne, is you do the tree trunk first. That's up the centre, and then you can go wherever you want after that. And then, I don't know, I don't understand what Toke's message is, so I won't read it out in case it's not right.
Brother.
It's what?
That's my brother then.
Oh, is it? It's your brother? He's put good luck sister on your big screen at church for brew up.
Oh yeah, my brother's at church and he sent me a picture. He's put a blooming big screen up in church. He's doing a coffee
your family's
morning.
a little bit on the eccentric side, isn't it?
Well, a little bit.
Your father-in-law, your husband.
My father, not my father.
Oh, it's your father-in-law.
Yeah.
It's your father. So I thought you should have done. Anyway, $26.99. Beautiful fat quarters, your chambray and your denim, $26.99. Next one, Han. Purple with denim, yeah. So you get a metre of dark denim on this one, a metre of your lilac, and then you've got your 3 fat quarters to go with that one. That's nice. Talking about restful and peacefulness and everything, that'd be gorgeous, wouldn't it? So you get a metre of denim, a metre of the cotton, and 3 fat quarters. $22.99. Have you still got it, Kat, in your piece? Yeah, Kat's got it in hers as well. Righty-ho. Next one. Oh, that's gone. Oh, everything's gone. Everything's gone. I don't know which one the next one is, Hannah, I'm afraid. Okay. It's gone now. Which block? Oh, no, it hasn't. Which one next, Han? Oh, no, it's back. Denim. Cream. And the little fairies. At $24.99. It's gone now. $24.99. Oh, it's back now. Sorry, everyone at home. We're just trying to sort out the talkback system. It's all going horribly wrong this morning. Rightio. Then I've got 2 corks. Pink and blue first. So this one here. Oh. Get a metre of this. Wow, you get a metre of your cork with all your gorgeous colours in there. Your soft pink, and then you get pins, squares, and little scissors for that one. $29.99. Oh! I didn't hear her say that. $24.99. Why have you done that? Because she can. 24. These are gorgeous bundles and such good value for money. $24.99, you get a metre of the cork with the multicolours, a metre of the pink, and then you get the 3 fat quarters, one with scissors, one with squares, and one with pins. That was launched on Rebecca Reed's birthday, that fabric. At $24.99. This one's called Bright Pink, Sky, and Yellow. Oh, they're the wrong fat quarters. That's this for these fat quarters. Yeah, that's the other bundle. Yeah. Right, sorry, wrong graphics are in. That's this one. Sorry, everyone. So this is your cork with your black and white. Sorry about that, everyone. Then you get a metre of your rich yellow. Then you get your pink, your sky and your gold as your fat quarters. $24.99. Okay, so then have I got this bundle with the scissors on then? Yes, it is. Yeah, a bit of confusion there. Multicoloured cork, plus your pink. Right, okay, look at this, $34.99, we're crashing the price. With the confusion, say sorry. £10 off. £10 off that one for some reason. Don't know why. $24.99. That's Hannah's birthday gift, pre-birthday gift for you. Oh, Wendy Orlando says, no, 7 more sleeps till I get to be by your side. Are you on with me, Wendy Orlando? Are you moving into the house next door? I'm only in Thursday and Friday next week. You on with me next week then? Anyway, that's that. The other thing you might need is some H640. This is a 1 metre piece, this one. Brilliant. You won't need a metre. You won't need a metre, but just have it in your stash for $9.99. At that price, just have it in your stash for $9.99. Brilliant. Okay, right now, that's everything I've got to show you for now. Right, the instructions are absolutely flying out. Absolutely flying out. $9.99. Quarter of the stock has gone already, checked out, more in baskets. Right, shall we do a bit of demo then of how to make it? Oh, she's on Saturday. No, I'm not in next. Oh no, I was meant to be in next Saturday, but because I'm in today, Vix wanted to swap today, I'm not in next Saturday. So you've got Vix next Saturday. Sorry, Wend. Right, sorry. Let's make a Kinross case.
Kinross case, yeah. I will do. I'm going to be using this today, though.
Oh yeah, the mini Stripology.
Yeah, because I've never used one before.
Okay, have you been practicing?
I have.
Good.
And I thought, I don't know, I'm not sure really, but I just kept cutting. Look at this big pile.
Oh my word, you cut way too many.
I didn't stop because I enjoyed it. I really like it. So the first thing I'm going to do, so just to start out with, then what we're going to do is we're going to build that section down the front of that panel.
So if I cut past you one of those, you can point at what
I can be a pointer. So we're going to make this panel just here.
Yeah.
So we're going to cut out lots of strips. Obviously you've got a choice of 3 fat quarters in your bundles, but if you want to double those up or add anything to it as well, you can do that. I cut them into 1-inch strips, but again, if you want to make it skinnier or chunkier, that's absolutely fine. It's just a really good opportunity just to put lots of different colours and bits and pieces together, isn't it really? Yeah. A colour explosion.
Exactly.
Colour explosion.
And if you don't want to use our fat quarters, if you've got scraps in your house, you just make them in any colour you want.
Absolutely, really. Yeah. Cut up your old shirts or anything like that. Again, because I did mention about the measurement side of things, it's in your gift to choose yourself how wide you want this to be. I tend to think aesthetically, how wide's the panel? What's going to look good? And I just start by building up that panel and I trim it down as I go, really. I keep, it's like the fringe cut, just take a little bit more, until you've gone too far, then you try to think, no. But the other thing that I haven't done on here, which is perfectly possible, of course, is on these bigger devices, if you want to make it slimmer, you can always do 2 as well, 2 running up, and then this bias trim that I've made could be on either side.
Oh, nice.
And again, of course, you can put it on the back. The other thing to mention about this one as well is I ask people what they would like from their cases. I always like to ask people what they would want because I don't really use these. And they said, somewhere to put my headphones or cables, because now you don't really carry around your plugs with you, do you?
No.
Because everywhere's got these USB ports, so you just want somewhere to put your cables. So inside this one, I've actually popped a little pocket, so I've put that into the instructions
Dip it down
as
a
well.
bit more. There you go.
There we go. So there's plenty of space in there just to pop a pocket in.
Yeah.
For your coinage or...
But no, well, brilliant idea, because how many times do you carry your iPad, then it runs out halfway through and you think, oh, I just need my...
Yeah.
And you've got the wire with it, the charger with it. Yeah,
or you can get those portable chargers, you know, for your phones and
yes,
things,
yes,
all sorts of
exactly.
things. So just a little extra something. And again, I mean, you could...
Is that in the instructions as well?
Absolutely.
Oh, brilliant.
Of course, yeah. So we're going to start by just doing this front panel here. So I've already done some already, but I've got to show you
how it works.
I mean, we know how it works, but you know, it's just another chance to use it, isn't it? So I've straightened off this edge here and I've put those 3 layers all together, one on top of another, just for a little bit of speed. That's obviously what this is intended to do, isn't it? Speed things up a little bit.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Let me just nudge over a little. Height's against me, so I'm going to sort of teeter like this.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to sort of straighten up against the edge, and then it's got these 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to use that as my inch increments.
Okay, graphics are in them for the pattern, not for the ruler.
And just zip straight through. And it's got these like wider little slots at the bottom, hasn't it, to get the blade in quite nicely. Exactly. I don't need all these pieces, John, but I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time thinking about Christmas and what I might want on my Santa list.
Oh, on your Christmas list from Santa?
Yeah.
Husband?
A couple of years ago, my husband bought me a block of wood for my Christmas present. I was so happy. Look at that. Look at that.
No, we can't stop there. Why did you want a block of wood?
It's a clapper.
Oh, okay.
I wanted a clapper. And I got a clapper. And I love it. Most expensive little piece of wood ever, but I'm very happy with it. So there are all my pieces cut, and then we've just got to piece them all together.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pop that away now, and I'm going to pop my little mat away.
Yeah.
I learned something about this yesterday.
What's that?
Well, you were advertising them, wasn't you?
Oh yeah, you got locks on the back.
I've got one. I didn't know it locked.
Yeah. Oh, you got that one. When I did
I've got the smaller one, but I didn't know it locked. No idea.
Fix didn't even know it turned either. She just thought it was a small.
Really?
She thought it was a small cutting mat. Okay, so you've got all your strips.
I have. So now it's just a case of piecing them together.
Brilliant.
So, you know, I'm not going to be fussy. The instructions say use a 1/4 inch seam allowance. If you want to go bigger, go bigger. I'm not going to be standing over your shoulders, am I?
No, and also it doesn't matter. It's all part of the pattern, isn't it?
Not
if you
really.
use a 1/2 inch, it's
yeah.
fine.
I mean, obviously, I tried a little bit harder to be really straight and really accurate.
Right.
In real life situations, if it was mine and it was a little bit wonky, I wouldn't be unpicking anything.
No, but you could also do that one where you actually on purpose sew it together wonky. Yeah. So you end up with all your different angles, especially with the plain colours. Yeah. You could sew it together, all of them wonky, so they're all going on different angles. Yeah. Oh, it looks lovely though together, doesn't it?
It does. It reminds me of, well, summer holidays really. Yeah. It's just the, you know, the little windshield you put up on the beach. Windbreakers, that's what I call them, isn't
They're
it?
expensive. I tried to buy one. What's the matter, Han? Yeah, no, the bundles do not have the instructions in. You buy the instructions separately and then buy the bundle of your choice to go with them.
Okay, so I'm just going to line up. We're all working from the right side to the right side. Can't really tell the right side from the wrong side on this type of fabric necessarily.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to...
Would you pin even the little pieces like that?
I'm doing it for TV, John.
So you wouldn't in real life?
No, of course I wouldn't.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go in, drop my needle down, and away I go. Just working my way down to the end. Nice and steady. And then all you're doing is you're sewing this panel until it's as long as one of your outside pieces. So you just keep on going. So I'm going to do a bit of that and I'm going to press as I go. I
was going to say, do you press as you go?
Yeah, now another fun thing is I've not used this iron.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I've had my eye on this. Of course I have. I've had my eye on this.
Oh, is it on? Put it down.
It's on, but I've just got to get used to it, haven't I?
Hang on. Is it switched on? No, it's not switched on.
So now will it go down? Oh.
No, not yet. We've got just wait for it to get to heat and then you'll be fine.
Am I being too impatient?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and also, because you like new traditions, you have to do that. You can just do it like... There you go. It's now ready.
So exciting. So exciting. So I'm just going to, now of course when we're working with quilted pieces we would normally set the seam first and then finger press across.
Yeah.
I would normally do one at a time.
Oh, would you?
I would do, yeah, I do. I sew one, press it.
Yeah.
Keeps things nice and straight. I can keep an eye on what's going on then.
Oh, you've got it off the half off the edge of your pad. There you go.
It's all right. Just bill me for any damages.
Yeah. You get to keep the iron. 162.99. Now in split pair 54.33. It will, when you stop pressing it, it lifts up. As soon as you touch it, it lows down. But if you have to leave it, it switches off after half an hour. It has a special ceramic plate which has an even heat and has loads of steam. If you want to use it for steam, there's loads of steam.
Blue, pink. So it is a little bit wonky already because I just did that in a wanna.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm a naughty girl. But we're not here to judge, are we?
No. Apparently it's boiling hot in Camden, says Karen. It'll be boiling here later when I get outside on my thong.
It was boiling hot in Barcelona.
Oh?
It was boiling hot in Barcelona.
Oh, I can imagine.
I say Barcelona, we actually stayed at Auntie Sue's, not my Auntie Sue, Miller's Auntie Sue.
Right.
She's in a place called Sitges.
Oh, you stayed at Sitges?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous there.
Oh.
It's a local beach. So there's a beach in Barcelona, but this is half an hour away. There's a place called Sitges, and it's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, it was. Do you know what was nice that they sold over there?
Oh, what?
Do you know, I said, do you know what is nice that they sold over there?
What?
Pina coladas.
Oh, I think they sell everything over there, don't
On
they?
tap.
I was boiling when in Spain. When I was in Spain, it was absolutely glorious every day.
So I'm just going to keep on going. If you've got a 1/4 inch foot, do use that on your machine. I've just left the regular foot on for the time being. Don't worry that it's longer as well. I'm just going to trim all that down at the end. That's absolutely fine. This is probably the slowest bit, to be honest. You can make these up quite quickly, really. In fact, Adele, Button and Pip, that's on this programme, she normally comes on.
Adele?
Yeah, she offered to be a pattern tester for this, because I always have pattern testers.
Oh, brilliant.
And she messaged me saying, I cannot believe how quick that was to make.
Oh, she's quick anyway, isn't she?
Yeah, yeah. I think they've been busy, haven't they, with all the school proms after all the exams and things.
Well, no, proms, but she was out. She's put a picture up this week of she was going out for the night as well.
That's right, yeah. I saw the toilet selfie.
The toilet selfie, attractive. How many did I start with, Han? Almost half the stock's gone.
Fabulous.
Almost half the stock of the Kinross case has gone, the pattern on its own.
Fabulous. I've got so many in my sewing room, I can't even tell you.
Is that the one with the colourful cork? Sold out. The colourful cork one is sold out. I'll just put...
Can I just say about cork, if I may?
You may.
It's absolutely amazing to sew with. It is amazing. I do something slightly different with that. Now, these instructions are not rules.
Right,
you know?
okay.
There will be no sanctions if you don't follow them necessarily.
Okay.
So with these ones, for example, I put the H640 on the outer panels and on the linings.
Right.
When I'm using the cork, I don't.
Right.
I only use it on the lining because I don't really feel like it needs it.
Okay.
Because there's quite a bit of substance to cork, isn't there?
Yeah. And it's also got a lovely polyester backing as well, which makes it really easy to sew with.
So it's not really needed. If you feel like you need it, then do. But it does start making things feel just a little bit bulky.
Of course. What are you saying, Han? Oh yeah, so this is the bundle that we're making it with, $24.99. Hannah's taken £5 off that. The instructions, which are $9.99, are in your graphics there. So you get that bundle for £35, or 25 plus 10, £35, yeah. And you can make, how many do you reckon you could make out of this?
6.
At least 6 out of that.
Easy.
I suppose it depends on what
Easy.
size. You're not going to make 6 jumbo size, 6 this big, but you can make a whole family of different, for all your different things that you need. A family lamp.
You can. And that cork, I mean, I can't tell you the number of pencil cases and things like that I've made as well with it.
Yeah.
It is, I've dropped that, sorry.
Yeah.
It is it's just, I love working with it. So what are the things we need to know about it? One, it cuts beautifully. You're going to see me cutting it. I didn't cut it out because I want you to see how easy it is to cut. Pins, we don't use pins.
Right.
So, I mean, do you sell washi tape here?
We don't.
Oh, that's a shame.
We did for a while, but they won't at the moment yet.
Or I've got my...
quilter's tape.
Yeah, that's really good to use with that, because when it comes to like getting all this lined up and in place on top of the cork, can't pin it. I mean, you can pin it, of course you can pin it. But,
what about clover clips? Could you use those?
Well, because it's in the centre.
Oh, right, of course. Yeah.
Not really.
No.
So, now I'm nearly done, but it is a wonky donkey we're working with. I promise you, everybody, I'm not normally this lapsdaisical.
Are you not?
No. No, I'm not. But you don't want to watch me doing this all day, do you?
Morning, both. Could you? I've ordered the pattern. Could you show me the inside? Of course I can. So here's all your cutting instructions. Sewing skill level. Make it for whatever size you want to make it for. Loads of writing, loads of pictures. And there's your templates for your different closure template there. And more space for you to write. Oh no, you don't write out. Fabric you need. Optional design elements. Picture of somebody's tummy. Who's that there?
That's Henry, my photographer.
Oh. Henry?
Henry.
Oh, I was going to say, it doesn't look like a boy to me.
No, Henry. South Africa.
Okay, and you also, in the pattern, you also get a tale to tell about the Kinross case. $9.99.
I'm just designing a bag right now. It's just going through testing.
Yeah.
It's going to be called the Northumberland Backpack.
Oh, yes.
And I have no idea where that story was going.
Okay.
But I can tell you...
Charlie likes a backpack, we can tell you that.
Oh,
much.
does he?
Yeah.
Hayley's seen it already. She loved it.
Hayley upstairs?
Yeah, Hayley, yeah, she loved it. I'm very, very pleased with it. So if you're a backpack fan...
Next time.
Hopefully, yeah. But I'm ready to start talking about life on the allotments as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What bag do you need on the allotment? A vegetable bag?
A vegetable bag, yeah.
Hey, Anna wants a new potato bag.
Have you ever had an allotment, John?
No, I've got a garden.
Oh.
I wouldn't get, the thing is, I wouldn't go to it. I'd get one, I love the idea of an allotment, but I would never go to it. It's like going to the gym, isn't it? If it's miles away, you don't go.
Mine's on my doorstep, but I still wouldn't go.
No. No, I live near some in Twickenham. I had some at the end of my road in Twickenham, just by the river. And I used to love seeing everyone working on them during the day and being down there and everything, but I don't think I'd give it enough. Also, there's no waiting list for about 20 years. Maybe I should put my name down now.
Yeah.
They'll be ready when I'm an old age pensioner.
Exactly. So it's all our memories. I was chatting to my mum on the way down, asking what her memories were of the allotment. I mean, they were quite different to mine in the sense that hers were much more about like the manual labour.
Yeah.
And then I said, what's your memories of me on the allotment then? And she told me, and I said, oh no, I can't write about that.
I just like the idea, like on EastEnders, they always used to go down to their shed on the allotment and have a cup of tea on a billy stove and everything like that. But I'll go home and have one in comfort.
No, I mean, it's funny actually because let's just say they had a lot of chickens, but they didn't around Christmas time. Let's just say that.
Okay. Right.
And I used to help with the process of there not being a lot of chickens.
Oh no! And now you're vegetarian.
And I'm vegetarian, yeah.
Oh.
Funny, isn't it? But my strongest memory, apart from the smells, I can smell the bonfires, is going to the chippy at lunchtime.
Going to the chippy?
Going to the chippy at lunchtime and getting, where shall I put that?
Just put it right, stand it up on its thing and I'll switch it off.
Thank you very much. Going to the chippy at lunchtime and getting the chips in the proper newspaper.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that anymore though,
No,
are
and eating it with my dirty fingers.
Yeah.
And now I just think, oh my life, I'd never let my kids go anywhere near that.
Yeah, but I think it's better when because it's like, Oh, well, anyway, we're not going there. But I just think the more you dig in mud and eat stones and everything
Yeah.
as a child, the better it is for you later. What do you need now? A ruler?
A ruler.
Behind you on the wall.
One for every job here.
Hey?
One for every job.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, let me get it for you.
Thank you.
Oh, hang on, let me just... there you go.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, life on the allotments.
Yeah.
So, and one thing we were talking about was times were different then, weren't they? You know,
Yeah, oh yeah.
a bit of hardship around.
Yeah.
And my mum was saying, "Do you remember the fireworks, Luce?" And I went, "No." And she started saying, I went, "Oh God, yeah, I do remember." And we used to have some friends that used to come to the allotments, and we would have what we called silent fireworks. And they made us, all of us kids, line up in a row.
I don't know. I don't feel like where this is going, but go
It's
on.
safe, don't worry. And we were all given a sound. So mine might be, whee! And then they'd tell us to let the fireworks off. And we all had to make our sounds one after another. And that was our fireworks. Don't sound disappointed, John. You're meant to go, "Oh, that's a really nice idea."
That's a lovely idea.
And how environmentally friendly you are.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And our jacket potatoes.
Where are the Wahan? Did you ever have proper fireworks, she said?
Well, when the money came in, yeah.
Yeah, well. Oh.
So,
Okay, so we made our front panel. You can make it as long as you have to make it as long as your case is going to be. You
Yeah.
can make it as wide as you want and as varied as you want. It's up to you.
yeah. So I already know how big I want this. It's not, I think I made it based on this device again, actually. So I cut my inside pieces already.
Okay.
So I've just had a quick look, and I know it's going to spill over a little bit, and that's absolutely fine.
Right.
Please do give me some grace for it being slightly wonky.
Yeah, it's fine.
So now
the
I'm gonna-
design feature.
So now I'm going to cut out my cork. Okay.
Right.
So
So
I've
the
got-
cork's for the main body. So that pink is for the front panel.
No, the pink's for the inside.
Oh, the inside. Sorry, the inside.
This is the inside. This is the lining, if
Right,
you like.
and the cork's on the outside.
And I've
right.
already fused it because you don't want to watch me doing that bit, really.
Okay,
There's more
brilliant.
exciting things to see. Let me get rid of that. So now I just need to cut two pieces out that are exactly the same size.
Okay.
So what size did I make this? It was... Oh, hang on a second. This ruler's confusing me. There we go. So I made this one 12 inches long.
Okay.
So I'm just going to cut two pieces. So it's already the right width for me.
Right.
So I'm just going to line it up with my 12-inch line here, because that's already straight. And I'm just going to, well, I say it's straight, it's not at all straight. And I'm just going to cut that straight off. And just listen. You're listening?
Yeah.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like the fireworks.
I get excited about little things, John.
Yeah, yeah, just as well.
I just think that's like amazing.
No,
There's something that
if you
feels
think
thick.
working with cork years ago, you'd have gone, "Oh, I don't want to touch it," but now
Yeah.
they've made it like the best fabric to use,
Yeah.
haven't they?
I mean, do I use anything different on my machine? Not particularly. I am going to put the walking foot on, but that's only because we're also going to be working with the lining that's got the H640. So by that point, we've got a lot of layers going on.
Right.
And I just want to give myself, you know, every chance to get a good result.
Right.
So that's one piece done. And then go straight in. Can you see I'm right up on my tiptoes?
Yeah, sorry.
I'm going to have to get a little footstool.
We've got, does one of our guests have a standy or anything?
It's all right, I'm only joking.
No, there is one if you want one.
I'll fall off it. I
Yeah,
know what I'm like. So, right, we're going to work on this piece, and we're not going to trouble ourselves with this piece
Okay.
right now, or the linings. And all we're going to do is we're going to take this piece and we're going to centralise it. So we could get our rulers out again and just make sure that's central.
Or you can eyeball it.
Or we can eyeball it. Do you want me to eyeball
No,
it?
it's up to you. It's totally up to you. There's a ruler's there if you want your ruler.
Okay. It looks about right to me. Let's have a quick check at the top. About 2.5. 2.5 there. Looks a bit wonky on the bottom though. That just needs to come down at the bottom, but that's fine. I'll do that as I go. So what I'm going to do now, because it is a little awkward, so I'm just going to use some of my tape. First time this. Not used my tape for this before.
Okay.
There always has to be a first time though.
Yeah. Is that double-sided?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I wish I'd done it this way really. We just want it to hold it in place just a little bit, that's all.
Yeah.
Give us a fighting chance. Snip it off. Oh, wrong way round.
Yeah, sticky side down, please.
Oh no, do you know what it's... Don't know what it's done there. The paper's come off the top. I'll check that in a minute.
All right.
I'll press that down. I've never used this tape until recently. I've always just used lots of pins, particularly with my zips and that. I've not worried, I've just done it the old-fashioned way, but I thought, oh, I'll get some and have a go. And well, I was quite surprised actually at the difference it does make.
Was it Baffa that taught you to do that? Lynn has said quite randomly, when she was a baby, ration books were still in use. I don't think they were far. I think they were about when I was a baby as well, or just before I was a baby. You're right there.
Yeah, the top layer of paper's come off one side, that's all. So it's... I'm not sure where the sticky starts and ends. Oh, there we go. I see what's happened. I'll just put a little bit on.
Yeah.
Right, so then what we're going to do is, you can tack that in if you want to. I'm not going to. And now you're going to cut 2 pieces of fabric, which I might have already done, because what we want to do now is create these bindings which covers up
the raw edges.
The raw edges. Which camera are we on?
That's what they can see at home, is what's on there.
Right, okay.
That's what they can
so
see.
we're going to do these pieces just here now, okay. And when Adele did hers, she made it and she wrapped it around this and then sewed it all in one.
Oh, did she not follow the instructions then?
No, I mean, the thing is, John, is that if you're a dressmaker and you transition into starting out with bag making, some of the ways we do things change and it can feel maybe just a little confusing. It's not, it's just that you can't almost play the whole process through. When you've done it once, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're away, aren't you? So
have you cut them out?
We do, I have cut them out. And then we're going to flick our iron on again.
Yes. Message from the husband.
Oh, aye.
Can Lucy come home? I've just ripped my shirt on the patio door. What were you doing? Mark? Mark?
My Mark.
Yeah, my Mark. What were you doing to rip your... Have you got handles on your patio door?
Yeah, we got a new kitten.
You've got a new kitten? What's that got to do with the patio door?
Just telling you.
Okay. What were you doing, my Mark, to rip your shirt on the patio door? Were you chasing the new kitten?
Might have a lady friend. You never know.
What, your Mark?
Might do, you don't know, do you?
He hasn't.
You never
wouldn't
know.
Dare.
I'd like to know why he's not at the kitchen sink.
Why he's not what?
At the kitchen sink.
He's finished that. He did that earlier.
I know, he already told me that actually.
See?
He said, I've done all the jobs.
So bought a new hose pipe recently and a new, what did he buy that matched his colour? He bought something after he'd been on last time and the colour of them matched his jacket or something. I can't remember. He bought some utensils for the house because he was spending your millions.
Oh, he did, didn't he? That's right, yeah. Oh, you do watch me on Facebook then, don't you?
Yeah, I've just got one of those weird memories as well that remembers
yeah, he
things
went crazy, didn't he? No,
he went what?
He goes crazy. He bought an egg slice, didn't he? Oh, no, it was my mother that bought an egg slice because we were talking about eggs last time.
Yeah. So egg slice?
Yeah. You told us about the egg slice.
Oh, what? Cook the eggs, you mean?
Yeah, that you... Shh, that's what you did.
Oh,
they
slice! Slice! I thought you said light. I was going to say, what do you need a light for?
No.
Yeah, use that Chester Zoo, look inside the eggs. I know, it's very convoluted, isn't it, this hour? Anyway, so we've taken a straight piece of fabric and we fold it in half.
Absolutely, yes. And now all I'm going to do is I'm going to lay those raw edges up against this long raw edge here.
Right.
And then I'm going to try and just pop a couple of pins in. If it doesn't work, we just carry on.
Uh-huh.
And then we're going to continue using that 1/4 inch seam allowance and we're going to sew all the way down.
Okay. You see, now as a dressmaker, I would have made like not a bias binding, a straight binding, but with both the edges in and put it on top stitch down the two sides.
Yeah, but quilters very often do it this way.
Oh yeah,
just fold it over
no, they do,
sew.
definitely.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's that transition, isn't it, of how we do things. So I'm just going to go in, needle down, and work my way down. Got the school fete this afternoon.
Have you? Will you be back in time?
Oh, I'm not going.
Oh, okay.
Dodged that one, didn't I?
Yeah.
To be fair, the child doesn't want to go. We're hoping that we can get the
both of them or just youngest one?
Well, it's for the youngest one, but my husband's hoping the eldest one will go as well, because the eldest loves the tombola.
Oh yeah.
And he has a lot of luck on the tombolas.
Oh, that's it. Send him in then.
He does. He loves
lottery numbers as well.
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So he's just started putting the washing out on the line, so that feels like winning the lottery.
Oh.
Well, he's at home now, isn't he, all day?
Going outside to hang out the washing.
There you go.
Well, that's a bit freaky that you're that in tune, you know what he's up to.
Yeah.
Or have you got one of those cameras in the kitchen like
No.
Vic's has got?
No. They freak me out, those cameras everywhere. Yeah.
They're good for security though.
Yeah. It can be a bit much though, can't it,
Yeah.
I think? I want to go on holiday and not worry.
Yeah.
So.
Mind you, now you've got a kitten.
What about it?
You can't go on holiday now.
Can. All booked. He went for his first vaccinations yesterday.
Oh.
And he's got his next lot the day before we go on holiday.
Oh, so you're going away again?
We are.
Lovely.
Yeah, going to Devon.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh. There we go. Will the thing here if my stomach rumbles?
Yeah. You're hungry?
I think I
I
have.
thought you were going out to Greg's earlier.
No, I didn't. Well, it was a waiting room out there, wasn't it? So I sat talking instead.
Oh, so you can't blame anyone else, really.
Oh no, I'm just a chatterbox.
What are you
aren't
looking
I?
for now?
My ruler that's down here. No. So now all I'm going to do is just trim off those ends to make it nice and even. And then I'm going to press. No, I'm not going to press. That's an absolute lie. I'm going to finger press those over. Now, if I was working with a denim, then yes, I would use the iron and make sure it's really nice and crisp.
Yeah.
So I better turn the iron off, hadn't I? There we go. So now all we have to do is press this over.
Okay, you're on that's fine. Don't look at the big screen, look at the little screen.
Sorry.
No, because the big screen's confusing because it's not what the viewers at home are seeing, it's what you're going to see next, you see.
So that's going to go over like that. Doesn't it look lovely?
Perfect.
And I'm going to lengthen my stitch now.
Uh-huh.
I'll flick that up a little bit, I think. 3.5. Let's see what that looks like. And I've got a contrast thread on here, so let's aim for some neat stitching, Lucy.
I was going to say, we're going to see your top stitching.
I know. Had my nails done for today, John.
How what? They look very nice. I noticed them earlier in prep, very nice.
Did you?
Did you not have one whole bottle then to do them all the same colour?
Pardon, say that again.
Do you not have one bottle to do them all the same colour?
No, they ran out. That's not bad top stitching, that.
No.
No.
Even though you say so yourself.
Exactly. Exactly. There we go. It's nice pink. It's like a minty colour that I'm using here.
Uh-huh.
It's quite nice. So that bit is all done, and I would say it's the hardest bit to do, really, and it's not hard, as you can tell. So now we can choose where you'd like me to go next. I can complete constructing the outside if you'd like me to, or you'd like me to move on to the tab. I'm not sure where the time's at.
We've only got 5 minutes, so...
Okay, so...
I would do the tab, if you can do the tab bit, that would be good.
I will do my absolute best, that's what I'll do. there's a clever little fold thing that happens on the bottom of these.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So that just helps give it just a little bit of depth.
Okay, is that like the box bottom then?
It's not. I don't know what the technique's
Oh,
called.
okay then. So
it could be.
show us that
it
then,
could be a
maybe?
Lucy special. I'm not
Okay.
sure. I don't know, but I like it.
Okay.
So
maybe
all
show
I'm-
us that bit then, rather than the tab.
That's absolutely fine. So, and again, you might want your walking foot on for this, but we'll just see how it goes.
Yeah.
All I'm going to do is lay the two pieces together.
Yeah.
And we'll assume that this is the top here. So I'm just going to clip my way around for the time being. And then I'm going to sew those 3 edges.
Uh-huh.
And then we'll come back to the base. You'll know what this is called, John.
Will I?
I'm sure it's not a Lucy special, really.
That could be. I'm intrigued now.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking for like a reset button. I bet there isn't one.
What's the matter?
No, I'm just getting it back to the centre. It's fine. Okay, so 1 centimetre seam allowance now, needle down.
Yeah.
Going to reverse back. Work the way down to that 1 centimetre point.
Uh-huh.
See how easy that's running through
Yeah,
2
no,
layers.
I know how
No
brilliant it is
issue
to sew.
whatsoever.
It's fantastic.
Sorry, I get excited.
No, don't apologise.
And then we're going to pivot around.
Yeah.
I do a fancy base on the next pattern too. Adele got it wrong in testing, but I said it still looked...
don't be saying that.
Oh, no, because I said, but it still looks lovely.
Yeah.
However you've done it wrong, it looks lovely, so don't worry. It doesn't matter, does it? And remember, she's only one of the many testers.
Yeah. She's the only one who got it wrong then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she is. So there we go. That's all done. Trim the
Okay.
threads off to clear it all away. Okay, so now all we're going to do, and I'm not going to measure this, but I can tell you it's about 1 inch. If you want
Yeah.
it to be more, it's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But all you're going to do is flip it upwards.
Right.
Give it a bit of a clip to hold. Now I'm going to sew this row a few times. But we're going to follow exactly the same line as before. I'm going to start somewhere up here, give it a little reverse to lock it.
Yeah.
Then go down, off the edge and reverse. I'm just going to do it a few times.
Okay.
Is
I
it
think
called
it's a
an-
Lucy special.
Is that? We don't mind that, do we?
No, not at all.
If it works and all that. So now we're going through 4 layers of cork. Easy breezy.
Hannah says, did you use a different needle with the cork?
No, kept everything standard. I don't mess around with things like that.
Yeah, that's the bundle that Lucy's using, not Lucy's losing. Lucy's using £24.99. You get the black and white cork, you get a metre of the gold fabric, and then you get fat quarters of the pink, the gold, and the blue. Pink, yellow, and blue, sorry.
Okay, so that's all done.
Right.
And now I'm just going to give a tiny, tiny snip off the corners. Reminds me, I went to a shop when I was away and I saw these big scissors in the shop and I thought, oh, I've got to buy them. I love scissors. And Auntie Sue, not my Auntie Sue, said, do you think you're going to get them through security then in your hand luggage? Maybe not.
Oh, did you only take hand luggage? You didn't
Yeah.
take it because you have to check it. You have to check in hand luggage and everything.
Oh,
these
it
days,
was
don't you?
so quick. It was so quick getting through.
Yeah.
So you're just going to turn it through.
Yeah.
So a little bit of
Force it through.
force it through, but you're not going to do any damage, honestly.
Yeah.
Cork's tough, and remember, it's a sustainable product as well.
Yeah.
Really good. So just work it down. Push those corners out.
Yeah.
And then you've got yourself a nice bottom.
Have you?
You got yourself a lovely bottom. There you go.
So what does doing that foldy back bit do to give it some depth?
I
then?
think it gives it some depth. Otherwise, it's very two-dimensional
Yeah.
still, isn't it? So you can see it wants to spring up.
Yeah.
It just gives a little bit of space.
Lovely.
You know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because not all things that you put in are going to be completely flat, are they? You
No,
might
they're
want
not.
that little bit
They're
of
not, which is why it
popping
looks a little bit like that. But yeah,
Brilliant.
you can see when I do it like that.
Fantastic. And then just talk this through. So you make a lining the same as the outside, and you put right sides together.
Absolutely.
But you've made a tab beforehand.
And you've left your little gap, as you would do, for all the turn and all the rest of it. For the tab, all you do is you pick everything up off the floor. Yeah. And then you get your piece and you cut one out of your lining fabric. So whatever you've used on your lining.
Yeah.
I mean, use whatever you want, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
One of those, one again in the cork.
Right.
Now the other thing I do on the larger devices is, and I didn't really mention it because it's just a personal thing, I do use the H640 on that tab. But when you've sewn it, you put them right side to right side, sew all the way around, you leave that top edge open, of course, and you turn it through when you've done all your clipping. When it's done, I then cut out a similar shape out of my Decaville.
Oh, okay.
Can you feel that one, John, compared to maybe the others?
Oh, yes. It's just got that extra bit of crispness to it.
Just where it's getting a little bit bigger and whatever, just gives it a little bit more substance.
Okay.
And obviously you just insert your magnetic clasp.
Okay, so you insert the magnetic clasp. When do you sew the tab on? Is it now before you put the lining?
I would now be making the tab and sewing onto the plain side. Just there. And then that is the outside done.
So then when you put your lining in and sew around the top, all of it's enclosed in there.
Absolutely, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
You could also you could do, if you made this, you could also make a long strap, because then it could be your passport bag for the airport,
well,
couldn't it?
Absolutely. And I did when I started all this out, but I thought I'm going to make things too complicated. Pop some tabs on the side or some D-rings, and it's like a little handbag as well, isn't it? Really.
Oh,
if you
a
want
festival
that kind
bag.
Festival bag,
put
dog
things on,
walking bag. It's got lots of opportunities, hasn't it? Really.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
So I hope everybody likes it.
Thank you. Yes, they did, because the pattern on its own. $9.99, the pattern on its own. So Pretty, So Mindful, Kinross case instructions. £9.99. Make sure you check out your baskets. Check it out, says Charlie. Okay, do you want me to show you the bundles, Han? The one that we're working with is this one. You get a metre of the cork, you get a metre of the gold, into a fat quarter of pink, yellow and sky. That should be $29.99, and after midnight tonight will be $29.99 again. But Hannah's knocked £5 off for you for some reason. The other cork one sold out. The other cork one is gone. Okay. Purple one, very, very popular. In this one, you get a metre of my favourite denim, the dark indigo denim. You get a metre. And remember how wide that is. How you're going to get so many out of there. Then you get a metre of your lilac lavender fabric, cotton. Then you get a fat quarter of your 3 plain white, purple dot and purple flower. $22.99. 2 metres of fabric, 3 fat quarters, $22.99. Fantastic. Very popular, that one. Then you've also got, which one? Oh, I'm not doing bundles. Metal snaps. Got them in gold. Silver. Got them in silver. Magnetic clasp. And we've got it in gold as well. Last time Lucy on, we got a few of the pattern that she had last time she was on. Thank you. Remember what date it was?
I'm not sure, I'm afraid.
Sure. The Lillington bag, which is very popular. Hang on, just wait for it. There you go. The Lillington bag. $9.99. 13th of May, you're in. 13th of May. $9.99. Only a few of those left, though. Just a few of those left. Right, Lucy, we'll be back in now. Oh, it's gorgeous, this bag. She's going to be making this. Like a beach bag, come duffel bag, come really, really gorgeous bag. Again, if you want to go out and enjoy the sunshine, go to pre-order. You buy the pattern, you can buy the fabric, And then you can watch the video later on YouTube if you need to go out. But I would definitely go to the website and check out on those if you're not going to stick around with us. It's just beautiful, isn't it? But next we've got the autumn. Now this is selling already. We've got the Alice Caroline autumn sampler, little mini quilt and everything. It's beautiful. Hannah likes the mushrooms. And I like the acorn. I was thinking radish, but I'll say acorn, radish. And then look, it's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, but they're already going already. And we've got the autumnal colours of the 5-inch squares. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
I've just eaten my gluten-free muffin a bit too quickly and I can feel it sitting here like this. Anyway, look, we love this. We love this. Now remember, spring sold out in minutes. Summer, we've got a few left of, and now this is autumn and it is flying out already on pre-order. Oh, having said that, there's only people who've been buying the summer at the same time. People have been buying summer at the same time, so only a few of summer left, but look how gorgeous autumn is. Mushroom, berries, moth, acorns, pear, maple leaf, radish, horse chestnut, and I don't know what the milk churn's in there for, but it's gorgeous. Who designed this then? Laura, Lucy, Louise?
Laura with Alice.
Laura, we love this. Beautiful, isn't it? $54.99. Now, you get, in this one, you get absolutely everything, don't you, for the whole...
Wadding.
Oh, wadding. You need to
wadding
get
and
wadding
Bonderweb.
Wadding and the Bonderweb, but everything else, all your fabric-wise, because you get that as well in this one. Yeah, you get the back in this one. Right, Hannah's going to make a cushion. Well, you could, Hannah, because you don't quilt through this fabric. You put a piece of fabric in, then you use the other bit of this to make the back of your cushion. $54.99. It's lovely. I love the colours. I love the two fabrics for the bindings and the borders and the sashing and everything. I'll go through with it now, but it's absolutely stunning, isn't it? So, make sure you open the right one, John. This is how yours will arrive. Beautifully packaged. Look. Everything in there. And again, what you get for your money is incredible. It's 17.5-inch square. Skill level 1.5, this one. Ooh, 1.5. Right, have a look in here. Oh, loads of you there. Keep checking out, keep checking out, keep checking out. Don't want you to miss out. Because literally, do you remember the day we launched this on the spring?
Yeah.
We were like here, and Ian was upstairs like, tell Ian to get more, tell Ian to get more. It was a pandemonium, it was,
about
wasn't
4
it?
minutes in, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was literally minutes in, right? So what you get, look, I'll show you, here you go. You get this, look, see how much of that you get? So Hannah, there's enough there. Oh no, hang on, see the whole size of it, please. You get enough to do the front and the back, or the front, and if you make a cushion, the back of your cushion as well. Lovely big piece of fabric there. Now that's not Tana Lawn, that's your beautiful, I don't know where they get this from, but it is a really lovely, it's the same one you use for all your projects, really, isn't it? It's a really, really gorgeous, really high quality cotton that. Then, this is, I'm not going to open this, but these are all the fabrics you get for your mushroom, your moth, and your acorn, and your radish, and things. Now remember, that one there, it's an exclusive. That one there has been recoloured, as has that one there. You've got a strawberry thief in there. You've got the most exquisite, where's that? I love that green one there with almost like snakehead fabrics on it. Beautiful. They're all your fabrics for all your different motifs. Then this is your sashing. Oh, this is nice. That's lovely. That's beautiful. Do you know what that one's called?
Cristal.
Cristal? Like the champagne?
Cristal.
Cristal. I'll do that in a minute, yeah. And then we've got that one there, that's your binding. And see, now normally you'd think, oh, you wouldn't put those two together, but actually they look absolutely stunning together. So that's your whole kit for £54.99. Before I go on to the summer one, for the few of the summer ones we've got left, Erwin messaged in earlier and asked what the fabric was that the trunk was made out of your earlier project. And it was?
Archive All Sorts. Thank you, Laura.
Archive All Sorts. Thank you, Laura.
Yeah, she's
that's the quilt on the wall here. That's this fabric. Somebody messaged in earlier. That's that fabric there. We'll just put the graphics in for the whole thing. $89.99. That's for that one there.
Somebody must have gone into the Liberty archive. So there's an archivist at the fabric for Liberty, and they must have gone into the archives and amalgamated lots of different Liberty fabrics to create that print.
It's gorgeous wherever it is, and really lovely for tree bark. Right, so that's for the quilt from the last hour. You can watch the 9 o'clock show if you want to see that being made. Now, I've just shown you autumn. This is autumn. What do you say, Han? Oh, be really, really quick. Be really, really quick if you want that one. Constant flow of people coming in to buy. I'm not surprised, it's gorgeous, isn't it? $54.99. Now, if you missed out thinking, oh, I missed out on something, you won't get the spring one now. We sold out, well and truly sold out the spring one. But if you wanted the summer one, which was this one, now you see, I said at the beginning, buy all 4 and make a lovely lap quilt out of them. You don't have to. Now, you'll notice that one's $59.99. Well, not today, it's not. No, Charlie, we're reducing it to $54.99. That's the summer one. That's the summer one. If you missed out on the summer one, that is also $54.99 now. You got your sunflower, your dragonfly, your hydrangea, your echinaceas, your sun, apple. Don't know what that is actually. Saying it's apple. 4-leaf clover. Making it up now. But that's your summer one. If you've missed out on the summer one, that's the summer one. $54.99. Thank Hannah for that, for taking £5 off that for you. Right, but let's go back to winter, because I love this one. Absolutely beautiful. Autumn, not winter, autumn. I'm wishing my life away. No? There's your autumn. When are we doing winter?
3rd of September.
September we're doing winter. Sorry, autumn. Yeah, don't be wishing my life away. I've not had summer yet, have we? I think it's today. It's today. Apparently the next few days are going to be glorious. I'm off for the next few days. Well, no, all the new batch of books are arriving tomorrow. So I'll have a truck driver delivering thousands more books to my house tomorrow. No, the lady that delivered them was so good, right? Because I've got, obviously she had to reverse down my little windy road to get to my house. Then she got the thing out and came down. She said, I suppose you want them in the garage, don't you? And I said, yes, please. So she started pushing the thing, but of course I've got a gravel drive, so it kept getting stuck. So what I'm doing tomorrow is I'm sweeping all the gravel to one side. So when they arrive, they can just, and then I have to start delivering them to all the shops and here and everywhere that needs them. $54.99. $54.99. We can't just drop them at the end of the road. Anyway, shall we? Oh no! Before we make anything, I've also got something else brand new to show you as well. Oh, these are gorgeous. Right now, you don't get these in it. Who made these?
Louise
used. Now, obviously, these aren't part of it. This is just Louise's display, which she's made Anna drive all the way here, which is, well, you don't come on the tube or the train, isn't it, really?
It is.
She's made this pumpkin and this little pumpkin out of the brand new 5-inch charm pack. Right, and this is it. The colours are gorgeous. $16.99. Now you see, treat yourself, treat a friend. These can go in an envelope, get them through the post, and you can just drop them into somebody's letterbox. You're going to make them so happy. The Autumn Liberty 5-inch charm pack. Should we get them out? Oh, that one was open at the bottom there. Look! That one there is incredible. Look at that print there. I'm not going to ask you, don't worry.
I don't know what it's called, actually. That's really bad. I don't know what it's called. Childhood Treasures.
Oh, there's a little elephant. Look!
That's a recolourway.
Can you see the little elephant in there?
Yeah, they're so cute, aren't they?
That is stunning. That is beautiful.
I think it was brought out originally as a children's wear.
Oh, really?
Print, which is why it's got all sorts of cute little things in it. No, that's a different. That's a different print.
It's the same as that. Look.
Oh, it is. Oh, you've got a keener eye.
Oh, you see. There's the ditzy from earlier.
Phoebe.
You lost. Look at the colours.
Yeah, they're gorgeous, aren't they?
These are... Is that Betsy? Mm-hmm. Betsy, but look at the colours in Betsy there.
Looks totally different, doesn't it?
Totally. I like that one as well. That kind of golden mustard colour's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, this has to be one of my favourites. Hang on, this one out.
We've got a free pattern for those pumpkins for anybody who buys them.
I'll explain that in a second then. Right, hang on. So there we go. Oh, look, love. See, how can you not love Liberty Fabrics? How can you... they're just exquisite. Look. So that's the... Oh! Now, is that from the same range as the elephants? It's got the stars on it.
No, that's a classic. That's called Adelaja. That's quite a
That's
famous...
what?
It's called Adelaja. Don't ask me to spell it.
Dancing with Ferrets?
Adelaja.
Dancing with Ferrets, did you say?
Adelaja.
Yeah, then you said Dancing with Ferrets.
I said, don't ask me to spell it.
I'm going to have to go for an ear test. I was thinking, that's unusual, dancing made me dribble, that, Dancing with Ferrets. Anyway, they're all in there. Oh, look up. Anyway, if you want to make these lovely pumpkins, where's the free pattern?
On our website.
Alice Caroline website. On the Alice Caroline website, there's a free pattern to make those if, you want to. It's gorgeous. That'd make a lovely big pin cushion, wouldn't it? Anyway, shall we get on? I've got to sit down.
What,
I'll go get the ferrets.
After you're dancing with the ferrets?
How weird. I could have sworn you said dancing with ferrets. Anyway, I've got a keen eye, but not a good hearing at the moment, it seems. What were you going to make for us then?
I'm going to start off with doing some English paper piecing.
Which one?
So I'm going to make the acorns.
Acorns. Oh, look. You see, now I didn't think they were going to be English paper piecing.
So they're a combination of English paper pieced and then appliqued onto the background square.
They're lovely, aren't they? Beautiful. Okay, off you go then.
So, as in per all of our other instructions, you get the squares, you get the instructions on how to, cut out each print.
While you're doing that, I'll get the instructions out. You get on, I'll show you again.
And you get your fabric, and then you cut the relevant bits out of it. And so we're just doing this with a 1/4 inch seam allowance.
Yeah. Is somebody taking a bite out of that mushroom? No, but look, doesn't it look like somebody's taking a bite out of the mushroom?
Yeah.
Anyway, what Anna was just saying is you get loads and loads and loads of instructions on how to construct it. But then what you also do is you get little squares like this, tells you which fabric you need to use and what you're going to cut out of it. See what I mean? So that one, you're going to have loads of that one left over, aren't you? Well, and that one as well. So what I mean? So you get all of the different fabrics and it tells you every single bit template that you need to cut out of each of them. Look.
And some of it's used for raw ridge applique and some of it's used for EPP. So you need to, we put the Bonder web on the back when you raw ridge applique. Yeah. We can show that again in a minute for those who weren't at the last hour.
But now some of them, like this one at the top here, isn't it churn? Is that churn dash, that one there? Are they squares that we cut out then from?
So so triangles, and I don't think you cut out any squares. So then that's not done with the half square triangles.
Oh, okay, no.
Because you're only cutting one out.
There.
Yeah, so you get your templates to cut your triangles.
So you get all the templates for your patchwork one. You get templates as well. It doesn't say cut out so many squares. You actually do get all your templates.
Well, you get really detailed cutting guides as well at the start.
There's a lot of work on. You see, people go, oh, but there's a lot of work gone into all of these projects, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So we use the template here, so you get your templates included, and then on the wrong side, worth noting for those who've not seen a demo with me before, that the right and the wrong side of Liberty fabric is quite, you have to pay particular attention because it's going back to that high thread count of Tana lawn means that it's sometimes quite difficult to see the right and the wrong side.
I didn't know that it was called Tana lawn after where it came from in Ethiopia. That's a new one on me.
Yeah, they don't get the cotton from there anymore, but it's still really, really high.
Oh yeah, you can tell the minute you touch how good quality it is.
So we're just, I mean, you can, the two methods of basting your pieces for English paper piecing. You can glue baste that I'm doing now, just using a glue pen, or you can use, you can thread baste. Lots of people really prefer to thread baste. I'm just going to snip off that.
Do you think it's traditionalists that like to thread baste?
I think people who have been English paper piecing for a long time and learnt that way. I mean, I learnt that way when I was younger.
Because it was hardly electric light in those days.
Exactly, John. Exactly. So rude.
Well, no. Alistair, he does thread basting as well on a lot of his. He thread bastes on his as well.
Yeah.
I can't get over the colours and the mix. This is just a joy. This one. This is absolutely beautiful. This whole mini quilt here. But I need to tell you, you've got to be careful if you've got it in your baskets because they are absolutely flying out.
Yeah, they're such a nice series, aren't they? How lovely would they be as cushions?
Oh, yes.
Lots of people have seasonal cushions.
Yeah.
Lots of people, you know, 4 quilts on the wall, or you make a bigger quilt with it.
I'd be quite tempted to put 4 of them together and make a beautiful lap, or still a wall hanger. It's still small enough to be a wall hanger as well, isn't it? I just think it's exquisite.
So you don't need to put too much glue on.
No.
Because you don't want... They can be quite difficult to take out otherwise. And then we're just going to sew right sides together. I'm using Orifil thread.
What size? What weight?
50 weight. 50. Or you could, some people like to use 80 weight with each paper piecing. What are yours that you do?
Louisa used 50 yesterday, but Jenny Jackson uses 80 weight for hers.
Yeah, lots of people... we produced a series in 50 weight, just because you can use them in the sewing machine as well.
Yeah, my birthday ones are 50 weight.
Yeah. So you can use them for lots of different things. So we're just going to sew right sides together.
We've got the necessities. We've got the necessities here. I've got that one here. $35.99. You get your beige and your silver and your black and your white in there. 4 large spools, 50 weight. I think they're 1,300 metres on each one. So now, when you EPP, what colour do you use?
So I'm using just a cream, which can be used in lots.
Yes.
But you can, for example, if you've got 2 dark colours, so on this one, I mean, I have used a cream, but you could use a darker colour here.
Yeah.
Can you see? You could use a dark red. I mean, in your birthday ones, I'm sure you get a rainbow of colours, do you?
In my birthday one, you get 3 plain colours and 3 variegated.
Right. So I mean, you know, a variegated one is quite good for sewing Liberty prints together.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah. So the other thing to say is I'm using gold tip needles, just because they glide through a bit more easily.
What are they?
They're gold tip applique needles, so they're sharp.
They're available on the website. We've got gold tip needles available on the website.
So I use between a 9 and 11 size.
Okay, perfect.
But you know, they can be quite difficult to thread because they've got tiny eyes. So a threader is quite useful.
Yeah.
And we're sewing a whip stitch. Funnily enough, somebody was saying last time I did this, "Ooh, she sews towards you." Some people sew away, and
Jenny sews away,
doesn't she?
Yeah. And yet my friend Dulcie does it all the time. She does the same as you. She sews towards herself.
And some people...
Hannah, we're able to put my birthday... we're going to find my birthday thread. These are my colours of my birthday thread here.
Oh, those are nice.
I'll show you in a second. We've just got to find the graphics first.
Some people EPP flat as well, so like this.
Oh, yeah, Louisa was doing that on some of hers yesterday, Threads. Here you go. You get 3 solid colours. So that's your Marrakesh, that goes with your dark turquoise. This is your taffy. No, that's right, that's your taffy, and that goes with your red. And then this one here is your Tramonto Enzo Agli, and that goes with yellow. You don't have to do it like that, that's just the way I chose to do it. Works out to about 60p or 61p for 100 metres of that. Marrakesh would be perfect for this, yeah, exactly. I'll put those away carefully.
And so you need quite a lot of stitches per inch. Lots of people do gosh, 20 to 25. I mean, I'm probably about 10.
Crikey, that's very small, 25.
That's what the saddlery do, isn't it?
It's what?
That's what the Queen's saddlers do through leather.
Oh,
obviously,
do they?
different needles.
Different needle, yeah. Different hands.
Definitely different hands. But the more stitches you put in, the more secure it's going to be at the end of the day. And then we're going to put our little acorn, the end of our acorn. Now you can eye that, or you can measure it to see where the centre point is.
Is that different? Oh, it's a different fabric, yeah.
It's different fabric. And I'm just going from the back. I'll just carry on from that point to here. It'll all be hidden in the back.
Yeah.
Again, you just want to catch a few as little as possible of the fabric as possible. And then lots of people ask, do the papers come out? Yeah, the papers, in fact, these are appliqued on, and if you never plan to wash it, you could leave the papers in if you wanted to.
Yes, you have to be all prepared for all, unless you're going to frame it behind glass.
You could frame, yeah, that would be, that's a great idea.
Well,
these
then
would
you
look
don't have to wash it
gorgeous. No. But, yeah, I mean, if you're planning on washing it, you need to take the papers out.
Take the papers out. Oh, somebody from Hobby Maker's got a bad cough.
Okay, so that's one of our acorns sewn together.
Yeah.
So that's that. And then we can move on to actually...
So you make all 4 of them?
You make all 4 in exactly the same way. Which one is this one? This one goes...
Top right.
So that's top left, top right, like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you cut your cream fabric out first. It's the same fabric as the backing. And you need to just make sure that and these meet in at the centre point, but on some of the other ones, you just need to make sure that you leave a bit of an allowance around the outside for when you're putting your sashing on. So for this one, we found the middle point using a friction pen.
Friction.
Yep, to mark the middle. Is that a friction pen? Yeah. So you see the middle's just marked there. So you fold it in half and fold it in half again, or measure it out. Mark your centre point. And then, so on this one, you can see we're going to take the paper out.
Do it now.
Like that. Yep. If you made them a while ago, they can stick. Now I'm just going to press that. Is the iron on? Thanks, John. So a good thing to do is to press all your pieces when you've taken the papers out.
Right.
To keep the seams nice. And
using Best Press, yeah?
Yep. You sell that, don't you?
Yeah, we sell Best Press. We've only got the scent free at the moment, I think.
So I would...
check the website.
This is very hot yet. But I'd give it a little press, making sure the seam allowance is folded in. And then I'd give it... Can I spray onto there?
Yeah. It's coming out.
And then I'd give it another press. And I do this with all English paper piecing. Press it, and then because especially seeing as this is appliqued, you want a nice crisp edge. And then I'd press it on the other side as well. So where we are.
Lovely.
And then we are going to applique it onto our background. So we've found the centre point. We're going to make them meet and then pin it on. You could baste it on if you prefer, if you feel more confident doing that. And then we're going to blind stitch it around the outside. So this is a good example of where you would want to choose a different coloured thread, particularly on this one.
Now, Maria thought you said dancing ferrets as well.
Really?
Yes. She
Yes,
said,
I
morning,
did.
John. I thought Anna said that as well. Rachel said, whilst Gary's having his nap, I'm having a lovely time watching the Liberty Show. Lots of love from Rachel. Send our love to Gary, Rachel. Message on my bottom. Absolutely fabulous show today. All the guests have been brilliant. And you are the cherry on the top. Oh, you're very kind. I'm more like the fat old Robin on the top, aren't I? Jackie in Dumbartonshire, thank you.
So we're going to applique this on and try and catch us.
Now, using 50 on this, or do you use the 80 weight on this?
This is the 50 weight.
Okay, because the 80 weight, if you did use 80 weight, that kind of sinks in and completely disappears, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you can do. I just don't have any 80 weight.
No, I'm not saying you have to at all. I wouldn't imagine using 50
I mean, you
weight.
don't have to use Aurifil threads. Lots of people, you know, if budget's your thing, then you can just use a regular Goodsman thing.
You say that though, but if you buy my box of birthday things, it works out at 60p 100 metres. How often have you seen any threads at 60p for 100 metres?
That is amazing.
See?
Buy John's birthday box.
Yeah, it's not just my birthday box, it's all of them. It's all of the Aurifils, because we all go, oh, £54 for some thread.
It's the amount
we
you
forget there's 1,300 metres on each spool. So if you actually work it out price per price, it works out at 60 odd p a metre, 60 odd p 100 metres.
I've got my box over there, my Alice Caroline box, and it's lasted me nearly, well, a year.
Yeah.
Longer.
Mine's lasted forever because I've not opened it.
You never sew anymore?
No, I'm not going to open my birthday box. I had a birthday box last year, a birthday box this year, so I've not opened it. I haven't got the birthday box this year. I haven't managed to swipe one of those shit.
You just have to borrow the samples, do you?
No, we've opened the sample box. I don't want an open one, do I?
So we're just blind stitching around the outside.
All the books, I've just said my book's being delivered tomorrow, Monday, so I'll be bringing them in here. All the books you buy from here come with a signed photo. So they've bought another 1,000 books from me, so I've signed another 1,000 photos.
It was going a bit, there was a lot of people on Facebook couldn't get the book because it was sold out.
Exactly. Sold out in 20 minutes.
You're too damn popular.
Yeah, and then the next day I delivered some more. We didn't even do them on the show. We just put them quietly on the website. They all sold out.
I know, you just had to do this like, they're on. Very, very quiet whisper.
Yeah.
So the other blocks that are English paper pieced are the maple leaf.
Now, what's that leaf and what's that leaf then?
They're just falling leaves. They're just beautiful
Hang on,
falling
let me
leaves.
just hold it up like that so you can see.
So this is a maple leaf, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just
the
general falling
bottom
leaves.
corner is the maple leaf there.
And the leaf in the middle is English paper piece.
So hang on, so that one there is EPP.
Yeah.
This one here is
raw edge applique.
Raw edge applique. That one we've already said is EPP and then hand applique.
Yes.
Then go up to the next row, Kat, if that's all right. So the moth.
Raw edge applique.
Raw edge applique. Then that leaf in the middle there is just stunning.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Well, it's a flower. I say a flower and leaf, but anyway, it's the colour choice on that one. So is that normal piecing or is that EPP?
That's
as well?
EPP.
EPP. Then we've got the turnip or the radish.
That's raw edge.
Raw edge, up one. That one there is your regular patchwork, isn't it? Then we've got the berries.
Again, raw edge.
Raw edge, and then we've got them. And it hasn't got a mouthful taken. It's just got a white spot on it. I love the fabrics on there. And
is that your favourite? I think the mushrooms are my favourite block.
Hannah loves the mushrooms. Well, I have to say, I think if I look at that, the one that stands out to me is the central florally leaf one. That's because the colour combination. But then those acorns are gorgeous.
It's because you're used to a rainbow. I mean, it is a rainbow, isn't it? But it's got a more autumnal flavour.
It's just gorgeous. Isn't it weird how you can put three things together and your eye, how different people's eyes will go to a different thing, and you know what I mean?
And the moth. I was Googling what's the difference between a butterfly and a moth.
Isn't it the wings? Hasn't one got 2 wings and one got 4 wings?
No, it didn't say that it was the wings. It wasn't actually. There's lots of differences, I think.
Oh, okay.
The feathery antenna was one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Which...
When I made my bed this morning, a great big moth flew out of it.
Did it?
So it must have slept in the bed all night with me.
It's an omen for today's show.
Oh, what?
It was an omen for today's show.
No, I think it was an omen for my life. It's well and truly over. Moths in the bed sheets. Thank you very much.
I think it's a bit of a misconception, isn't it, that moths aren't very colourful, because people just automatically
think... Oh, this one in my bed wasn't colourful.
Was it not as exciting as that one?
No, it was brown.
Well, lots of moths are brown, but that one's pretty. But there are some beautiful coloured ones.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you think of Mother Nature and the colours and the butterflies and the moths and everything like that.
So it takes a while to applique around the outside, but it's probably quite a good job to do in front of the telly.
Yeah.
And then we can show you a bit of a demo on the raw edge applique in a bit.
Uh-huh.
And
yeah,
then
we're
the
just
piecing,
over halfway through the show.
Yeah, and then the piecing is really is very simple on this. You know, on all of them actually, on the spring, summer, autumn, and I can't remember if
it's just 4 half square triangles. Yeah, don't call it winter, and 2 half rectangles, or 2. What do you call those when it's half a square and one's cream and one's half a square square?
Half a square square.
What's that called, Hannah? That block there?
Is it it's not rail fence, is it?
No, well, it's kind of rail fence, but when you make it, it's a square. Dancing ferrets, that one's called apparently.
Dancing ferrets.
The one thing I've heard Hannah say all morning.
You've got to remind me to give Lucy my spare toadstool block. She's like desperate for that toadstool block.
Oh, is she right?
Yeah. I don't know if she wants to turn it into something. She probably wants to turn it into a bag.
Oh. Oh, are Lucy here?
Yeah, Lucy here, yeah.
Oh.
We got chatting.
I thought you meant you had another L working for you, Lucy working for you. Well, if you're taking the mushroom one, that means it's incomplete. We'll all have to have one of each of the others.
I've got another one made though, so it's...
You can make your own acorns, Charlie.
So we're nearly round 1 acorn.
Good.
And like sampler quilts are really, they're brilliant for learning if you don't know how to do any of these techniques.
Yes.
They're brilliant for learning how to do. If you're a bit scared of raw edge applique or, you know, piecing, or if you've never sort of forayed into patchworking before, they're a really great way of getting into.
But also it's brilliant that if you do it, because they're so small, you do one. If you hate it, you go, well, I'm never doing that again. But you've done it, you've still got a beautiful end product.
Yeah.
But you'll know you haven't taken on a huge 200 by 200 quilt and realised 10 minutes in that you're going to hate it.
And the key with patchworking is you know, the cutting, making sure the cutting is accurate, and obviously using a rotary cutter.
Well, yeah,
and
you've got the templates, you can't go wrong really, can you?
Well, for your sashing, you need to cut.
Sashing,
you would use a rotary cutter and a mat.
Well, that's the other thing as well, is doing sashing on a size this big is quite nice because you've only got your 12 inches or 15 inches, whatever it is. Whereas if you're doing a massive quilt, the thought of at the beginning doing sashing like a 2.5 inch strip that's 200 centimetres long or something.
Well, if you've never made a quilt before and you're a bit, you know, you've only made small projects and you're a bit scared of quilting, it's again a great way to work out whether you actually want to get into quilting. So that's 1 acorn appliqued on. I don't know if you can see that.
Lovely, just coming the overhead there. There you go, perfect.
And then you would applique all of your acorns on, and then there's your block. I haven't made this one. Well, there you go. That's in pieces.
Lovely.
But that's your block. Well, it's always a work in progress here, isn't it, John?
Yeah. So that's our acorns.
So that's for the acorn.
What are you going to show us now then?
We'll do the toadstool, shall we?
Toadstool, mushroom.
Mushroom toadstool. Let me just get my bits.
Well, now this looks like lots of pieces. Now I'm looking at it close too.
This is my finished one for Lucy. So it's very sweet. I love this one. And again, there are, you need to attach certain bits on and applique them before. I mean, this one hasn't been sewn. It's just been, we've done it for photography.
Oh.
So you get your bonder web onto the back of the fabric. So you only need a small amount. It tells you the amounts of bonder web that you need, but one pack. Do you sell it in the packs or rolls?
Yeah, little packs. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 pack of those would be fine. So this is a good example of where the reverse is similar to the front. And we're going to pin our pattern piece onto and it tells you right side facing up. So some of them are wrong side, some of them are right side, depending on whether they are asymmetric or not.
Of course. She's got the shaping of this toadstool perfect, doesn't she? Like the shape of the stalk. It's really, really cute.
Yeah.
Don't eat it though.
And you can see on the stem, that's been
She's fussy cut on the
yeah,
stem,
and you
hasn't she?
this print actually, you have got space to be able to fussy cut, because that's let me just iron that, because this is a William Morris print actually, called Loddon, and it lends itself quite well for fussy cutting with this lotus flower there.
So how does that work? If it's a William Morris print and Liberty have printed it.
It works in the sense that Liberty bought the rights to it.
Okay. Whenever. Could have been hundreds, well, not hundreds years ago.
It was a long time
Yeah.
ago, and then they recoloured it and sort of recoloured it, resized it actually to make it their own.
Yeah, perfect.
So that, I mean, I think that happened a long time ago.
Oh, yes,
They've got
well,
quite
yeah,
a lot of prints in the archive. I think I talk about that chair quite a lot that's on Gogglebox, you know, the chair that the two...
That the lady sits on.
Yeah, that's a William Morris
Yes,
print.
it is, like willow, isn't it?
Willow
Something like
wood,
that,
yeah. Again, so...
Haven't they got it on the wallpaper as well, behind her? Or that's just me?
I don't know that they... I don't remember
don't
seeing it
really
on the
watch
wallpaper, but
Gogglebox.
it is a wallpaper.
Yeah.
And
I'm looking for some really lovely William Morris wallpaper to do my hall and my landing, and I want the entrance hall to be gorgeous and dark. My cat keeps bringing moths in at the moment, and they're very large, says Carol. And Alison says, I think the main difference between moths and butterflies is how their wings fold. Moths' wings fold down along their body, and butterflies fold upwards.
That's right.
Love watching this morning show. Thank you, Alison. Thank you.
So,
Charlie says thank you as well.
To get your holes...
Holes?
We need to cut out the holes here for your white spots.
Oh, they're not appliqued on the top?
No. So that's just using the fabric behind.
Yeah.
So you just need to fold and use a sharp pair of scissors to start it off and then cut around.
Isn't that funny? I just presumed that was an applique on top of.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 'cause the little toadstool has got very little holes in it.
Yeah, it took a while to cut those out.
Yeah, don't do those.
But you can use a scalpel to do that as well. I find a really sharp, decent pair of scissors is good enough. And then just tidy up your edges. Am I in the right place here? Yeah.
He'd have told you if you weren't in the right place by now.
I often drift over towards you, John.
Did we? It's because we can't hear anything over this humming noise on our...
What is the humming noise?
We don't know. There's this massive... It's like you know, sometimes if a computer gets too hot and it goes like that.
It's like me.
That's Hannah. We've got it. I thought it was just my earpiece, but Kat's got it as well. It's really loud, so we can't hear actually what they're saying in there.
Ah, right. So we're going to place our pieces on. Just going to cut those other bits out quickly. Again, so you want to sort of have a go at placing it all.
You know the autumnal charm packs, right? There's only 15 left. It was brand new today.
They're such nice colours, aren't they? Everyone's obviously getting into their
Autumnal.
projects.
Well, it doesn't. The thing is about them, they're called autumnal, but they're beautiful.
Yeah.
They're really, really beautiful shades, aren't they?
Yeah.
At $16.99, brand new today to us. 5-inch shop. There's 20 in there, and they're all different. Oh, Jane doesn't want to talk about moths anymore. Hang on. Love the show, but please stop talking about those horrid critters. I'm terrified of them. Sorry, Jane.
Oh.
No more moth until we come to the moth applique. We'll call it something else. We'll call it something else. We'll call it something else. We'll call it a ferret. Right?
Dancing.
Yeah, right. Now I've got another Alice Caroline 5-inch Liberty Charm Square here. Like a rainbow. It is called rainbow. It is called rainbow. $16.99. Was it the same place where the Charlie said the only thing he thinks of as ferrets is when the man in Birmingham used to walk his ferret on a lead, right, in Birmingham. Well, in Hannah's village, there was a little Shetland pony with feathers that was always parked up outside. And there's another man now that walks down the high street with a big goldfish in a bag. And then there was the man with the monkey in a pram dressed as a soldier, wasn't there? It's very eccentric where Hannah lives.
In Birmingham?
Yeah, one of the suburbs of Birmingham where the seaside is, because she looks out onto the seaside from her front window.
So I'm trying to tidy up this mushroom. Your scissors need to be jolly sharp for this. Are mine sharp enough?
Are they sharp enough?
Sort of. Okay, so then we're going to, again, similar to the Tree of Life, we're going to just place it all out before we put a piece on, just to make sure that we're happy with the placement of it. We'll leave the stalk to later. So yeah, happy with that. And then we'll put this one down first.
Yeah, keep your iron well and truly away until you're absolutely ready to stick them down.
You just need to make sure you've got that one around the right way. So that, just make sure you leave seam allowance at the top there. So that's happy with that. We will just iron that piece down.
Cool.
And the stalk.
Stalk.
And then we raw edge applique that, and then we put the second pieces on. So we move to the sewing machine. You can do this by hand if you prefer.
I'll just throw everything on the floor if you don't want it.
You always tell me to chuck everything on the floor. So no, I'll pick it up after. Promise. And then we're going to raw edge applique. Again, as I said before, the combination of the bonder web and the stitch is enough to hold it in place. And so we'll just back stitch there. And again,
got a question.
Yeah.
Well, this is from Charlie now. You know when I use bonder web, John? No, you'd be fine to sew it while it's still warm, even though it will have cooled back. It won't clag up your needle then. It'll be developed like the glue on a glue stick, not to clag up your needle. Christine, there's a lady that walks her standard poodle with gym gear matching hers. Oh, I'd have to report her to the RSPCA, wouldn't you? There's a lady in San Diego who's got like a little long-haired dog, like a Chihuahua-sized dog, and she dyes its fur to the whatever outfit she's wearing.
Oh, that's a bit
Marie
mean.
Antoinette apparently used to do that. Did she not have one in each colour and just pick the one that day that went with her frock?
It's a bit mean to do that to dogs, don't you think?
The trouble is, the lady in San Diego uses dog-friendly vegan. I'm sure Marie Antoinette just used like whatever. Inks.
What, those inks that kill people?
Yeah, I wasn't going to say that.
Isn't that what Van Gogh? Isn't that why he went mad?
Oh, what? Because the ink, yeah.
The ink, the toxins in the ink in the paint.
Is that maybe that's why? Because Hannah's got a degree in fine art, and she
saying
painted
that's why-
budgerigars, so maybe that was her.
You're saying that's why Hannah's.
Hannah's got curly hair.
Oh. So we're going to do the second bit now. Remove the backing off that.
Can I just also tell you, this is old news now, but I just need to tell you, Hannah's doing an MA, right, in production, an event, what's it called? Arts and Project Management, right? Now, I'm sure she won't mind me saying this to you, but Hannah has troubles with letters, everything like that, right? She only got the top mark you can possibly get. She got what is it, not committed, what's the word I'm looking for?
She got committed. You can't say things
No, what's... the highest, highly commended. No, even higher than that. She got the highest score you can get for her first part of her MA. Isn't that brilliant?
That's amazing.
She's still got a year to go, mind you, but this year's much simpler. Yeah, well, I think it is anyway.
So we can do these at the same time because they don't overlap.
Yeah.
So we can do. Iron that down. Just make sure we're happy with the placement.
Yeah, get it in the right place now.
There we are. Then we just raw edge applique, and then this is again, and then this is just finished off with a little bit of hand stitching.
Oh yeah. So you got your embroidery straight or hand stitching to complete the dome of the mushroom, so that it looks like a spot round the edge, doesn't it?
And you do the same on this one here. So.
Please make sure you check out on this one. I really like that this is like a very big sewing family, that you can talk about anything, not just sewing. Sorry. Well done, Hannah, says Claire. That was lovely message was from Carol, and then Claire said, well done, Hannah. Oh, the dog looks well cared for. Yeah, that's fine. Well done, Christine. Oh, hang on, another message from Linda. John, you went to tell me where you get your shirts from. My husband loves them, and he might even pluck up the courage to wear one. Love the show. I've ordered the quilt kit as I haven't got enough to do. Linda, you've got loads to do. Right, now, 90% of my shirts come from Claudio Lugli Shirts, right? Claudio Lugli Shirts, it's called. But these, are, the ones I've worn all of this week, are from a different company, much cheaper, and it's called... No, hang on, yesterday, Kat, come and look. Yesterday, Kat had to look in my label to see what name it is. Jensen Samuel, thank you. Jensen Samuel, that's Cat Floor, by the way, if you didn't know. Jensen Samuel, these are from. The ones I've worn all this week, and the one oh no, not the one I wear on the promo I filmed yesterday, that's not Jensen Samuel. No, I was about to say, and the one you're going to see in the Christmas promo, but it's not, that's not.
You've gone very quiet. I've gone very quiet.
I can hear Charlie telling a story, that's all. Sorry, everybody. They're not supposed to chat about anything that's not to do with the show, but it's interesting. No, it's really weird. I can't hear you, but I can hear Charlie's story really clearly.
So I'm just going to trim that off a bit so we don't catch our threads when we do the next bit. Interestingly, you can see that the quilting cotton does fray as you're working with it, but it doesn't matter because obviously that will all go into a seam
inside,
line.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So
The Tana lawn won't fray.
I wonder if anyone can send in pictures of their spring and summer mini samples.
Oh yeah. What date are we doing the winter one?
3rd of September.
3rd of September. 3rd of September. I have what is that, a weekend?
Yes.
Is it a Saturday?
I don't know.
Okay, I've got the feeling. Is it the same day that Mandy Shaw's in?
I don't know.
You're not very good at this, are you?
Well, I don't know when Mandy Shaw is in. You don't. You only put your programmes up a month.
Hannah, can you look up 3rd of September, please? Because I know that on the 1st of September, it is, on the 1st of September, I'm doing Yvonne's Quilt Fair in Belfast. Then I come back and I do one day here, and then I go off on my holidays to Kefalonia, and I think the one day I'm in is the 3rd of September. Yeah. Oh, okay. Right, okay. I thought Mandy was on the 3rd. I might be wrong. If it is the 3rd, it's not me. So who's on it on the 3rd then? Oh, we don't know. They're not going that far in advance of it. It won't be me though.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to be. That's the one day I've got to be here. No, well, I don't know now. Anyway, it might not be me doing winter with you.
We've also got
an
amazing Christmas thing on the
When are you doing that?
3rd of September.
Oh, you're not in Christmas in July, you're in Christmas in September then?
I can't, well, Liberty have just launched their Christmas, you'll have them soon, I suspect. They've just got their woodland Christmas quilting cottons. Yeah, it's lovely. So they've just come out, and Oh my word! It troubles me to launch stuff in July and
for Christmas. Yeah,
Oh, I find it. I know.
Next door, they've been doing Christmas all week in Hobbymaker, and it's been absolutely so busy, so busy.
Now I'm just going to finish this off, and if you want to, you can draw your line in. You know, just a rough line to make sure that you're happy with it. That's a friction pen that you can.
You're doing yours in black then, are you?
Yeah, but you can choose whatever. You could do it in red.
Yeah, it's in red on mine.
Is it? It's in black on here. Yeah, you can do it whichever colour that you want to.
So your photographs won't match your finished thing?
The photographs?
Didn't you say that one was ready for a photography day?
Yeah, we might have just done some quick filming on that.
Right.
I have no idea. Ellie, the lady,
they just wheel you out to bring you in here, don't they?
To be honest, all these things get made. Lara would have made this for some kind of demo-y
So really,
thing.
in the office, you're just doing the typing, are you?
Yes, John. I just do the typing. I do nothing more than typing. Typey type hands.
But aren't you head of marketing or head of publicity or something like that? And yet you come on here every time, do a lovely demonstration, put up with me wittering at you.
That's because I love it. I love coming on here. It's awesome. It's fun.
What are you getting out of today?
What am I getting out of it?
I can't possibly go to the school fair. I'm going off to see John.
Football run.
Oh, that's
football run. Yeah, and what else? That's it.
That's all right.
That's it. Just football. So yeah, you can do this in whichever colour that you want to do it in. And
sure, quilt. You do it in whatever colour you want.
Go behind and then just finish it off. Just finish it off behind there. Have I got time to do the butterfly?
No. And we're not talking about it anyway.
Oh,
it's a ferret.
The ferret.
The ferret that flies.
But all the other blocks that are already applique are done in the same way that that's done, and then and it's you can pick one up. You can do all the raw ridge applique in one. You can do all your English paper piecing when you've got some time to sit and watch the telly, depending on what mood you're in. And yeah, it's a really nice project.
Fantastic. Right, here it is. Here it is. This is the mini sampler for autumn. Autumn. You have been collecting them. The winter is on September the 3rd. Right, 20 of these left now. 20 of these left, that's all. And more people will come in and check out in a second. $54.99 is what you've got there. Now you get everything, front, back, all your fabrics, all you need to supply is some wadding. It's gorgeous, isn't it? $54.99. Yours will come beautifully packaged like this one. Sorry. Beautiful package like that. Now, if you did miss out on the summer one, I've got a handful of the summer ones left. And look, Hannah's taken £5 off, so it's $54.99 to match the autumn. Oh, hang on, whose is that? That's not yours. Right, $54.99. That's the summer one. We also had in today's show the autumn charm pack. There's 5 of these left, that's all. 5 of those left in those glorious colours. Look at those beautiful colours there. Stunning colours. So there's only 5 of those left at $16.99. We also have the rainbow. Paint the whole world with a rainbow. They're all 5-inch gauge. You get 20 different ones. We also had in the earlier hour, we also had the Tree of Life, the gorgeous Tree of Life. If you missed that, watch the 9 o'clock show, $89.99. Beautiful, isn't it? And on the website, if you go to the website, there is also a few of the crown quilt left. Thank you ever so much.
You're welcome.
What were you smirking at over there? She's standing there with her hands on her hips, like smirking, because you know you're going home now to enjoy the sunshine. So I won't see you on September the 3rd unless they move on to the day. So have a lovely time then, and I'll see you. I'll see you at Festival Quilts. Before then, I'll see you at Festival Quilts. Now, don't go anywhere. Lucy's back. Oh, she's going to be doing this. She's going to be making this. We love this. It's, again, we're doing the pattern on its own, and then we've got fabric bundles to make it as well. Isn't it lovely? We'll see you in 4 from now.
Hi everyone, my name's Jules Mayouf and I'm really excited to be a guest designer on Sewing Street. It's combining two of my favourite things, which are sewing and designing. I live in London at the moment, but I'm originally from Staffordshire. So I think I've got a combination of two really great things. So London's really diverse and lots of different cultural impacts, and then Staffordshire is very rural, so there's a lot of country influence in what I do. My grandma first taught me to sew when I was in my early teens. She was a dressmaker and she was always sewing and taking in orders from different people. And I think I got my initial love of sewing from her. I started making my clothes because I couldn't find anything that was fashionable, so I created my own fashion. Bit dubious at times probably. I remember once I bought some really lovely, as I thought, heavy brocade material. I created a pencil skirt, thought that was fabulous. It turned out to be curtaining, and I got quite a lot of stick from that. But you know, in my defence, I was a new romantic, and I think I was just fashion forward. I have done a lot of teaching and coaching and mentoring in sewing in my career, and I would think that probably the best tip that I can give to people, because all age groups have various challenges, but the best tip is to be kind and good to yourself, and don't worry about if you make mistakes, because you've always got your seam ripper to hand. I'm really looking forward to my shows with Sewing Street and helping you have some hints and tips and knowledge, so I look forward to seeing you soon.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. How lovely is this? I think it's gorgeous, this. It's such a lovely bag. And it's called the Stratford bag, and I think it's adorable. The top bit here is ripstop. Then you've got your lovely, on this one, you've got your lovely ticking. And then you've got ripstock at the bottom. And the whole thing is lined with the ripstock as well. So if you're going to put wet towels at the beach or swimming trunks or something like that in it. And then even the lining of the bag is ripstock as well there. Isn't it gorgeous? It's called the Stratford bag. Let me put it, oh. Brand new to us today. Here's the pattern. Now we're doing it the same this hour as we did with Lucy's first hour. We're doing the pattern on its own, and then you can choose the fabrics because you might have your own fabrics. And you will need some hardware as well, but we'll go through that in a second. So, $9.99 for the pattern. Again, there'll be a story to tell or a tale to tell inside. Please note she's changed her frock, look. I don't know. So it's tale to tell. And then there's a measurement sheet inside there, and there's all sorts of goodies. Loads of pictures. Oops, loads of pictures, loads of writing. Beautiful. All that for $9.99. And on the back, how much fabric you need of everything. Gorgeous. There you go, the Stratford bag, $9.99. Now the bundles we do have, let's do the one that the sample's already made out of. Half the stock of this has already gone on pre-order, just so you know, half the stock's gone on pre-order. $7.99? Okay, so you get a metre of the ripstock, I'm thinking, do you?
Yeah.
And half a metre of the ticking. I love this ticking. I used to have dungarees made out of this when I was at art school. Yeah, but look how wide this is. So what you'll get for your $7.99 is that, and that. That's like a ground sheet, isn't it? That'll be like on the ground sheet inside your tent, that. $7.99 for that bundle. I'll fold that up in a minute. Now, if I'm sewing with ripstock, do I need a special needle?
No.
No. She says no. Which one next then, Ham? World map. Oh, I love this fabric. I love this fabric. Look at this. So in this bundle, it's at $7.99 as well. Right, look. So you get this, half a metre of that, and the width again. And you get one, I'm not opening this one, 1.5 of the like bottle green. It's nice, isn't it? So for that bundle, you obviously don't get the pattern in there, the pattern's separate. But this bundle of fabric here, half a metre of that, 1.5, no, sorry, I did this wrong. Half metre of this, 1 metre of that, 1.5 in total. Yeah. $7.99. £7.99. Now, if you like this fabric, there's not much of it, but if you want to buy this by the half metre, it's a cotton, it's a very soft, beautiful cotton canvas, this, right? Do you want this by the half metre? $4.99? $4.99 for half metre. Now remember, this time you're buying it off the bolt. So if you buy 3 metres, you will get a 3 metre piece. I don't quite know how the repeat will work, to be honest. But anyway, how gorgeous is that? Yeah, $4.99. Beautiful. That's going to sell out. That's going to sell out. That's it by the half metre. It's in the bundle still, but obviously that's it by the half metre. Now the floral canvas, I love this one. Is this? Oh no, this isn't the one I'm making. Floral canvas. Look at this, look at this, look at this. So in the bundle of this one, you get half metre of the floral canvas. It's a lovely lightweight canvas. I'd call this more like a drill than a canvas myself. $7.99, so you get that, and then look at that ripstop. Look at the colour, fuchsia. Fuchsia. If little Paul was here now, he's not, he's in Ibiza, but if he was here now, he'd be saying, buy it today, get it in the fuchsia. I wonder if he's had, my niece flew back from LA yesterday, and they landed all on time and everything. They weren't allowed to get off the aeroplane for hours, and when they did, they then had a 4-hour, well, the last time we spoke to her, she was still in the airport, 4 hours later, no bags, no nothing, hadn't gone through security, nothing. Well, she wasn't hungry. She said she'd been flying all day and all night and everything. She was smelly. Smelly. Oh, do you want to buy this on its own? Would you like to buy this on its own? At $4.99 for half a metre. Tropical flowers. Cotton rich pop art Panama canvas it is. Beautiful. That's gorgeous. Then I've still got 3 more to show you. The one we're going to be sampling, doing the demo in, is this one here. So you've got a lovely soft pale pink and in the canvas, and you've got the lovely elephant grey in the ripstock. Now, $6.99 that one. Right now, Lucy and I talked about this before today's show. On the ticking and on the other ones, when you do your pattern, you can, when you do your pocket, you kind of make it, you can cut it the other way. On this one, if you do it out the pink, it's fine, just have a plain pink. But we're thinking, if you buy a fat quarter, which I've got coming up in a minute, you can make your pocket out of something different as well. So this is the bundle for $6.99, half a metre of the canvas, 1 metre of the ripstock. Beautiful. Then I've got the navy blue one with like the peak fans, Art Deco fans. So that one is with navy blue. It's the same as in the pop art, yeah? Yeah, it's the same. It's canvas, but it's more like a cotton twill. Plus your navy, so half metre of that, 1 metre of that for $7.99. Would you like the yellow fabric on its own? Yep. You know where we're going. $4.99. Oh. At $4.99. 100% cotton. Look how wide this is. Let me hold the whole thing open for you. There you go. Beautiful. And then last but not least, this is a very elegant, sophisticated one. This is the one that Hannah should have. Look. That's pretty, isn't it? So you've got that fabric with the grey. $7.99. Look at that gorgeous fabric there. Charlie and Hannah sitting under a tree. Hannah's playing the flute. Oh no, it's Charlie. Charlie's playing the flute. Oh no, there's another one here where Hannah's feeding Charlie grapes. I think it's upside down. Maybe I can't see that properly. Or she's hitting him with a bunch of flowers. Anyway, that's gorgeous. That's $7.99. Would you like that fabric on its own? Yes, please. You'd cover a lampshade in it. At $4.99. What do they call that one? Grey. No, toile is what it's called, isn't it? Where it's like a pencil drawing. She's like the local village wench, that one, isn't she? Well, she's looking all bemused there when he's playing the clarinet. Oh no, and then they are in love because there's little cherubs with arrows, bows and arrows, look. She's thinking, oh, you better learn to play that flute better before the wedding. Hitting him with the bouquet of flowers. You can't see the cherubs on that one. Well, hang on, there's a cherub somewhere. Where's the cherub gone? Maybe only I can see the cherubs. Hang on, no, hang on. Hang on, I definitely saw a cherub a minute ago. There's a peacock, there's a pigeon. There it is. Down. There it is, look, hidden in the bushes, in the undergrowth. Right, I'm going to show you 3 fat quarters very quickly because I need to throw one of them at Lucy, just because I fancy doing that. Which one do you want that one, did you say?
I'm not fussy.
Oh, she's not fussy, I'll chuck them all at her then. This is optional if you want to do different pocket. This isn't canvas, this is... So, what I was saying was, on this one, you see, if you use the ticking, obviously you can make the pocket look different by moving the ticking in the other direction. if you do, you might not want to do that. You might not want to do that, but it's just an idea. And we thought on the pale pink one, or on the plain ones, or even on the beautiful, on that floral one, you could make it out of a different fabric. So we just thought we'd offer up some fat quarters. That's a lovely green fat quarter there. £3.49. £3.49. It's teal, poppy cotton, chickadoodle-doo, chicken spots. So the chicken spots comes in threes then. Yeah, exactly. Oh! I was about to put £2.49. £2.49, not £3.49, £2.49. They're 3 dots, if you look closely. Beautiful.
Oh.
Right, then we've got, now I think this is a Lewis and Irene, yep, Winter Tide. £3.49. Teal Metallic Leaves, this one's called. Going down to £2.49. Gorgeous. Then we've got a pink polka dot. She wore an itsy ditsy teeny weeny pink polka dot bikini. £2.69. £2.69, that's your price. White polka dots on candy. Now we're thinking that might look nice with this one.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous. Or this one.
Beautiful.
Wasn't that called, wasn't she a punk lady, that lady? What? Right, then I've got like an orangey, caramelly floral. Can't even open this one, there you go. £2.99, that's your price. They've called it yellow. Okay. Oh! £2.49, that one. £2.49. I've got a couple of other things I need to show you before Lucy starts sewing. What's the matter? And now I've got zips on a roll. Zips on a roll. I can't do what? Right, which one are we doing first? Hannah, you weren't there. Which colour? Oh, black. I thought you were saying cat, cat. Now, if you don't know what zips on a roll are, you get... Oh, hang on, let's get this out of here. Oh, it's very well packaged. Anyway, what you get, here you go, here it is. You get 5 metres of zippage, and you get 10 zip headers on a roll, so you can create the amount of zips you want at any particular length. There you go. You can cut straight across it. It's not going to ruin your scissors because it's a nylon polyester zip. So basically what you do is, if the first one you want, oh, today I'd like an 8-inch zip. So you zip all those down there. I'm not going to do it. You cut an 8-inch zip off. Then the next day you might want a 4-inch zip. So you can cut a 4-inch zip, or you might want a 20-inch zip. $7.99. Now I always tell this story and Hannah gets sick of it, but I'm going to tell it anyway. So when the proper pandemic happened, when Boris said to us, you can't be anywhere, stay at home, I was actually in a hotel in Newton Aycliffe, right, just about to do my show on Crafter's Companion, and we all got sent home. I did the show that day, we all got sent home, and I thought, oh well, I won't work again, will I, because I'll be stuck at home now. Anyway, Sarah rang and she said, because your show's on a Tuesday, will you go on and do a Facebook Live every Tuesday morning and sell something from the shop? And I was like, yeah, okay then. And on the first day they sold me zips on a roll. I was like, excuse me, hardly going to make big money from zips on a roll, am I? Good afternoon, John. Zips on a roll are brilliant. I use them on my bag making. Yeah. From Liz. Right, okay. So they sent me the zips on a roll. I did my Facebook Live, and in 20 minutes, I take £2,500. Loads of people love these. Loads of people love them. $7.99. 5 metres of zippage and 10 headers. If you don't want black, I've only got white today. This is, oh, do you want the white or the black for your cushion? Charlie wants white for his cushion. We haven't seen this cushion yet. Oh, Kat has. Kat's seen it. She's laughing. £7.99. She is. Hysterically. John, that's not a flute. Flute are held to the side. That's an oboe. Yeah, I was worried then as I got halfway. It was from Derek and I was like, uh-oh. Sorry I've missed out on today's show. I've been at the fish market. Thank you, Andy Lynn. You've got that boy off the Love Island. He sells fish, doesn't he, Luca? And his last name is Bish. So he's Bish, Luca Bish the fishmonger. Anyway, that's that. Now I've got some hardware you're going to need. So I've got gold D-rings from Vogue Star. The D-rings will be at the bottom of the where the rope goes round, I suppose. £1.49, they're about to sell out. Pack of 2, £1.49. I've got some golden rectangular rings. Now, they instead of or as well as? Do I need those and those?
You just need one unit of something.
Oh, so you can either use a D-ring or a square?
Yeah.
£1.99. This is the rectangle one in the gold. And in silver, not real silver. £2.49. And then I've also got some anorak press fasteners. Oh, they're from a pocket, are they? It says it on it. Charlie thinks the word anorak's funny. You weren't forced to wear one every day to school until I got a blue one with white stripes on the sleeves, and then I loved them. I'm thinking more of a pack-a-mac, you know. Anyway, that's it. What? The bundle that the bag is made out of, is sold out. But we can do the ticking fabric on its own. Oh, okay. So basically, if you've missed out on this one, you only need half a metre of this. Well, it's a bit creased, that one. It's been on the chair. Sorry. £4.99. And all the ripstocks are available by the half metre as well. You just need a metre of those. Not loads left, but if you want to, you can recreate your own bundle. You need half a metre of this and 1 metre of the ripstock. If I didn't want ripstock, could I line it in a different fabric if I wanted to?
Absolutely, line it in anything you like.
But the ripstock would be brilliant if you've got kids, you go swimming in the summer and
Absolutely.
things like that. Oh no, that doesn't go there. Right, all the ripstocks will be going on the website now. Shall we make a Stratford bag?
Let's do that.
Let's do that.
Yeah, and
I'm going to sit and watch.
Absolutely, and I'm going to work really hard to see how far we can get today.
Go on, do you need the iron on or off on this hour?
I don't need the iron. Fine. You don't want iron anywhere near that ripstock.
Okay, off you go then.
Unless you sell ironing cleaner as well.
We've got iron cleaner. Oh, it was under there. It's over there now.
No iron required. And actually, the great thing about this bag is it doesn't actually require that much at all, as you've seen from the bundles. There's no interfacing, so there's no waddings. It doesn't need any structure given to it or anything like that. So what you see is what you get, and you're away.
Perfect.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the outside of the bag. There's 2 main panels that we need, one for the front, one for the back, and then we have this piece here, which is what the base piece of ripstock, and we are going to attach one piece I've done already here and top stitched it in place, and then on the other side we've attached the fastener, and this is where the rope's going to feed through a little bit later on in the process. We probably won't get that today, but so that's already sewn in just by cutting a piece, folding it in on itself and top stitching all the way around. I've then taken the second piece of main fabric, so the back of the bag, and I'm just going to line up the raw edges. And I'm going to grab my clips, just clip it in place.
No pins then?
No, well, no, I don't think I would really. It's one of those things where if we're using ripstock, we're going to start, the more holes you're creating, it's not going to be so showerproof,
Yeah,
is it?
yeah,
Water's
yeah.
going to get
Of
through.
course, yeah, yeah.
So you just need to be a little bit mindful of that.
Yeah.
But there are places where it's going to be easier for you to use pins, and I will be later on. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and I'm going to sew a 1 centimetre seam allowance, reversing both ends straight across.
So no different needle, no different stitch, nothing like that.
No, happy days. You know me, John, easy breezy.
Oh,
all that.
absolutely.
Let's keep it simple. So regular stitch to go across. I am quite a fast sewer, so, and I've got some feisty determination today to really get on with this. Reverse at the end. And then we're going to top stitch, like I say. Now on the instructions it says to press everything towards the line, towards the main bag panel here.
Yeah.
But I'm actually going to do it on the grey, because then I'm using a pink thread to mirror that fabric.
Yes, that'd be
and it just
nice.
stands out quite nice. So I'm going to do that. Just to also mention that whilst Anna was on in the last hour, I finished the case from the last hour.
Here it is.
Got that done, so you can see it all.
Here it is. Oh, I've got no cat, so I'll have to do that. You can still get the instructions for that. I'll run those through in a second. Oh, there they are. There they are. The instructions for that. Now, what you're not doing is you're not buying a template or anything. You can use those instructions to make it to whatever size you want to make it to. That bundle was still available, but it was the other bundle that sold out, wasn't it? If you love those fabrics, then we'll put that bundle through very quickly. There it is, 20. If you go and look on show deals, all the other bundles are there. A couple of them sold out. And it should be £29.99, that one. She's reduced it by £5. So at midnight it will go back up.
Okay, so now we've got one very long piece of fabric, a front and a back. Had a little oopsie just there, but you can't tell.
You did what?
Little oopsie.
Oh, that's fine.
Oopsie moments.
Yeah.
Right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to fold it so it's right side to right side, nice side to nice side.
Right.
And I'm just going to line up these edges just here so that we know that we're in the right place, and I'm going to pop a clip.
Yeah.
Now we're going to create what I'm going to call a concertina base.
Oh, we do that now before we do the pocket or anything?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Do it now. Get it done.
Yeah. So it's called a concertina base, but it could be another Lucy, what's it?
Oh, I've just called it a concertina. I don't know really. Okay, now what we're going to do, smoothing it down, and I'm going to go down to this bottom end here. Yeah. I'm going to pop a little snip in. Same down here. Whatever I do on one side, I'm clearly going to do on the other side. And now I'm going to measure up from that bottom edge 2 inches and 6 inches. The 6 inch, if all's well, should be just above that little seam line anyway. Now, if those measurements are slightly out, it makes absolutely no difference whatsoever. Okay? So I'm just going to pop a little snip and a little snip. Same on this side. And wiggling around. Snip and a snip. This is probably the hardest bit that we're going to do in this bag. I think. So it's not hard. Right, where's the camera? There. Okay. I'm going to put my finger inside, and I'm going to take that first 2 inch mark and I'm going to pinch it. And then I'm going to lift it up to the 6 inch mark.
Right.
And I'm going to clip it.
Okay.
Just to hold it. And then I'm going to go to the other side. 2 inch mark, wherever it is, pinch it, lift it up to the 6 inch mark, clip it.
Okay.
We're now going to flip the whole lot over, and we're going to do the same on this side now. So we're going to go down to where that middle point was, down here. No, we're going to go down to the middle so we know where it is, and then go upwards to the 2 inch mark, and we're going to pinch that upwards to the 6 inch mark.
So does the 2 inch mark go to the 6 inch mark again?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And then we're going to do the same on this side.
Derek, the Lillington bag was done on the 13th of May. And a track said, I also thought it was called Rip Stop. Should it be Rip Stock? Oh.
It's Rip Stock, isn't it? How's it been written down?
It's Rip Stock, yeah.
Yeah, Rip Stock.
Oh, but we've written Rip Stop. Doesn't matter.
You say potato.
Yeah, I say Rip Stop.
Yeah. Yeah, and then what we're going to do is we're going to we're going to sew from just above down. That one's just slipped out as I lifted it. So we're not going to sew the whole of the side, just this little area here.
Okay.
1 centimetre seam allowance. There's no absolute start point, it doesn't matter where we're at.
Did Adele get this bit wrong as well?
This is the bit she got wrong.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah. But she created a nice effect, so it didn't matter.
Okay.
So, and I tell you what, her bag is absolutely beautiful. She's done it in really bright colours with beetles on it, which might not sound lovely, but it actually really, really is.
I wonder if she put it on her Instagram yet. She put
it is. She did
Did she do a TikTok?
She did a video. What am I saying?
About Adele.
Yeah, one of her YouTube videos that she likes to do. So, right, so let me turn it through so you can see what's now happened.
Yes, please.
Let's keep everything crossed, eh?
Yeah.
There we go. So down the camera, if I show you like that, so you can see.
We can see. Can we go closer than that? Oh, there you go. Looking at it from upstairs. Perfect.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. And then obviously that all expands open like that, so you can get your bag in, your towel in, all that sort of thing. You see, and it just looks a bit pretty, a little bit different.
So what do you call that? Concertina bottom.
I called it a concertina bottom. Yeah.
Perfect.
And that's it. So then what we're going to do, and the reason why I didn't sew all the way up there is because we've now got to put that pocket in here.
Right,
and it's a large pocket, and it's easier to work in the 2-dimensional format, so I can just lay it out at that point and start working on it. But I am going to pop it to one side because we're going to start making the pocket, and I'm going to crack straight on if that's all right. There's a lot going on. There's more pockets there than you realise really, because it's got a gigantic pocket down the back where I put my my very interesting reading books all about a man called John Scott.
Oh, be quiet.
Yeah, and
you finished it yet?
You can put not yet. But you can put your water bottle in there, all sorts. So you've got this great big pocket just here, and then we've got this pocket here with the zip.
Oh, I see. So you've got a really deep pocket at the back, and then you've got pockets at the front to put your purse in and things like that.
And then you've got your pocket here.
Brilliant.
Like I say, I line that one through with the Rip Stop.
Well, we've got Anna now, and a sewing saying, I'm in the Rip Stop camp. It's reinforced nylon to stop it ripping. So.
Well, there we go. So we're going to work on this, sorry.
That's all right.
We're going to work on this part of the pocket first, okay? And I would love to get the whole thing made.
All right, I'll shut up while you do it. Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to make this bit here. So we need 2 pieces for this. And like I say, we had cut it all out in pink, but I've quickly just whipped it out in this one too.
Okay.
It's not been reinforced with interfacing. If you want to do that, that's absolutely fine, but I'm not going to. It doesn't really need it. I popped a bit of that tape on again just at the top. And this is my outermost piece, so I'm working there first. So I'm laying that with the right side facing me. And tape at the top. So the zip, you want it facing face down with the zip pull on the left.
Did you have a zip on a roll? Or did you have a zip?
On some of my bags, I love the ones on the roll. I do purposefully buy number 5 on a roll, definitely. It's absolutely ideal. You can get some really funky zips now as well, can't you?
Over half the white zips on the roll have gone already.
I'm not surprised, that's a really good price.
Yeah.
Really good price. So that one's all glued in for the time being. And now I'm just going to pop some more tape just on the top there. I would normally slow down a little bit and do 1 row of sewing at a time, but
you're doing tele sewing today?
Yeah, I think people want to see it made, don't they?
Yeah, please.
I would. I've enjoyed sat out there sewing.
I thought you were saying chatting then.
No, didn't talk to anybody.
Were there no guests from Hobby Maker in there?
No, well, there might have been, but there was, but I didn't.
Oh.
I was a bit
aloof.
No, not aloof. I was in my own moment, enjoying my sewing.
Good.
So I'm laying that one on the top, and all I'm doing is making sure that the raw edges meet down here, but also they're lined up nice and square down the sides as well.
Yeah.
I'm going to pop on my zip foot now.
Okay.
I need to move that needle left, all being well. Make sure it's not hitting anything. There we go. And I'm just going to nip across.
I just thought when Charlie house sits my house, when I'm away, there's 2 sewing machines you can use in my house. I've got the 680.
Okay, I'll do the threads afterwards. So now we just need to, I would normally press, but this is nice and stable, so I'm not going to worry. And we're just going to top stitch it along just there, holding all those layers nicely together. So we'll just increase the stitch length to a 3.5, 3 if you prefer. I don't need to reverse at the start and the end, that's not necessary. I'm going to take my stitch length back again. Snip the threads. I'm on a mission, John.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I get like this.
I think I'm sitting over here in the corner.
You enjoy your drink. Right, so that is the bottom of the zip basically done. Now this, because they gave me more like a jacket zip, it's just come off there, so I just need to pop it on before I forget about it, because that would be a disaster, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So a little
when
bit
you do the zips on the roll, I just put a little hand tacking stitch so your thread doesn't come off.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I always like to have a little something to be sure. Don't want any accidents, do we?
No.
Right, so now we're going to sew this top pocket just here. Okay, which is this one here. Now this is the one where you just need to slow down if you're using one of those directional prints. Because what we're going to do is, it needs to look like that when it's done. Okay, and we're going to be flipping it that way. So just lay it down, have a quick check it through, are we in the right direction? If we're all good to go, then happy days, off we go.
Exactly. Sarah Davis, she made some curtains, a blind for a camper van this week. You should see it on her Instagram. So she pulled it down on the outside of the van, it looked gorgeous. She went inside the camper van, and of course she's folded the fabric, so it was all upside down inside the camper van. She said she doesn't care because she made them.
Again, we're just matching up all those raw edges, and we're just doing a quick visual check down the side to make sure it's all lined up. And then we're going to sew that one in place. Okay.
Got a quick question while you're saying that. Please, can you ask Lucy if she has an angel policy? Thank you, from Susan. She's shaking her head, Susan.
Good luck.
So basically, what she's saying is, any of you can make it. Please give a nod if you do make them and sell them, to say, oh, it's a Lucy Picksley or a So Pretty, So Mindful.
Pixley.
Pixley, what did I say?
Pickersley.
Well, that's the same as Ripstock. Pickersley. We ask you not to pass the pattern on, you know, because that's Lucy's, feeds her children, basically, doesn't it? And also, if you're John Lewis's and you want to make 10,000 of them, Lucy will do you a deal.
Yes. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to line this top one. Now here, remember, we top stitch. We're not going to be top stitching this section until a little bit later on.
Right.
It will become clear. So we're now going to line up this top edge. So it would effectively, if this was a print, it would be the right side against the right side.
Yeah.
Just going to line it up, and then we're going to sew that at a 1 centimetre seam allowance as well.
Okay. Adele's watching.
Hi, Adele.
Adele, hello, John and Lucy. Been on the gymnastics taxi run. Can't wait to watch it back. All you'll hear is talking about how you made mistakes, and how you made it wrong as a pattern tester, and how you do your TikToks with your frock in your lounge and everything.
But how she did it wrong but nice.
Nice, wrong but nice, but wrong. What, Hannah? No, she's not doing the splits. It's dropping the children off to gymnastic classes. She's, well, I don't know, she might be going to gymnastics as well.
She's probably sweeping up dust. She's had a blooming renovation in her house, hasn't she?
Has she what?
She's been having renovations
I haven't
in her
seen
house.
her for ages, has she?
Oh, we
She had
spent
an
the day
extension
together. We
left
did. We had a whole little day out, me and Adele.
I saw the pictures.
Right, so we've just sewn that on. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to push the seam upwards.
Yeah.
Finger press.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to flip it over.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to fold it downwards.
This is all in the instructions, isn't it?
Of course.
Of course, John.
Of course, of course. And now we're going to top stitch that edge there along here. Just that one there. So that's the front effectively done of that bit.
Yeah.
But now I'm going to turn it over, and now we've got these horrible raw edges.
Yeah, got horrible raw edges there.
I have. Did you notice?
Yeah.
Just for argument's sake, and because I'm enjoying using this tape, I'd normally use pins, but why not, eh? Let's treat ourselves.
We haven't got it in stock at the moment. We'll be coming back soon.
Right, I'm just going to take this tape off. And then I'm going to turn over a little edge here. It's effectively your seam allowance.
Yeah.
I'm going to make that come down.
Yeah.
And pop it in place.
Oh.
See?
Gorgeous.
And we're still going to sew that later on because we're still not ready for it. Right, now we're going to make the flap, the little flap just up here.
Okay, lovely.
Okay. Now, use your imagination. I haven't got the instructions in front of me, but I'm happy to just...
You sure? I've got them here.
Just to wing it. I think I know what it is, and if it's a different shape, it doesn't even matter.
No, exactly.
So right side to right side, and now what we're going to do with our little pen is we're going to mark down 1 inch from this top edge. So that's the top of the flap. This is the bottom of the flap.
Yeah.
Mark 1 inch. Mark 1 inch. Now from these outer edges, we're going to measure in 2 inches. And now what I'm going to do is get a rounded object.
You got a bowl there.
And I'm just going to join them up with a line.
What did you use at home for yours?
Oh, it would have been a bowl or something like that, absolutely pin dish or whatever. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start up here, and I'm going to, my 1 centimetre seam allowance, I'm going to reverse and work all the way down.
Yeah.
The toe will be following this blue line here to allow it to go through. I'm sure you'll be able to see on the camera. Just going to reset that to the centre again, because then I know it's 1 centimetre.
I see you got the mushroom from Anna. I can see it in your trolley from here.
Can you?
Yeah, we've never got gifts from Anna.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you use your manners, John?
Go up.
Do you use all your best manners?
Always.
Gets you ever such a long way.
Yeah. Oh, I was a bit snappy the other day, Charlie, wasn't I? No.
Didn't you have your breakfast?
What?
Didn't you have your breakfast?
No, it was one of those days where everything went wrong. And I was in the last hour and I was like, do you know what, I've had enough.
Had enough,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I just got a bit snappy. I was almost like, don't you know who I am? I don't move tables. I didn't. Inside I was though.
Right, so I've just trimmed off all that excess.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to turn it through to the right side.
Nice. Now, if you use the fat quarter, did you say you put interfacing on it?
No, I don't.
Not even
No,
at
I don't.
home? It's not
no,
that you run a
the
rush
only thing
or
I do is when we're using those snaps, especially with the jackets, they're a little bit stronger than a can snap.
Yeah.
I would probably reinforce the yarn
Behind
with a bit of Decaville or something like that.
Yeah.
For absolute
Yeah,
sure.
that's fine.
And there's no point in skimping. That new bag I've just designed, I skimped on it and I didn't use it. And,
Don't give it to Adele to test, then she'll definitely get it wrong.
Bless her. Right, and now we're going to top stitch.
Yeah.
Just around that long curve. Now, in the interest of time, and because I do really want to get on, I'm not going to add the snap.
Oh, okay. But just tell us where it goes and everything.
I will
if you
do,
don't mind,
yeah. To be honest, most people that have made this haven't even bothered putting the snap on it. In fact, I don't think I've seen... I have seen one example where somebody's
it's not
put
necessary, is it? Because it's an easy pocket.
No,
If you've got kids, you want the sweets in there or
yeah,
something
it's just
like
a
that.
personal thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So now we've got that done as well. Okay, I'm just going to
Move. What do you need?
move it out of the way.
Okay.
Right, so now what we need are the... Oh, do you know what I've done?
What?
And I can see why I've done it, it makes sense. I'd cut all of the linings out in my waterproof, but I still went and used the pink.
Oh, okay.
But that doesn't
You can
matter.
do it in waterproof or you can do it in
Doing
pink.
whatever you want.
Yeah.
Really, really doesn't matter. Right,
Yeah.
so now we've got these two pieces that look exactly the same, apart from 1 inch. We want the smaller piece, the one that's that little bit shorter. And what we're going to like to do is line up all the pocket area now.
Right.
So, I'm going to lay that down into the corner, just like so. Am I going too fast?
No, it's brilliant. If you're going too fast, people would have messaged in saying, tell it to slow down, and nobody has. They're all enjoying it.
They're all at the seaside, John.
You're all checking out now as well.
Oh, good. I hope they like it. I really, really love this bag.
Well, everybody that sent a message in has liked it, so there's no negatives I can see so far. Unless you want me to send in a negative. Oh, yes. Dave says... Mark, I mean, not Dave.
Oh, he's not back again,
No,
is
he's
he?
not. He's not. He's doing the washing up.
I did get a Kitty update in the break.
Oh, Kitty.
Kitty update.
Yeah.
Kitty Chronicles.
Yeah. And what's it called? Has it got a name?
Lucifer. We didn't name it. I like to say that. We didn't name it.
Right.
3rd home already, bless it.
Oh, why is that going to be a nightmare?
Pardon?
Is it a nightmare?
No, situational.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, so that's all done there.
Right.
And then the pocket will be there. I'm just going to drop it down a little bit. I think I got one of my sizes wrong because of that lining piece.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
should be longer.
Yeah.
And I think, if I'm right, yeah, there should actually be like a lip. It should have allowed a 1 centimetre just up there.
Yeah,
It's
that's in
because
your
I've used
pocket,
the wrong piece, but that's okay.
Yeah.
All I'm going to do, because it really doesn't matter, is just drop that down a little bit like so instead and
Okay.
work around it. And then you would just add your popper just there underneath. And then when you're happy, you'd obviously add its partner piece just on the
that
other
bit.
side. So what I'm just going to quickly do, so we're consistent across both panels, I'm going to take off 1 inch. No, I won't. I'll take off 1/2 inch. See how adaptable everything is, really?
Yeah.
We do get a bit overly worried sometimes, don't we?
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Oh, I just flung it, didn't I?
It's fine. That's
Right.
the family now. Everyone does that.
So we're just going to centralise that just there.
Yeah.
Add a couple of clips, and then we're going to base things into place to kind of keep this all as one piece now. Think of it as one piece.
Yeah. Do you use a bigger stitch when you baste?
You do. I'll still keep mine quite long though, so I'm not slowing myself down. And I won't really stop and start. I'll just carry on sewing as well round the corner.
So you're just literally sewing all the layers together.
Making it one piece of fabric. And what it's also doing at this point now is closing off the end of this zip so I can trim it down. And then when that's done, we're then going to go back and sew that one line that needed top stitching.
Oh, okay.
And that allows us to separate the pockets at that point.
Course.
This colour is going to be so nice against that pink.
Charlie agrees.
Thank you, Charlie. And again, because the zip's a bit long, just make sure you're just pulling the zip across at this point and hold things together so they don't slip at all. I got a little tuck down that side, but
You won't at home.
no, and to be honest, even when it's all turned through, it'll probably be quite hidden. So choose your moments to be unpicking things, that's what I think. There we go, so now we can cut it all off because we've safely sewn over those ends. Right, so now what we're going to do is complete this whole process and effectively make that one large pocket at the back. I will clean the floors before I go.
Oh, don't worry, no, don't be
So
silly.
we're going to start by joining this at the top. And then we're going to do the same again at the bottom.
Should they be the same size?
Pardon?
Are they the same size?
Both 1 centimetre, yeah. spin it around. You'll notice now that it's long. You can see now that it's long.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that in the slightest. It will become clear. My testers all went, ooh,
Yeah,
at that
a
stage.
bit long.
Ooh, I must be doing something wrong. Nope, absolutely right. I was told to give a message actually. I
You were
just
told
remembered.
what?
To pass on a message of thanks.
To?
Well, you, whoever really.
Oh yeah.
My dad bought something for my mum off the channel a couple of days ago.
Oh yeah.
When it was Sarah was on.
Oh yeah.
And she was doing a cutting mat and a rotary cutter and a freebie.
Yeah.
Well, my dad forgot about their wedding anniversary. And the post arrived on anniversary day. So it got him out of a whole lot of trouble.
Oh.
There we go. Right. Now, just take a little peek and make sure you know which end it is the flap. So you want the flap at the top is up here. And all I'm going to do is push that upwards.
Right.
And I'm going to clip. And then we're going to sew both sides, but we're going to leave a gap down one side for turning through.
Right.
I want to get this sewn.
That's fine, I'm going to do
all
some
done
recapping
through,
while you're sewing, otherwise we're going to run out of time.
And then I want to sew it on so you can see it.
Okay. While Lucy's doing that, remember the pattern is £9.99. What we've done is we've not put the pattern in any of the bundles. So the pattern on its own, £9.99 there. So everything you need to know, all the information, all the sizes you need to cut, everything like that. Do you want to do any bundles, Hannah? The bundle that Lucy's working with is this one, the pink and the grey. £6.99, you get ½ metre of the canvas, 1 metre of the ripstock. Stop! No, we have called it ripstock. Yeah. Anyway, don't worry. Anyway, yeah, retracting, you were right, yeah. Zips on a roll, very quickly before, are you just trimming away then? Black first. 5 metres of zippage, 10 headers, £7.99. And the white. Okay, back to the demo. You ready? You ready for us?
I'm trying to pop it through. I decided to trim my hand while you were doing that.
You trimmed your hand?
Trim my hand just a little
right?
bit. Totally fine. I don't bleed for anyone.
I'm fine, okay.
Yeah. I could have made my hole bigger and made my life a lot easier.
Yeah.
But I'm in too deep now, John.
Yeah.
I need to teach you that I'm the boss now.
Yeah. You're getting there.
I am. So just turn it all through. It's very satisfying this when you get there.
When it all comes through, yeah.
Yeah. Go and sit out in my garden at this point and sit in the sun while you're doing this sort of thing, don't you?
It's looking very lovely outside, Charlie says.
There we go.
Perfect.
Get my thumb in that little hole and push the corners out.
Okay, just got a couple of minutes left.
I'll be putting pictures onto my Instagram and Facebook.
Which are called?
So Pretty So Mindful.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, it'll all be on there in the next few days, all being well. So you'll be able to see it all finished.
Lovely.
That's the plan. So it's got a bit of air in there, you know? So there we go. I feel like that corner just needs to come out a little bit more. Up there.
Yeah, Charlie saying with scissors.
Maybe not. Just be really careful.
Yeah.
We learn by our mistakes, don't we?
Don't
Which
we
means that we
just?
have to make mistakes. So there we go. So then all you do is you go back to that bag that we made right at the start. We know we've got a hole there, we'll sew that closed later on. And then you lay it back out as a 2D object again, working on that front panel. And it gives you the measurements. But obviously that's, I mean, look at that pink now.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Brings it to life, doesn't it? We'd centralise it all, and then we'd be just stitching those 3 edges, and that's all of our pocket done.
Perfect. And then sew the bag together.
Then you sew the bag together. The lining is made in exactly the same way. It's already pre-made, and then it's just about making that top panel just there, which is very simply put. It's here. All you would do, just to talk you through, if that's all right.
Yeah, I've got literally a minute. That's fine.
So that's the width of your fabric there. You sew the short ends together, but we're going to leave a hole just there. Leave that open.
Yeah.
And then we go to that join seam here. And what I like to do, you don't have to, is top stitch both sides because it keeps everything nice and flat.
Yeah.
And then this whole thing folds over, and at this point I encase the rope.
Yeah.
At this point, and then those edges come together like so, gets basted in place, then that gets joined to there. You kind of layer the 3 lots together then, and then it just all pulls through.
Brilliant. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. Right, anything you want to say before I say the menu? I've had a nice day, I've had a lovely day, thank you. Shall we do tomorrow's menu? Oh, we're not ready yet. After all that, we sold out the rope that we had, I'm afraid. Can you get rope as well? I'm not here to tell you where to go buy your rope, Hannah. I'd say, where did you get your rope from? A hardware store? Where's your rope from?
This one in particular is from Spain.
Oh, okay. You could go to Spain and buy some rope in Spain. I'm not in again now till Thursday and Friday of this week. I'm not on Saturday anymore, as Wendy Orlando thought, because I wasn't meant to be in today. Vic's meant to be in today, but she's gone to a Thailand festival instead. So she's doing 16. Here's tomorrow's menu. Who is it tomorrow anyway? New Moda at 8 o'clock. Oh, it's Stuart tomorrow. New Moda at 8 o'clock. Tulip Pink Fancy quilt. He's got Victoria Carrington. Lovely tomorrow. 9 o'clock. Creative Grids Rulers at 10. 11 o'clock, Victoria Carrington Patterns with Victoria Carrington. And then 12 o'clock, he's got Quilts You Will Love. Would you like the menu for... No, we do it now. We do it for their show now. We don't do ours at 8 o'clock. We have to do theirs because they're still on. Nobody sent it. Nobody sent it. All right then. Are you sure? Don't you have to go up and complain? That's all. So I can't tell you what's on Hobby Maker. I think I've seen a Crafter's Companion die cutter outside, but I don't know if they're on or not. Anyway, thank you ever so much, Lucy, for coming in. Thank you for racing through that. You were absolutely brilliant.
Thank you.
And when are you back? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
But you'll be soon with
I've
your
been
other...
offered a date in August, but I'm at a wedding, so I couldn't accept it, I'm afraid.
It's okay. Say this again. Oh, Charlie says Sewing Street comes first. Don't you know that?
I know.
Says Charlie. Anyway, I'm going. I will see you on Thursday and Friday this week. Stuart will be with you tomorrow. I hope you have a lovely, lovely, lovely weekend. Make sure you check out on your baskets on everything, because lots and lots of things. This hour and the last Alice Caroline hour, you really need to check out your baskets. Take care. I shall see you on Thursday.